been it from the start. Inside my corner, yeah. When it gets cold and dark, you make it warmer. 'Cause you are on my mind, all of my days and every single night, single night. There ain't no way to get you off my mind, off my mind. Without you I just can't breathe. You never get away. 'Cause you are on my mind, all of my days and every single night, single night. There ain't no way to get you off my mind, off my mind. Without you I just can't breathe. You never get away from me. 'Cause you are on my mind, on my mind. 'Cause you are on my mind, on my mind. 'Cause you are on my mind, on my mind. 'Cause you are on my mind, on my mind. You've been there from the start. Inside my corner. When it gets cold and dark, you make it warmer. 'Cause you are on my mind, on my mind. All of my days and every single night, single night. There ain't no way to get you off my mind, off my mind. Without you I just can't breathe. You'll never get away from me.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Breakout, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, breakout, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Fearless.
In the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through? Shining through. In the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true.
What's up, Dark? What's up, brother? And everybody else, welcome in. I'm Ricky Ransom. What's up, y'all?
They're like, oh my god,
Boom!
you can't say that, bitch. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna fuck a bear.
Dude, right on at the drop, too. That was like actually kind of perfect. That was insane. Dark, 15 months? Holy shit, brother. That means a lot. You know how much I appreciate you. I hope you know. Because you're like one of the realest ones of all time. Genuinely. So, it means a lot to me. To many more, hopefully, if I don't die. Okay, let me turn this down a little bit. So, I have some stuff, like some videos and stuff I want to watch. They've released a couple trailers for Tarkov. There was also, Nikita did an interview with Pestily, which I watched, I think almost the entire interview. And I will say, it was pretty good, to be honest. Like, I have never really watched like a full-length interview with Nikita. And the ones I have watched have been like pretty formal type interviews, and they haven't asked him like very specific or hard-hitting questions. And Pestily, I think, did a decent job of asking good questions and also like keeping it cool. What is going on with my hair right now? It's like doing some weird shit. But like, you know, helping Nikita get comfortable. So it just gave me a whole different perspective in a lot of ways of Nikita, because most of what I've heard from people is that he's just like an egotistical douche, whatever, all this stuff. And, you know, just like anything else in life, what you hear from people might be pretty far away from what's the truth, or just like someone's impression of somebody might be completely different than your impression of that same person. But either way, so I don't know, we probably won't watch the whole thing because I think it was like an hour and a half of your face, brother. Dude, I appreciate it, Dark. You know the things. But yeah, we might just like skim through parts of it, but I thought it was really cool to hear his like perspective on the difficulty of the game. And essentially he makes it a point to say, I understand that some of these things like make this game not for everyone. And maybe that's what is true. Maybe this game isn't for everyone. Because if you don't like this about our game, then, you know, he didn't like essentially say don't play it, but like, and none of it was, he wasn't like cocky like that about like bugs in the game, because I think that would be something that everybody can just like universally agree on. They could, you know, do more for optimization and stuff. But I love that mindset. Like we have a plan for our game. We have a difficulty in mind. We're gonna do what we believe in. And if you don't like that, you don't have to play. Because way too often you see these games that are trying so hard to make a game for everybody, and by doing that, it's that old expression, you make something for everybody, you're making something for nobody. And as time goes on, we see more and more of that happening, and it becomes more and more clear that that is true. So yeah, I just really thought his interview was great, because I was just like, and there are things like, I think that people are going to be unfortunately disappointed with 1.0 release, because all 1.0 is essentially is the ability to escape from Tarkov. That was like apparently the whole thing that they were building up to get to 1.0 is the ability to escape from Tarkov, which he said is also not going to be easy. Like he said, I don't know what the number was he said, but I think he said like 5% of the player base might be able to do it. So that's also kind of insane. But yeah, like I don't think there's going to be a bunch of new PvP maps. I don't think there's going to be like this huge optimization upgrade. I don't think there's going to be really anything that would like actually make the majority of people hype. But I don't know. The interview made it feel like they have a lot planned. Their goal will be 2 wipes a year. So wipes every 6 months. One of those wipes will be a big game update, like a DLC type update. So something with like a new map, new guns, big changes type shit. And then one of those updates will be, because each wipe will come with an update. And then the other wipe will be some kind of big event where it's not like a DLC, quote unquote. but it's like a big Tarkov style event. That's what he said. So it'll be interesting to see, because a lot of this stuff is just like, and Pestily even brought up some of the stuff that he had mentioned multiple years ago about bringing to the game before the 1.0 release that still isn't in the game. Bringing things that they promised with the 1.0 release, and a lot of that stuff was stuff that Nikita was like, yeah, we don't really have that ready yet. So, you know, you can only take someone for their word, but like overall the interview felt in good faith and felt like Nikita wasn't trying to blow smoke, and like I said, just like the core concept of, hey, we're making a game the way we want to make it. If you don't like it, you know, don't play. And that might piss some people off, because I think you have to find a balance between listening to the player base, because your game will die if you don't listen to the player base at all. But he even brought up a bunch of things that he was like, hey, I've seen the messages on Twitter. These are things we're, you know, planning on doing. And if you have anything about the game that you feel like is a problem, let me know. So most people, if they didn't have any intention of trying to change things, they wouldn't ask for more feedback. So, but yeah, either way, yeah, we'll go over that. And then maybe talk about some other stuff too. But since I started like 2 hours earlier than usual, I think I'm gonna just like mess around on ABI for a sec. And then once we get some more people in here, we can hop into doing some other stuff. Or if we have people that want to play, like I didn't really know if it'd be better to do that stuff first or do that stuff second, because like if we have anyone who's getting on ABI tonight, most people like have like bedtimes and shit. So I would like to get some games in with people if there's people around that want to play. And also over the last couple days, I've learned some valuable lessons playing the game. Yesterday was probably my best day on ABI in maybe ever, because like I just started like focusing on things like the whole gear fear thing, and part of it was forced because for some reason I had like a temporary storage slot that I got from some event, and so it expired and I had like a bunch of shit in it, and then like this is how much space, like I literally didn't have a single slot open in my stash, and I still had a like half a page that I had to figure out where to put that shit. So I was just like, dude, I need to lose some gear, but I don't want to just like throw it away, you know what I mean? So like going in with that mindset of being like, hey, fuck it, I need space anyway. And ironically, I was like surviving every raid, or like 90% of the raids, and getting a bunch of kills and getting a bunch of loot. And it was like, the mindset definitely makes a big difference, but also using your good shit makes a giant difference. So it was like, I was always running tier 5 or 6 helmet, tier 5 or 6 body armor, and running only tier 5 or 6 or tier 4 or 5 ammo, because I think this is technically tier 4, right? Yeah, so 4 and 5 ammo, and yeah, it just worked. So maybe all the things that people have been saying, you know, isn't all just bullshit, which I didn't think it was anyway. But you know, it's always hard to like, you have a helmet that's worth 500,000, which is like sometimes around what I get out of an entire raid, even on like a decent raid. And I'm like, so if I lose this, not only do I not make any money, but I lose all of that too, you know? So it's like, it's a mental hurdle to get over. But at a certain point, like, here's a perfect example. I was sitting at like 12 million or less for like a week. After I made my last big like purchase, which I think was buying my final storage or something, which was like 7.5 mil. I was like, I couldn't get over that like 12 million threshold or like 13 million or whatever. Like I would get up to like 13 or 14 million and then, you know, spend money on some shit and then be back at 12 and then have a couple bad raids and go down to 10 and then work my way back up to 12. But it was always in that like 12, between like 10 and 15 range. And then yesterday, and that wasn't even selling like half the shit I was getting, because a lot of the stuff I was getting was gear out of the raids. So I was like, I don't even know what's happening. But I think I hope I'm getting smarter at the game too, you know? Like just learning peaks. Like one of the biggest things that I like would get frustrated by is peeking someone and then like we're taking shots at each other and we're both peeking, and then all of a sudden I get one shot, face shot, and then like in the end screen it shows that they hit me somehow with like 4 bullets in the face mask or something, and they're using high tier ammo and all this shit, and like, first of all, I wasn't using a good helmet, so like that's not protecting me very well. Then like re-peeking the same spot multiple times. Not using utility, not throwing grenades to throw them off so that they have to move where they're shooting from and stuff. Like there's a lot of little things that I'm starting to
playing the dude disguised as another dude.
Quasox. Dude, you sent me a message. I was gonna message you in game. You sent me a message the other day. I forgot what it said, but I think you were asking to play, and I left my game on because I played a couple games, then I had to go work for my brother, and I left my game on and then saw the message when I got back, and I was like, oh shit. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. So we're just playing a normal game. Even though, honestly, I haven't been really doing this as much as I was. Like, I thought that this was like a good idea mentally to get warmed up. But the truth is, the way you play on normal is so different. So it's like, I don't think it is just inherently a good idea. Oh. But we've already found a $60,000 PK and a $200,000 key. And then this is when normal, you're like, okay, maybe it is a good idea to play normal. But you have like 15 raids you play where you don't find anything over 20k, and then you have one raid where you find like 2.2 mil worth of gear or items. These guys shooting at someone? I don't know, he looked like he was...
My God! Okay, it's happening! Everybody stay calm! What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure?
What the heck? What's up, Morgan?
Wait! Everybody calm down! No!
What are you doing? Did you change your stream schedule? Because that would explain a lot. That would explain a lot. No? I feel like when I've been getting on Twitch lately, I haven't seen your stream up. But my schedule's kind of been... It's been getting better. In terms of, like, I'm not... going to bed at 5 a.m.
I love
every
when I
night.
raid myself.
But thank you so much for the raid. Here, let me get somewhere where I can hide. Give me a second. Oh, shit. If I get sniped right now, I'm gonna lose it. Thank you, Dark. Honestly, check to make sure Twitch didn't decide to unfollow me. Nope, I'm still following. I'm still following. But I have noticed some weird shit. Yo, Warder, what's up, brother? How are you doing? I have noticed sometimes where it, like, the people that I am following just don't show up.
They're like, oh my god.
You know, like the people
can't
you go to
say
their
that, bitch.
stream?
Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna fuck a bear.
Merca! Thank you for the sub, brother. How are you doing? Yeah, welcome in, guys. Most of you hopefully know me. Some of you know me from Morgan's stream. I'm Ricky Ransom. And I used to play ARPGs a lot. And then I don't know what happened. I started playing extraction shooters, and the rest is history, I guess. But there's a lot going on in extraction shooters lately, so we have Tarkov 1.0 finally dropping after 10 years. Oh, was that a real person? I think that was a bot. But yeah, like, you know how when you go into Twitch and, like, usually the streams you go to the most, like, there's like an algorithm, and so it like filters out, and those people are up like at the top of your list, unless you have it like, you know, if you have it sorted by viewer count or whatever. But like for me, that's how it's always worked. And then like for some reason it just sometimes doesn't do that, and so I'll like look at I'll scroll through, see that like none of my homies are on, and then be like, okay. And then I scroll to the bottom or like lower down the list, and there they are. And I'm like, wait, what the fuck? What happened? What's up, Hambone? Free shit on Twitch never happens. I'm gonna unfollow just to experience the joy. What's up, Beef? How are you doing, bro? Ah, dude, what did I see the other day? I think I was on TikTok. I saw some of your videos, Phasmophobia videos on TikTok. I was on TikTok and I never get on TikTok. And yeah, it made me think of you. I'm new. Welcome. Hell yeah. Dude, how many quarts? How many quarts do you think a whale comes? Someone figure it out. Where are these people? I think they're downstairs. Right? Do I have stuns? Oh, the boss is here. But I definitely heard a player too. That's a boss. But I hear lots of creeping. Someone's out front. I think they're down here. Are they shooting at my teammate? Did you kill him? There's another one. Isn't there? I don't know. Sorry, it just got intense for a second. Oh, an energy drink. Let me catch up on these. What's up, Blood Farts? How are you doing? Here, let's do a shout out. Blood, how is life? How is D4? Okay, love you, Ricky. Time to get ready for work. Morgan, have a great night at work. Thank you again. Love you so much. Appreciate you. All the things. And oh, fuck. I also need one for Beef. The Beef Lord himself. The man, the myth. These are my homies. Everyone in stream, these are my homies. Oh, okay, there we go. Whenever I click out of this game, it like has a lot of issues. Let's reload some of our mags. How did rain get on me and I'm indoors? Or am I just excitable? Where's all this guy's minions? Oh, they were all in here. Okay, I think I wasn't able to catch up on all of these. A whale comes 16.7 times more than Godzilla. There's no way. Isn't Godzilla a lady? I don't know. Godzilla is a lady. Okay. Should make all them eggs? Dude, Beef, you are going to levels of Godzilla lore I've never considered. Does he have the goo?
Rally here!
It depends. I love that everybody is using that expression now. The burnt peanut. So someone came into his stream. I was actually watching his stream when this happened. And or I think it was just over VoIP, where he ran into a guy and they made friends with him on Tarkov. And the guy was like, I'm just looking for goop. And Burnt Peanut was like, what? What are you talking about? And he's like, yeah, I'm just looking for goop. And then Burnt Peanut ended up taking that term, and now he's been using it instead of loot. And now everybody who plays Arc Raiders is using that term for loot. So there's the lore behind how that expression came to be known. Are we going to the paid extract? I don't really want to extract. I don't care that much. I'm just trying to get in fights. I think we only ran into like one guy or two guys. Ain't seen any of them. That's a fake Godzilla. The 2000. There's more than one. There's a lot more than one Godzilla. Life in Life, season 11 coming out soon. Lots of changes. Still Necromancer things. Dude, yeah, they're making some like huge changes, right? Because I was watching Rax's video where he was interviewing the devs, and they're making some like I think some changes that people are going to be really upset about. Because they're making the game just like overall more difficult. And there's like all the masterworking and tempering changes, and like monster AI is going to be way better, and there's going to be like, I don't know, it just all sounded like things that people who played D4 for a long time wanted, but like they haven't really been catering to that audience for the majority of their lifespan. So like the audience they have now, I don't think is going to be super happy about that. And I don't know if they're going to win back a bunch of their old audience either, now that there's like so much competition. But I could be wrong. I hear something. Could just be a robot. I'm the ninja homie. Glad you got that, Blood. We're better homies now. What kind of game is this? Battle Royale? King of the King? No, this is an extraction shooter. Warder. So, it's like, essentially, they took Tarkov and made it more accessible in a lot of ways. So it's still like if you die, you lose everything, but like you have a map. There's no friendly fire. The bots are pretty easy for the most part. What are other like Tarkov things that can be really frustrating to new players? I think the number one thing that makes Tarkov difficult for new players is not having maps. Like not having a way to view the map and to know where you're going for extracts and know like anything essentially, because like that's what my biggest thing, the biggest learning curve for me was. His Arc Raiders content has been popping off. Oh yeah, no, his, like, that's the thing is like, it's kind of crazy because I found Burnt Peanut like after he had already blown up, but like in the 6 months that I've been following him, he's like doubled his presence in the like industry. He's like always playing with Shroud now and Summit, and like every new game that comes out, he's like in the tournaments with all the FPS guys, and his TikToks and everything is going crazy. Okay, well that was boring, I'll be honest. It's kind of a slow one, but that's what happens on normal, so we're probably just gonna hop straight in to Lockdown. My problem is I need to sell all this shit because it's just gonna take up way too much space. And I've learned to be like more cautious. Oh shit. Dude, that's insane that the boss has BP ammo even on normal. I forgot about that. Like his ammo alone is almost worth more than anything else you're gonna find in the game. In normal difficulty at least. But yeah, because last week I hit my cap for how many things I could list on the market, which I didn't even know. Like, I knew it existed, but I don't think I'd ever gotten close. And so now I'm like having to be like, okay, essentially anything that's under probably like 4,000 or 5,000, I just sell directly to the contact, because it's just like, you know, how much is 2,000 really gonna do for me anyway? Okay, sell this. It's good to see Peanut propping up those small-time streamers, right? Has ABI been treating you well? Zaylin, I was talking about it at the very beginning of my stream, but yesterday was one of my best days maybe ever on ABI. And the crazy thing is I don't think I found a single red. But like, so what happened is I had some storage thing that was like an event item or something, where you got an extra space of storage, but it was only for like 2 weeks or something. And then that expired, and all of a sudden I literally couldn't place a single item. Like, my storage was completely full, and I was just like, dude, I need to lose some gear. But then going into the game with that mindset of being like, okay, if I lose everything, fuck it, it doesn't matter, because I need space anyway. And some of this stuff is stuff that I couldn't just sell because I hadn't, like, they have a system in the game where if you buy something on the market, you can't sell it. You have to like wear it into a game and extract with it before you can sell it. And so I was just like, okay, if I lose this, fuck it, because I can't sell it anyway, so whatever. But like, it ended up making me play the game just like a lot more carefree and decisive, and it went well. So like, I was just like, the irony behind it all is that I was extracting every map and getting like multiple kills every map. And I ended up extracting with a bunch more gear that I didn't have space for, because I was like playing not afraid of losing my gear. And it ended up, you know, and that's what everyone always says is like the biggest parts of these types of games is, yeah, like there's like having better aim, being smart about like your peaks, how you rotate throughout the map. There's all those things. Those are definitely important. But like the number one hindrance from people getting better at these types of games is like being afraid of losing your gear. Because then that means that at times when you should push, you don't push because you're so worried about like having someone peak at that moment and then you die. And like, you know, but if you do it 10 times and one of those times someone peaks and you die and you lose all your shit, that's gonna like prevent you from doing it for like 50 times. Because like, you're like, dude, I knew I shouldn't have done that. But the other 9 times that you did it and it was successful, you don't think about that. You just think about the one time that it didn't work. Because that's like human nature, you know, like how you always think about, like, we always remember the bad things, but it's hard for us to remember the good things. Ricky, I don't have that problem. I just lose everything. Yes. Well, but like, what's your mindset? What's your mindset when you lose everything? Because that was my biggest problem, was my mindset. Okay, what on this? We'll take that off and take the grip off. And then we're just gonna save all the gold ammo. Fuck, that's not what I meant to do. But all the purple ammo we're just gonna sell. Because I don't need it taking up space no more. Okay. And we'll sell that too. Someone's doing some crazy shit over there. Okay, let me just move all this shit out of this so I can sell my rig. Because another thing I've learned playing the game, and it's like kind of directly connected to the whole gear fear concept.
You have an absolutely breathtaking height.
Quazox,
I mean, that thing.
what's up with that?
I want to be friends with it.
Dude,
You have
5 gifted subs
absolutely breathtaking.
to Zaylin, Warder, the one they call Derek,
thing's good.
Blood Farts, and
I wanna be
Pinnacle.
friends with it.
Guys, say thank you
You
to
have
Quazox if you're in the chat.
absolutely
That's insane, bro.
Breathtaking height.
What the hell, bro?
I mean, that thing is good.
I appreciate it, brother.
I want to be friends with it.
Shit, I had some nice stuff. Well, on to the next. I don't know why my sub alerts do that. Because this is the one it's supposed to do. But then it does the other one. It does 5 of the other one first and then does that one. And I think it only happens when it's community, when you give subs to the community, because that's like separate than just like 5 random gifted subs. I don't know. But seriously, Quazox, that's insane, bro. I appreciate it. Dude, are you getting on tonight? Are you gonna be on? I had some nice stuff. Welp, on to the next. Meanwhile, I'll just run into the fight Leroy Jenkins style. Yeah, and that's the thing, is I'm trying to find the balance between that. Like, the mindset, I think, is the primary thing for me. But I also want to get better at the game, and I want to make money, because the more money I have, the more I can use good shit. But like, actually going in with good armor and a good helmet is, surprise, surprise, makes like a huge difference. So I've been doing that, and that's made like in a almost frustrating way, like how big a difference it's made. Because like, then I just don't insta-die when I get in a gunfight, because I can take 3 or 4 shots, and I'm hitting shots too, you know. But there was like sometimes where I would be like, at my death screen, it shows you where you got shot and where you shot them. And I would have like 2 headshots or 3 headshots, and I would still die. And it was because they were using better ammo than I was, and they had better armor than I had. And I was like, it can't just be all about that. And obviously it's not only about that, but if you're playing against someone that's like equally skilled as you are or better, that is the only difference. Okay, let's sell this shit. I have a rig somewhere. We're just gonna put that stuff in the stash for now. I think this is the one I was gonna use, because I was gonna go with the AK-12. That looks good. Put that in there. Because I do want to actually like, I don't know why it's been so difficult for me to finish these seasonal tasks, but the ones that I'm currently on are the worst ones yet, because these items, like the miscellaneous tools isn't that bad, but this one for armory is purple or better military items, and turns out like nothing in the game is a military item. There's like, I don't know, I can't even think of like more than 3. Like you have like the military radio, maybe like one of the transceivers or transponders or something might be a military item. Yeah, I don't know, but there's not even that many items in the game, so it's like, I don't even know how to find them. But we'll just keep playing Northridge and Armory until we do find them. Let's actually go Northridge first. Hopping on in a few minutes, eating my food. You're good. Thanks, baby girl. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah, I wanted to, I wasn't sure if I should do like the just chatting section first or ABI first. So we're kind of just winging it, because there is some stuff that I want to talk about and watch some of the trailers and stuff for Tarkov, because Tarkov servers are going down tomorrow. So some point on the 15th, it will be live. And it'll be interesting to see. Because like I said, I don't think there's going to be as many changes as like the PvP people are hoping for. But we'll see. Okay. Where are we going? Okay, both my teammates are geared up, so they are like, I like that. And I've also been trying to do more like good karma shit in the game as well, and it seems to be working out for the better in general. Like I seem to be having better raids when I try to bring out my teammates' gear, even if it means I'm sacrificing like 100,000 of value or whatever, or more. You cheating? No, I just have it set. I usually just set it to invisible when I'm not streaming. Cause like I leave my game on all the time. That's why I was surprised that it showed me online when you messaged me. Cause I just leave it on. I leave the game open. Like I'll play a game or two, leave it open, and then I come back and would have like 5 messages and people think I'm ignoring them, and I'm like, no, I promise I'm not. I just left my game open. But it like randomly turns online back on, even though I always set it to invisible. It's like every time I restart my computer, I think it just like automatically sets it back to online. I don't even know where we're going. We're going straight for the hotel, and we had like one of the worst spawns to get to hotel. Fuck it. I haven't died yet. Knock on wood. Because Northridge is one of those maps where you can just get one shot by a sniper using red ammo. Dude, and how are these guys fucking just going non-stop? Oh, I forgot to put backup ammo in. I got my butt pocket. That's not great. Go manager's office. Oh, or he's going manager's office. I hate that. Such an annoying jump up. I literally have every key to this. Who's that? Is that my teammate throwing those? Are there real people here? There must be. Worried someone's gonna come up from the side and fucking kill me. We gotta like go around or something. I don't think us all being in the same spot is a good idea. I feel like I can't really hear shit either. Excuse me. I don't see anything. Swear to God, I'm gonna get shot from behind or something. Where is he? Is he right? Is he like in a room right next to us? I'm so confused. I thought that was my teammate moving around, but it's not. Dude, he killed me so fast, that's insane. But at least it wasn't a headshot. Oh shit. Get up, get up. Oh fuck. I can't do anything, brother. I need to use painkillers. I'm probably dead here. I just need to get back and heal. Holy shit. That was about as bad as it gets for us. Specifically my teammates. My armor is completely zeroed out. Oh, it did do that. That was weird. Okay, well, I might as well fix my other arm if they're not going to push. I wonder how my one teammate went down. I wonder if he was looting the body or what he was doing, because he... Not the guy that res me. Because the guy that res me, we ended up not taking the brunt of the attack. Okay, so... I think it would be stupid to fight this. Because these guys are obviously really good. And I'm alone now. And I also don't have any backup ammo. And I have like 100 bullets, which in theory is plenty, but it's just kind of intense. Is like kind of my first real game to be fighting this. And I feel like no matter what I do, I'm gonna make... Like if I stay here and try to fight it, I'm not gonna make the right peak, because these guys seem like they have a lot more experience than I. Because they just got to be up there looting. But if I am going to attack this, I would have to attack it from the other side of the building anyway. Yeah, I got you, Quazox. Maybe we just rotate out of this. Because I also don't have any body armor. Like, I feel bad, kind of, that my teammates died, even though they res me and everything. But there wasn't really anything I could do there. And I still tried to fight, even though I was like missing half my body. I might die getting this save. Because you're so out in the open. And we're in between like the two hottest POIs on the map. Are you kidding me? can try to hit sewage plant, but that's probably already hit. There's definitely more teams on the map somewhere. That team at hotel is probably going to be busy there for a minute, because if they try to get their teammates loot out and try to get all my teammates loot and then hit all the safes. Okay, so someone's already been here. The question is, are they still here? I heard footsteps over there somewhere. Could just be a bot. Looky, it be Ricky. What's up, Astro? It do be Ricky. How are you doing today? Okay, well, either way, this place is hit. There's a lot of annoying hiding spots here. So that's probably a waste of my time. There we go. I need to switch that keybind. So let's try to go to cable car. Nobody has triggered it yet, so there's a chance that it didn't get hit yet. Because most of the time, if people go to cable car, they have the key, they hit the room, they hit the free safe, and then they just extract. But it might have been triggered when we were fighting and I just didn't notice. I hate this, like, being out in the open. Oh, the other thing, do I have money for it if... We only need 2,000 more to be able to use it. Which we could... If everything hasn't been hit, we can definitely find 2,000. I'll make you bust. Wait. What's up, B-Dog? Not too much. I am okay. Just waiting for some Amazon orders to be delivered. Dude. Oh, shit. Oh, it's just a bot. Okay. Isn't that the worst, though? I hate waiting. Like, when I have something... What? Look at him leaning. Especially because, like, the Amazon estimated time can just be, like, completely shifted with no warning. They can just all of a sudden it'll be like, oh, it's supposed to be there at 2 p.m. And then all of a sudden you look at, like, 1:50 p.m. and it's like, now arriving at 6 p.m. And you're like, wait, what? That door isn't open. That could be a good sign. Someone's definitely over there. I'm just in an absolutely horrendous spot. Because there's someone to my left, too. Of course. So they must have hit sewage plant and then came here. There's at least 2 of them. Could be more. What I could do is try to get up like there and hold an angle. It's just when you're up there, people can push you from behind. And if they peek 2 different angles, you know what I mean? Like you're pretty exposed. Or I just kind of wait it out and see what they do. But I'm kind of out in the open if anyone, or if the guys come from hotel and decide to come to a cable car. I just don't like that I keep getting stuck in these shit situations. Like that there's people before I can even, like if I could get into the compound and then I hear that there's people and then like try to outplay them from there, but trying to push into a compound where people are already established and they're at different angles. Especially because I feel like half the time I end up just dying from like a jump up that I didn't even know existed. They fighting robots? Oh. Okay, they had triggered it. Okay. Well, this whole place is probably looted then. But we can check anyway. Do I hear someone running? It's not my own footsteps. Hit this room. The irony is, the only reason I'm playing this map is to get shit that for some reason I just can't ever find. I need purple or better random tools. But every POI I've gone to has already been looted. Ricky, there is a season quest to bring a token out from Beach Villa in Valley. Is there some special thing I need to do? Because I've been trying to do it for 3 days now. The golden coin, it's like a boss token. Is that what you're talking about? There is nothing, or if that's the one, if it's the boss token, then there's nothing special you need to do. It's just like RNG. Like you have to get to the villa. The boss isn't guaranteed to spawn, first of all. And then you have to get there before another team gets there and kills the boss because they'll take his token because it's worth money. And then what else? Oh, they left me a backpack. was nice. Oh, these are the guards for the boss, I think. Oh yeah, they already emptied the ammo out of them. Now I'm dehydrated. I don't have anything. If only I could drink that canteen. What is that? What does this do for me? Okay, it gives me energy. Doesn't give me any water, but I need both. Oh, and there's a real player too. Why did they just leave backpacks on everybody? Dude, they looted the shit out of this place too. Usually people forget like something. Like every single thing I'm looking at has been hit. We're probably not going to be able to find any money to get out. Oh, somehow they missed this. 40K. Drop that. I'm already overweight and I need water. So, why are you hanging back a bit? Good thing I have a service center up the road from me. What are you talking about? In the game? I was hanging back mainly because both my teammates already died, and so there was a full squad here, and I didn't want to just die instantly. And like I said, if I could have made it into the compound before they knew I was there, essentially, it would have given me a much better chance to actually fight them. But since as soon as I started like pulling up to the area, there was already a guy there and he heard me.
My God! Okay, it's happening.
That kind of threw me off.
What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm!
Reaper's Cuts! Thank you so much for the raid, brother. How are you doing? Welcome in. How was your stream? Boom, there we go. Okay, every time I tab out, it throws off my game a little bit. Welcome in, guys. Hell yeah. So I am currently just trying to finish my seasonal quests because these things have been taking me forever, and I'm on one where I have to get purple or better random tools from Northridge, and then purple or better military items from Armory. And I've played both these maps like, I don't even know, 20 times, and I think I've only found 2 of each. Of military items and random tools. So we are just not having the luck when it comes to this quest. He was doing the military, still has 1 left. Dude, it's actually insane. It's just like the military one, I feel like I just got lucky finding 2 of them because I couldn't name you. Earlier I was trying to name 5 military items that I can like just think of off the top of my head, and I can't even think of 5. Like I don't even know what I'm looking for. And so then I'm like looking at the details of items like a filter canister. That's a military item, but it's blue. So, you know, but I wouldn't assume that right off the rip, you know? And then some things that are called like a military something, but it's like actually in the tools category or something. So yeah, there's like a bunch of weird shit. I don't like this task. Great night of ABI runs? Hell yeah. Yeah, this is like basically my first game. I played 1 game on normal just to fuck around. but we went to hotel and both my teammates, we ran into a super sweaty squad and both my teammates died. So that was not great. And I was missing like an arm and a leg and my stomach. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna push out and heal and then I'll reassess. And then I ended up just leaving because I was like, dude, there's no way to push this fight now. And I can't find water. I desperately need water. But the guys that looted this place looted every single thing. I kind of forgot that I was looking for water for a second. Or just anything to drink. Well, there's a mug, but it's empty. Okay, let's just figure out where our extract is, because I don't think I found any money, so I can't extract here. So we need to go all the way over here. I'm on perp mill from armory, have one left. No shot Reaper was doing. Dude, this task has taken me longer than every other task by far. And like, I guess it is kind of a good thing to hit them at the same time. It doesn't really make a difference because they're in different maps. But yeah, it's just like, once I started really focusing on my seasonal tasks, most of the other ones, like if you actually just like play the maps, even if they're maps you don't really love, like I don't love Northridge. I don't know why. I feel like I either die from like a sniper using red ammo from 150 meters away, or you make it into hotel and there's like just like these Super Saiyan Chads with T6 helmets and T5 ammo who should be playing Forbidden and they're in lockdown. So it's kind of just like the best and worst of both worlds. Because usually, you know, like on Valley is another map that can kind of be like that. But Valley, I feel like, is way more campy than this map is typically. Okay, I missed some follows. Captain McLovin, Reaper's Cuts, and Holy Toxic. Thank you for the follows. Gonna call it a night and tackle you with a lurk. Reapers, thank you so much for the raid again. I appreciate it, brother. Oh, let me, because if I die, fuck it. Who cares, right? Make sure I drop a follow so I can check out the stream, brother. Hell yeah. I'm always looking for new people. I'm new to, like, I guess you could say I'm fairly new to ABI. I started with the Steam release and extraction shooters in general. So I'm always looking for people in the community. Did like 5 raids, not a single one. Yeah, it's so annoying. In 6 matches, we only found 3 items. He still needs 1 to complete it. Was the military one mandatory on this map? Wait, what do you mean, Quazax? Northridge is my favorite map. Dude, I've heard a lot of people love Northridge, and apparently it's like one of the best maps for loot. Because like, there's just a bunch of safes, there's a bunch of locked rooms. Like if you make it to the hotel, especially, like if you win hotel, you're gonna make it out with a shit ton of money. But that's the thing. You have to win hotel. And I don't know hotel well enough to feel confident pushing a lot of the time. And like knowing like the places to jump down and where you can find stairs. Like half the time I jump down and then I have to run around 3/4 of the building to find stairs. And I'm like, I take myself completely out of the fight while my teammates are fighting because I think I'm gonna get like a you know, sneak up behind them or whatever. And then I end up throwing myself in a horrible situation. So I'm loving Valley Lockdown right now. How do you play Toxic? Because I think, like, here's what I think. Valley used to be one of my favorite maps because obviously when you first start playing the game, you can only play Farm and Valley. So I was like, I learned Valley way before I was even able to start playing some of the other maps. But then in Lockdown, I feel like a lot of times you just have people, like, there's been so many times where I have either killed someone or died from someone who's just on the edge of the map, like sitting in a bush, and they just sit there the entire map. And like, or I've been pushing into a compound and both my teammates die, and I'm sitting there waiting for the guy to push because I don't know like exactly where he is. Like, they're like, hey, I got sniped, whatever. And so I'm waiting for him to push to loot the bodies. So I just like sit there and I'm waiting and I'm waiting and I'm waiting. And then like, you know, they're the most patient people I've ever seen in my life because I get bored. He's having a good team hit Motel. Yeah, like hitting Motel. And then one way that I got to learn like TV station and armory a lot better was being able to do the covert ops. Like, I don't play a lot of it now, or is that what it's called? Or is it secure ops? Covert ops is like scabbing in this game, right? Maybe secure ops. But with Northridge, you don't really have that option to just like, and I get it because it's a bigger, it's like a wide open map. I don't know if they could fill lobbies doing that, like adding Northridge to it. But that's like what helped me learn TV station and armory a lot better, was being able to go in there and just like push into armory. And, you know, if I die, yeah, I lose my ammo or whatever, but it's not that big a risk. So I think that I love that they have that in the game, but like, I think that's one of the reasons why I don't play Northridge a lot, because I just haven't had the teams or the experience to like really learn the map. I run 1 to 4x on M4 and move through the trees. Oh, well, my ADHD can't let me rat. Yeah, like I can sit there, like, here's the thing. I can rat to survive. Like if, let's say, like in this game where both my teammates die and I'm surrounded, I can rat to survive because like my heart's racing the whole time, hoping that they don't find me. You know what I mean? But yeah, I have a hard time just sitting in one spot. And like, that's why I don't really like the long range gameplay in this game. Cause like I've seen some of the really good players like IMO and like Landmark was playing this game a lot for a while. But like when they are running like SJ or whatever, they'll like push teams while they're running a sniper still. And I'm not confident in my sniper shot enough to be like that. But like most of the people I see who are playing sniper are just like, okay, I'm gonna camp this spot for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and you just have to wait till someone crosses your path. And like, that is not, yeah, my ADD can't handle that either. I love Northridge and solo ops. Dude, I still haven't played solo ops yet. I can sit still for about 2 minutes max. Yeah. No, I get that 100%. But I also think that like, that's why you know, in COD, snipers were annoying when I used to play COD back in the day. But like, most people running snipers, like especially before Warzone, it was like quick scoping and like there was like, it was still fast-paced gameplay. And it was really frustrating to play against those people that were really good at like quick scoping, because that was never something that I got good at or like even really wanted to get good at. And but then like in a game like this, it feels like they designed it to be more fast-paced than, let's say, like Tarkov or other extraction shooters. And so then when you run into people that are playing that like super slow, sneaky, like ratty, it just doesn't feel like right, so to speak. So I'm like, I personally don't enjoy that style of play on a game like this. And I also don't think it helps me get better at the game, because like I don't learn the map better by just ratting spots. I'm not better under pressure, you know, because like most of the time when you're sniping, you're shooting at somebody and they don't even know where you're shooting at them from. And so like that's my big thing, is I'm like, the only way I'm gonna get better is to put myself in those situations where you know, it's high pressure, like you win or you lose. But I'm also not gonna be stupid. Like that match, the reason I didn't push, because I'm a solo and they know exactly where I'm coming from, but I don't know where they are. Like I know a team's there, and like, yeah, I could start peeking and try to get more information or throw a bunch of grenades and stuff, but like 3 guys, especially where I approached, like where I was entering into that area from, they can wrap multiple different areas where I am then surrounded. So I'm like, I can hold my angle and like make sure that they don't push from either side, or I push in and then I can't watch my own back, you know? Because most likely what would have happened, and also I had, my armor was like basically zeroed out too, so that didn't help my confidence. Okay, let's get all this shit. I might just get rid of this. Like, these rigs, they're cool and all, like, it's convenient, but like, they really do just get shredded so much faster than it feels like the actual body armor. And I know I heard people say that that was the case, but I didn't have any experience with it.
What's the procedure?
Dude, what is going on?
Wait.
3rd raid, holy crap. Salty Mechanic, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, y'all. Astro, I'll see you another time. Have a wonderful stream. Astro, much love, brother. Always a pleasure. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, welcome in, y'all. I am Ricky Ransom. I am, we just played Northridge. We're trying to do our super fun seasonal tasks to get miscellaneous purple miscellaneous tools from Northridge, and then I also need to get the purple military items from Armory. So we'll probably play Armory because I do prefer Armory over Northridge. Because like the other thing is like those matches usually end pretty quick. Like either you win or you lose, and that kind of sucks. So it doesn't have durability to that I can sell it, so I might as well just use it, and if I lose it, screw it. That's annoying. Because 45 durability, like, that's not gonna do a lot for us, especially on a map like Armory. Oh, let me get a shout out. Give me one sec. I'm a baby arena player. How long have you been playing, Salty Mechanic? And what got you into the game? Because I only started playing when they released it on Steam, so I would say I'm like on the verge of not being a newbie, you know? Like the amount of hours I put into the game probably would put me in the not a newbie category, but like I don't know how long the game was available on PC before they released it on Steam. But I know it was, you know, several months, so. Guys, roll into your garage with the raid crew, grab your wrenches, and welcome the pit crew. I love it. The one thing I hate about ABI is when I go in solo, I'm always unlucky and run into a full fucking team of 4. Just feels like a waste of time playing. Dark, I get that too. I've literally like, because what I think they should do, and I understand how difficult it is, like, why do you think a lot of games don't have like auto matchmaking? But like the system that Arc Raiders has is actually perfect, because if you go into a map solo or as a duo, it's going to prioritize putting you in a game with other solos and duos. So I love that mechanic. But yeah, I agree. If I realize that I'm like the only person on my team, Mechanic, thank you so much for the follow. Here, let me drop a follow on you too. Hell yeah, brother. But yeah, if I realize that I'm a solo right off the rip, it just makes it so like the map feels kind of like a waste of time, because I'm like, I know I'm gonna, even if I don't consciously, subconsciously, I'm going to just play slower and more scared. And then when I do finally decide to engage in a fight, 90% of the time, it's like, I only see one guy, so I start shooting at him, and then all of a sudden I'm getting shot, and then, you know, by the time the fight's over, I realize that it's a full squad, and I'm like, well, that doesn't seem very fair, but I would say for the most part, you know, it's better. It's hard to compare to other games, because I'm like, with an extraction shooter, it just hurts more when you lose. So like, that's part of what makes extraction shooters fun. Or like, yeah, I guess that would be the word, fun. It's like, everyone says Escape from Tarkov is their favorite game, like, that they love to hate, you know, because they absolutely love it, but they also hate it more than anything else. And like, I get that 100% once I started playing EFT. Like a week, I've always been interested in Tarkov, so I figured the free game was a good way to try it out. Yeah, honestly, I would say for someone, if you haven't played extraction shooters and you want to, and like Tarkov has always seemed interesting to you, this is like an amazing game to start with, because it, like, functionally, a lot of the systems are really similar to Tarkov. And like, Tarkov is just, it stomps on your balls a bit more than this game does. So, and yeah, the fact that it's free to play, I've actually heard a lot of people that are like, that was like, you know, nowadays, I don't know why almost every game doesn't just do free to play, but I will say they have like some of the most absurd microtransactions in this game that I've ever seen in any game, even free to play games. Because if you want to acquire a full bundle in this game, the cheapest one I've seen so far, I think, is $60 something when it's all said and done. Because it's got like the gacha mechanic where you get each piece of the bundle piece by piece. So it incentivizes you to keep spending money, because you didn't get, like, for instance, I'll show you the samurai sword. Because they gave some free currency to spend this last week. And so I was like, okay, I'd already drawn for the samurai sword once. And I was like, I already have some currency. They gave me some free currency. I'll buy, you know, I spent like 20 bucks or whatever getting some more, because I was like, okay, I'm gonna, you know, try to get it. it literally has gone in exact order of every single percentage odd. So it's like, this was what I got before, and then I hit that, microchip, that, like, I just, you know, you're not gonna get, the only thing I really want from this is the samurai sword. But at this point, if I want to get the samurai sword, I have to spend $46. And I've already got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the pieces of the bundle. So I'm essentially spending $46 just to get the gloves and the samurai sword. And I'm not going to do that. But the game's free to play, so... Spent $75 for my skin. Yeah, it's just... I thought I was doing... Like, I thought I had screwed up when I first, like... You know, looked into it. Because I usually do get cosmetics in games and stuff. Like, it's something that I'm not against. But, like... Then I was like, wait a second. If I want to get guaranteed to get one of these... You know, bundles, like this is the one Quazox is talking about, the Dune one. But if you want to guarantee that you're gonna get everything, or like even if you just want to guarantee that you're gonna get the suit, which is the primary thing, you're gonna have to spend $75 to get all of the tickets, because $500 is what it's gonna cost to be able to draw everything. Now, you could get that 0.5% chance and hit it before then, but this whole system is such a gotcha system, because they used to do that same thing when I played gotcha games, where it's like, I played Raid Shadow Legends for a long time, wasted a ton of money on that game, and what they would do is like, here's a great deal on this item that is usually, you know, let's say it's like $15 for this crystal to summon new heroes or whatever. Now you can get that crystal for $5, but you have to buy these like 3 bundles before you get to the crystal for $5. And they don't tell you the price of like the escalating price of all the things you have to buy beforehand. It's like, okay, you buy that first thing, it's only $2. You're like, oh, that's no big deal. And then the next thing is like $4 or $5, and you're like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. And then the next thing is like $15, and then at the end of it, you just bought a bunch of shit you don't want to get the one thing you do want, and you just spent $35, when if you would have just bought the crystal by itself, the one that you wanted, you would have only spent $15. And it's great. Like, they're, you know, the psychological games they play are incredible. But, you know, not the most ethical. Valid. Me and my homie started playing together, so we've been learning the hard way. Oh yeah. Because I've only been playing... So I started playing Tarkov when this last wipe started. And that was in... summertime, like June or something, May maybe, sometime around then. And then but it was hard because playing Tarkov, there is no team finder, so like it was just hard for me to find people to play with, and playing these types of games completely solo, I don't enjoy. I know some people like that. So yeah, then when I heard about this game, and like Landmark is like one of the best Tarkov players, and he started playing this game, so I started watching some of his like YouTube videos, and on his stream saw him play it a couple times, and I was like, oh, that looks interesting. Like I should definitely give it a shot. And then when it came out on Steam, I started playing it, and honestly, like at this point right now, I like this game more than Tarkov. But there is, and I've said this a million times on my stream, there is a special sauce that Tarkov has that I can't describe. It just has something that no other game has that I've ever played. And like, the way that it brings you into the immersion of Tarkov is next level. The joy and the frustration you feel in that game, I feel like is like this game, but times 10. Just because the AI is like way more dangerous in Tarkov for the most part. So there are times where you just die. You just get one shot by like just like a random scav. Because he gets lucky and hits a headshot. And you're just like, what the fuck, are you kidding me? And that's happened to me. More than once. Okay, are we ready? Let me see what I might go in with a better helmet. Because my armor isn't going to be great. So I might, now that I have some wiggle room with my armor being lower durability and I changed the sight on my gun. Let's take one of these. Yeah, and that doesn't put us over either. Oh, I need to bring a drink of some sort because kind of got screwed last time. Darth Gregor, thank you so much for the lurk, brother. Hope you've been well. I got a raid and run, but the vibes are right, so I'll be back to catch a stream soon. Mechanic, thank you so much for bringing your people in here. I appreciate it, brother. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. And I dropped you a follow. I'll stop by the stream. I'll definitely have to stop by. Let me make sure I got pretty positive I followed Reapers too. Okay, I did. Perfect. Big bet. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry, Quazox. Kind of all over the place. Like, getting 3 raids at the beginning of the stream is not a common occurrence, so I'm super grateful. And thank you to everyone, like, especially the people who raided, but all the people from Reaper's community and Mechanics community, and Morgan, obviously. I love Morgan. She's like one of my good friends, so. What's up, brother?
Yep.
Okay. So this might be interesting. Armory, I feel like I either run into bots and we clear the whole map, like, and then you're just like, this was kind of boring, or it's just a complete shit show.
How aggressive do we want to play? Like going in or playing the outskirts trying to get your mission done?
Well, I would prefer to find the items for my mission, but the problem is most of those items are going to spawn inside the armory, the military items. Like, if we can find them out here, but like, I think the green military boxes, so if you see those, but like the fact they have to be purple items too is another thing that, oh, there's a quick cheetah. We'll take that.
I got 4 mugs so far.
Hell yeah, dude. The mug man. Oh, well, I didn't even hit the save. I should probably hit that.
Oh, I'll take that.
What'd you get?
Camera.
Wait, the gold one?
Yeah, the video camera.
Oh,
50.
hell yeah. I did bring some packing ammo this match, so we're off to a much better start than the last match. Okay, oh, and a brooch? Not so bad. So I wasn't completely paying attention, but someone definitely went in 1 minute. I don't know if someone hit another side as well.
I heard 2 things.
Okay. Just robots, I'm assuming?
Yeah. 2 so far. I think the next one is in person.
Like you heard more footsteps?
Oh, no, but Scav.
Okay. I heard over at Radar, there's people fighting. I heard a player die, I think.
I picked up a sugar if you need food later.
Usually good on food. Your food doesn't seem to go down as much as your hydration, mainly because it takes hydration to do like all the healing. So if you get fucked up,
Yeah.
like wave filter, what is this? Instruments. There's way too many categories.
I sent that thing. Did you see it? Up by, I guess, Radar. There's 2 of the shells that spawn.
That spawn military items.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now that we just need to make it up to Radar without dying. I'm gonna pop PKs right now just to be safe. I'm gonna peek this side real quick. It's just a bush.
I'm gonna go into low hole and work my way up.
Okay. I can't see anyone up top, but if someone's just sitting there with an M110,
Sounds like they're pretty far out.
yeah, that's over at the doors. Center in the minute door.
Silencer sounds closer though.
I don't see anything. I'm up on the 2nd floor now.
Yeah, I'm not hearing anything inside.
Yeah, you should be good to go up.
That ammo sounded close, so careful.
It's a robot. I don't know where he is. It's upstairs.
Do you have a headset or need a headset? I just picked up a 15K one.
I can't use a headset with my helmet.
Okay.
I appreciate it though.
Canteen doesn't count? I forget. Military canteen right here.
It would, but it's blue. I think.
Oh,
it
you
would.
purple?
Yeah, they have to be purple. That's like the biggest part of it. Yeah, that counts as a military item. But
I'm just gonna recon on top of us since I got one.
okay.
I think it's this one. Yeah, we're clear. Up that staging area. Staging area is clear.
Perfect. Honestly, there was quite a bit of fighting over at the doors. So like there's footsteps below us. It's on the stairs. I think.
Yeah, it's below. Just came on the metal. I'll guinea pig myself.
Just a robot.
Yep.
I love how they get all sneaky. Definitely cool that they have that. So gunshots inside armory. But if I had to guess, almost everyone probably died fighting
Get inside.
to get in armory. Oh, that's you.
I left a bunch of purple ammo if you want it. I'm not gonna pick it up.
Yeah, I'm good. I like have to be like cautious about what I pick up now because I don't want to max out my market again.
Yeah. I'm gonna go downstairs and see if I can find anything.
Okay. We could rotate over to like staging area. There might be some military boxes over there.
That's an exit. Yeah, I'll head back up and...
Go wide swing on this just because this is one of the camping spots for tappers. Dead robot here. Oh, someone shot at me. Do you see him?
It was a scav. For mine, at least.
Okay, that was a scav too. It was just weird because it was like they didn't make a sound and then it just gunshots. Which usually scavs are a little bit more vocal when
The
they
universal guard just now, so...
there's the sluice or whatever that place is called right over here somewhere. You know what I mean?
I don't know any of them other than the ones inside are.
It's actually a good oh, that's perfect actually. It's a good locked room, but the key for it only has 3 uses on it. So it's like kind of annoying to buy.
That's over here.
Yeah. You know where like that, like it looks like it's like a little power station right here?
Okay.
Yeah. And most of the time people don't hit it because like I said, I feel like...
They're trying to get inside.
Yeah. None of that. Okay, come on, baby.
If you see blue military ammo stuff, though, let me go. Or let me get it.
Blue military items?
Yeah, I'll give you purple. I need blue for one of my missions for now.
Okay. Well, there's... How many do you need? Because there's 2 military canteens up at the top of radar where we were.
I picked one of them up already.
Okay.
Got a AK-102.
Just gonna... This is just a test to see if that's a robot over there. Well, I hit him, but I didn't hear him make the robot sound.
Okay, I'm coming back to you.
It has to be a robot. Like, there's no way. A robot down here too. What's this? Grenade, we'll take that. He was a shy scav, exactly. Dude, what's up, Giggly? Wait, is a gas analyzer, is that a military item? Nope, that's an instrument. God damn it, I thought that one was.
Scav up here.
Are you gonna be on tonight, Giggly? Because if you have some time, you're welcome to join. There's a bunch of grenades all over this place. Found like 3 just randomly sitting. Yeah, the guy I flashed was the guy you just killed. Pretty sure.
Oh shit, shot me in the arm.
Well, it's pretty quiet inside Armory. We could try to go in there and see. Like, there's usually something that someone misses, but...
Yeah, we can go in.
Another sneaky boy.
Unless you have items that you have to get out.
I don't. Really. Like, if you have anything that you're worried about, like, I'm down to just dip. We can just reset real quick anyway. It's not a big deal. It's a household item.
Over here. Come here. Military.
Oh, yeah, and I have some stuff for you, too. Oh, my God. Okay, here. I'm gonna give you this cheetah. Because they're, like, about the same price.
I'm not too worried then.
Yeah, but still. The worst part is I have to turn it in. I don't even make money for those.
Yeah, then keep the cheetah.
No. But here's a military canteen for you. I don't know why I'm looking in here, but... Okay, let's just hit these boxes right over here, and then by then... Oh, there's some gunshots, too. And then, we can just go to the free extract back behind us.
Sounds good.
Because last thing I need is to go into Armory and have someone that's been camping, hiding from the other players in there the whole time.
Smoke just went off.
That's just sitting there with a sniper. Ooh, and we got a sewage plant key. I've been finding a lot more keys too. I wonder if they like buffed them.
Ever since I got those 3 in that one raid, I have not gotten another key. And I need to come out with 1 more.
Oh, but you've been finding universal keys. But you just mean...
Yeah, but they don't count. Yeah, I need to come out with 3 normal ones for the weekly quest.
I see. Well, I just found some gold ammo and a CZ.
You got a better gun than I did.
I found 2 guns now.
How big's your vest?
It's armor vest combo.
Oh, you got a big one? Okay.
Okay, yeah, we're good. Honestly, for like not even going into Armory, this is gonna end up being like a decent little haul.
Oh, scav. It's my first time using this G3. I kind of like the accuracy.
The G3, I feel like if you can get used to the recoil, it's like actually kind of goated. Cause like 7.62 by 5.1 is really it's does a lot of damage, but like the tier 4 ammo is really cheap in comparison to other tier 4 ammos.
Do you want to come check this safe?
Yeah, might as well, right? We can just take the underground passage.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check the tower up here. You can get the safe.
I'll be home in about an hour. Okay, sounds good, Giggly. Hell yeah, brother.
I gotta go through my my drawers of cups.
Was any of that stuff in there hit?
Nope.
Okay, well, might be a good sign. Usually there's like multiple teams that spawn over here, so this safe rarely gets missed. Yes, it was not missed this time.
I think the top of this cupboard is usually ridiculously powered too.
Yeah, whenever someone who spawns here just hits the safe and doesn't go up to that room, like I get it because you're just trying to get to the armory faster, like because some people, I don't think you really have an advantage if you get there first usually, because most of the time when my squad gets there first, we die. But in theory, you could have an advantage, so. Okay.
Just random purples I left up on top, but there's nothing too much.
Yeah, I'm pretty full anyway. I'm just looking through these boxes down here because if I do find another military item, that'd be great. Like I'll drop. This headset is only 15K. Is this a military item? Oh yeah, baby. Dude, that's actually insane. If I make it out of here, 2 military items. That's literally all that I found in like 10, 15 raids here is 2.
I'm glad I came to check these things. I just found a gold ring or a diamond ring.
Nice.
What's nice is I need the blue military item so I can actually tell you if I find something for you.
Oh yeah, I think any of the military items I've been checking, or something that's obvious. Like cable, that's building materials, okay. Okay, I'm basically at the extract. I just came through the tunnel.
I'm just gonna see if anybody's still inside real quick, since I have that thing. Since I just found it. If my hands on. It's empty in there.
I guess we could just run in real quick. I don't care.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
I don't want to.
I'm so, like, obese right now, anyway.
Yeah.
I'm so full. And 1.1, even though, like, a third of that will just be for a quest. But like this is one of the military radio you found is one of the items that I'm like one of the few items that I knew it was like a military item. But I'm like, I guess it's not that bad. 75K isn't that bad.
I don't remember the whole list, so I gotta run across.
Okay.
I just got scared because a bunch of scabs just spawned on me too.
Dude, I hate when that happens. This giant ass battery. Maybe since I found a ZC, I should use it. Cause I haven't used this gun in forever. because a lot of these guns just have like really nasty recoil. I mean, 75k as a one hit isn't too bad. When you give up 4 to 5 75k items, that adds up. Exactly, Giggly. That's what I'm saying, is for this task, I have to turn in 10 items. So it's like, with these 2 items, that's almost 100k just turning in those 2 items.
I just got 1 point.
Hell yeah, Blood Farts. Quazox, Blood Farts said thank you for the gifted sub.
Of course.
I think that was you who gifted her. Pretty sure. Yeah, risking your loadout each time, yeah. But like, in the end, you know, even turning in those items. No, wait, what? Oh, you just have to bring them out. Okay, so I don't have to turn them in. So that's even better. So I can still sell them. I never paid attention to that before. So yeah, that's not bad at all.
Oh, mine just have to be miscellaneous blue or military items in any place. So that's not. But I have to turn mine in.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna make this ZC build real quick because I want to try it out.
Do you think I have to sell a bunch of crap?
If we can do that one more time, we are like, that would actually be insane. Because the other thing is when you make it inside the armory, you're usually in a rush because you're just waiting for people to like push in there. So it's kind of hard to like search just the random containers. Like you're basically just trying to hit safes and get out.
Yep.
I'm gonna do that.
Makes me pee my pants every time. I was running with somebody else doing the naked red ammo stuff because I can actually make it now. And I die every single time.
Dude, I was talking about it earlier in the stream, but like I just really don't like that gameplay style because it just seems,
It is,
for
kinda
lack of
juvenile.
a better word, it seems real pussy to, you're going in basically risking nothing because you can go in with 5 red bullets and that's plenty. And you just sit there with an M110 and you have no other gear on and you just wait. It's like, that's not fun to me and also fair to me.
I got you.
But it might be I'm just bitter about it because there's been multiple times I've died on armory as I'm going to the extract. Last time I even checked to see if someone was like camping down the hallway and I didn't see him because he was like just like perfectly in a corner, you know, side peeking. And so I peeked once, I didn't see anyone. And then my teammate was like, wait, was that door open before? And I was like, wait, was that last stream when that happened?
I don't remember. I think I missed half of that day.
I don't know. But either way, and then it ended up, there was someone there, and because as soon as I peeked again, I just get one-shot headshot. And it was with a level 5 helmet. Like, I was wearing good shit too, so I was like... But it wasn't level 6. Even though I think the red ammo... Does that have 60 pen?
I don't
remember. Okay, let me do this real quick. Long receiver. I'm gonna actually make this good. I'm gonna try to make this the best version of itself to see how it feels, because I feel like if I half-ass it, then I'm gonna think it's a shit gun, even though it might be solid. Five ergo. Is the same, but that one's way cheaper. Strange.
Get your daily gold box too.
Ah, can't forget that. Another gold watch on the way. Dude, I hate that you can't make both the 5.8 by 4.2 guns, you can't make into skinnier versions, you know, where they only take up one row if you take off the pistol grip. Yeah, these ones you can't take off their pistol grips. But I was using the gun I was using all day yesterday was the T951, and it, like I said, those games were going so well, so I'm actually kind of stoked I found one, because I finally lost it. But it's not even like a super expensive gun. The attachments can be pricey, but
I guess you can't turn pumpkins, so hopefully there's give money for them.
oh yeah, wait, when does that expire?
It just expired. You can't get rid of them. I think you can go in with them, but it wouldn't let me.
Oh, it won't let you turn them in? Fuck.
So I'm assuming they're just gonna give money for whatever side they're in.
Damn it. I got two or three of them maxed out. I played a couple games earlier and got 2 or 3 of them maxed out, and then I saw it and was like, okay, I got to make sure I do all these before it resets, because I didn't realize it was so soon. Okay, let's see what we got. Ah, bracelet.
And you can't go in with pumpkins anymore, so if you have any, don't even try.
That's crazy, because I just came out with 2, but
Yeah, so did I.
that's the way she goes. Okay, ammo. I do think it's kind of annoying that the ZC is the only gun of this caliber, because there's like 3 of them, I think. The ZC, or 4. The ZC, the AKM, the Ace 31, and the AEK. But the ZC is the only one that you can't use the same drum mags on. Like, it has specific drum mags that you have to buy just for it. And I don't get that. Okay, I think good to go. Oh, let me bring some stimmies just for shits and gigs. Occasionally it's nice to have. And I started just selling all my strength ones because I'm like, they were just taking up so much space in my inventory, and I'm like, I feel like I never use them anyway.
Yeah, unless you get really overpacked, there's no point in them. And I don't play the Django good enough to...
Dude, I've been going hard in the paint with mine. I have bags inside of bags with rigs inside of those bags.
I try.
And I forget that I have half the shit I have. Like, I keep building guns that I already have just stored in a backpack. What was I looking for? Oh. Okay, I think we're good. That was quick. Do I have auto match turned off? I don't know.
Oh god. Are we gonna go for it or are we gonna go wide?
This isn't the best one to go for, but
Let's go stick with wide then.
okay. So there, you know, there's always people that you like spawn at gas stations, so that's probably the first team that will push towards us. Try to make it over into these tents. But once we get over here, we just have to fight the team if they come from gas station, or like we have to rotate around the back because there will be people up on top that are just sitting there sniping. I hear people running. Okay, I had to move bots because I think those gunshots are over at gas.
That's at least one team.
That guy using an AN-94? Yeah, we're not. I didn't have the luck on the drawers this time. Or on anything that I've searched so far. Thank you.
It's got purple cables? That's new.
The... What are they called?
Data cables.
Oh.
Never had those.
I found them a couple of times. We should try to figure out where those people are fighting, because we might be able to third party it.
Well, I just got my loadout for the day.
What'd you get?
For the map. An 80.
Oh, nice.
Do we want to go up the tower or try to third party it from there?
Yeah, I think going to tower is probably, or radar is probably our best bet. Where was that? Did you hear those gunshots?
I thought it came from that way. But I was also turning at the same time.
It was definitely northwest somewhere, but I just don't know, because I just don't want to get shot in the back from a team at gas. Okay, which one is this? Which gate did they activate? Are those real people?
No, I think it was Scav.
There's a scav up there. Maybe they didn't hit gas.
You want to go that way?
That's
Or they
in
come back around?
armory.
That was a Scav. Hanging out on a freaking wall though, that's kind of weird. Check your bullets if you haven't.
I think I haven't even shot a bullet yet.
I know you shot one because you killed the first Scav.
Okay, I shot one bullet. Okay, I don't see anyone on this side. But there could still be someone. Sometimes the tappers.
Hang up here, yeah.
Yeah, they park on both sides of this radar station.
You go in and check. I'll take the bullets if need be.
It's a DVD player. I haven't heard a single footstep since we've been over here, so.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything other than bullets going in. Okay, I'll take that AK.
Okay.
Or AN-94, I should say.
Oh, is that... He died over here?
No, it was in the crate.
Oh. Because I swear I heard someone shooting one earlier. I'm trying to get better at, like, recognizing the gun sounds, too.
Did you check all the stuff up here already?
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, it's a robot. It's like I swear I heard like a sound of...
Looks like people are getting out. $15K headset again if you don't want it.
I'm good. That guy's gonna be coming upstairs. Someone jump to our left.
Come on!
3 scavs have been trying to kill me.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a player out here to our left. To the west, 260.
Like my level or your level?
Well, if they're in the valley, you just heard that?
Walking on metal?
Metal? Yeah. Is that you walking?
I'm walking inside. That's not me
Okay.
making that sound.
I think he's on
They're on
my
metal.
level. But it has to be a player. A scav doesn't move like this.
Unless that was you shot there over here.
No, it was Zen.
Okay, I just heard it from right here. Going out to look. If they're up above with you. Throwing nades.
I think they're up top.
Got a shot in the arm, but I think it was from this scav.
I don't know how they would have got up top unless they climbed. But I didn't hear them climb. Because they threw that grenade up top, it just hit me through the walls.
That was scav that I just killed.
I don't like this.
I'm coming back up to you.
Because I just don't know where it makes that metal sound. Like how many places make it. But I say we just double swing.
I'm with you.
I'm gonna throw a stun out there. didn't hit. It's gotta be up top. Where's he shooting from? Oh, is there someone in the tower?
So, 'cause that's where we're getting shot from. That's the one above me.
Do you have an actual scope?
I just have 210. I just got shot in the back. I don't know where they're at. I think they're above.
Yeah, they're up top. And his teammate is, I think, in the tower.
This is some girly play.
I just never heard him climb up. That's the only way he could have got... Well, I guess... Could have walked all the way around, but... I feel like we would have heard him. Still just random bullets being shot from somewhere. At a certain point, this guy's got to make a choice. The worst part is I don't know if I'm going to be able to identify if he decides to push in.
Yeah.
Yep, he just died. To someone else. I told you someone's camping back there.
Someone's in the tower and then the guy on my body.
I think those gunshots actually sounded closer. That sounded like they're just in the bushes between us and staging. Because that sounded like an M4 or something. Dude, what is happening right now? Why is the whole lobby out here just camping in bushes while we're at Armory? We're trying to accomplish a task. What's your guys' excuse? A creep. I just don't really want to peek the tower. The thing is this guy was up here this whole time. And the tower, I felt like it didn't shoot at him once, but every time I peeked that doorway, there was like a shot coming towards me. I didn't get hit once, but... Now we have a robot that respawned down below. F control room. What is that? Oh, okay. What the fuck, dude? Just killed someone else. So it is a sniper. Sniper in the tower.
And yours was a scav, just being a little shit.
But you saw that sniper shot me, right? Hit me in the head. It would have killed me if I didn't have this level 6 helmet on. Okay, well, I might be able to loot your body.
Well, from where I'm at, you shouldn't be able to get it because I'm behind a wall. If he's in the tower, I think. It was the other guy that was right above on the metal that killed me.
Yeah. But getting out there is going to be the tough part. Unless he has a thermal, then I'm fucked. Do you have any smokes on your body?
No, I have a gas grenade.
I think I have one more. Nope, I don't have one more. Okay, getting out of this is going to be tough.
Throw that gas grenade and act like it's smoke.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Kind of works like a smoke. What kind of helmet do you have? Oh, yours is level 5 too. I don't know if 5 will... I think I, in theory, could take one more shot without dying.
If you want. I'm fine with it.
Well, mine's 6, so that was the only thing. I wasn't sure if yours was 5 or 6.
Yeah, you don't need to take any of my stuff unless you want it.
I'm gonna try to bring your expensive stuff.
I'd take that strength booster, and I wouldn't even worry about anything else.
Shoot up the endurance. I think I have...
Use my stuff, because I don't use it.
Okay. Take those. How am I gonna get out of this, dude?
Hit him with that zigzag.
Okay. Dude, what a pussy. This whole map was just a bunch of pussies, to be honest. My chick cannot handle just a little bit of gas.
I would check that crate right there before you leave. Just in case.
Check the jackets. Okay, and then I don't know if that tower can see the this extract. Because the tower is right here. So I should be able to get over to... Yeah, if I don't run into people over by Armory, I should be able to get over to an extract. Because we also have shooting range. But I also don't know. That guy's got to push over to loot his bodies at some point. I'm gonna actually go in here. I think that's safer.
Secure the armory.
What? Seriously? It's gonna make me bleed my own blood? I'm gonna check these real quick while I'm here. Because so far this raid has kind of been a shithole.
Yeah.
Because I knew someone was taking shots, and I thought it was from, whatchamacallit? I guess that's not even worth grabbing. From the tower, but I wasn't sure. Like, I just kept hearing shots, like, hit by us, but nothing ever hit us.
Yeah, it's being weird.
Yeah. What's up, Red? How are you doing? Or Lauren? Sorry, I have to look at my, like, actual Twitch chat to see what color the name is today. And then we knew that guy was above us, and so I kind of just assumed they were on the same team based on the way that that guy was just standing up above us, and the other guy just was taking shots only towards us, it felt like.
Yeah.
Turns out they weren't on the same team.
Unfortunate.
And then there was a whole nother guy that we didn't even know about. That killed the guy that killed you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then the sniper guy ended up killing him too.
And you keep finding all these fucking little blue items I could have used.
Oh, yeah, and it doesn't count if I brought him out, because I can't give them to you.
Good job, got out.
Yeah, dude, what an annoying run.
Gotta watch this stupid kill cam.
Yeah.
Just 'cause I'm annoyed.
I'm okay, thanks. How are you? I'm doing good. I guess you could say. Like, overall, yeah, I'm doing great. I'm alive, I'm healthy.
Great game.
And I'm always happy when I can stream, and we've had 3 raids tonight, so that's also awesome. So yeah, I honestly, I can't complain. How's Papa Bear doing? And the craziest part about all that is literally if I was wearing any other helmet, that guy probably would have killed me because he hit a headshot.
Wow, that was ridiculously dumb. The guy was above us, just hanging out, and I think he did have a teammate because he pinged the door.
Okay, so his teammate was probably the other guy hiding in the bushes that the sniper killed after, because, like, you know, I shot at him and hit him a couple times, and then he died from the sniper, and then all of a sudden someone else comes running up from those bushes I was talking about between us and staging. So that must have been his teammate, and he was waiting for us to push from down below, and his teammate was up above us. So we were kind of screwed. If we would have pushed out, even if we down that guy, then we get shot in the back, and he probably kills both of us anyway. But it was just like, what are we doing, guys? Like, why are we playing that map like that? But good thing is I made it out. I got majority of your shit.
You got what I needed.
And we didn't make any progress on either of our tasks, but it could have been worse.
And I still came out ahead because I got the AED.
The what?
The AED.
Oh. Oh,
It's
the
in the back.
defib?
Yep.
Nice. For a second, it like in my head, I was thinking of the gun, the AEK, and I was like, wait, how'd you get that out? That doesn't fit in your butt.
You just don't have a big enough butt.
That's why I'm doing my seasonal task, dude. It's like the only reason I'm doing this. Because I just want a bigger case, and there's literally no other way to get one. Okay, well, I wasn't really even able to try out this gun because we were playing Ring Around the Rosies with a bunch of pussies. But turns out smoke grenades can come in clutch sometimes, so. Because if we would have been stuck there, that's something else we probably could have done. That would have been smart. Just throw a bunch of smokes out and then just rotate somewhere where we're not stuck in that situation. Or like, obviously, we could have gone all the way downstairs and just pushed out that way.
Yeah.
I just got freaked out as soon as I started seeing those shots coming from super far away. I was like, I don't know where that is, but somebody is far away with a silenced, I'm assuming, sniper, and I do not want to die to that. Not again.
I have an expensive ass MK14 that I want to try out, but I don't want to try it out in this yet.
Yeah. Yeah, on Armory, the MK14, it depends on how you're playing. It's like actually the perfect gun for Armory because it's like one of the best. It's got like a fast fire rate for that 7.62x5.1. So like on full auto, you can still shred people with it. And obviously it's like a marksman rifle, so you can shoot it from range. It has like a really far effective range, but I wouldn't take it to Armory. If I was taking it, I would take it to probably Northridge.
Valley wouldn't be a bad one.
Yeah, Valley too. That would be a good one. That's great to hear. He's doing all right. Been sleeping almost all day. Well, he probably needs it. Let's be honest.
Ooh, right at gas again.
Yeah, we keep getting this spawn. And there is that one spawn on the exact opposite side of us as well. So I usually play it slow in the beginning. Because they'll usually push up once they hear the safe going off. If they do spawn over there. Well, I got a ring out of the safe, so that's nice.
Let's see how many mugs I can get.
Hell yeah. And you need just any military items. It doesn't matter what rarity they are.
Well, yeah, anything really works.
Sounds like someone on the map actually has an MK. That's what those shots sounded like.
Surprising, only one mug so far.
Hell yeah? Question mark?
Nothing good in there, but
Yeah.
no mugs.
And like every alarm is going off right now, so. Household items. What? How's a camping lantern a household item? You'd think it would be a camping item.
Ooh, got a headset. Good thing, because I forgot to put one back on.
Oh shit. Okay, I need to lock in, kind of.
Come get this.
Dude, how do you keep finding these? Here's a trade. Well, unfortunately, it's kind of a nuisance to carry, but...
Couldn't give me the ring? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Do you want to push towards tower again?
Yeah, let me... Okay, I did put that in my butt. So there were... That did sound like gunshots over by, that factory over there somewhere, whatever that place is called.
Lots of shots just happened up here too.
Just be careful on your left, because there is a team that can spawn over in that field, so... I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna push from down here, because... I feel like...
Again?
Okay. I feel like people expect this less, and sometimes you run into people who are like rotating from down here too.
Not hearing anything inside so far.
I don't see anyone up top. Nothing yet. We did have multiple people going into armory, so that might actually be good for us. I should have brought more smokes. Because I want to hit this safe, but I don't want to get shot by some pussy hiding somewhere.
You hit the safe though?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm up here. Seems clear so far.
God damn it, I keep opening this stupid thing to buy stuff.
Wonder if I can buy smokes from it.
You can. I'm pretty
I'll
sure.
do that.
I brought in two smokes.
I definitely want to smoke this to go loot it.
Yeah, you can buy smokes and all grenades and some stems.
I don't really
going up.
smoke the right area, but that is the worst safe I've ever hit. Literally just had purple ammo in it. One stack of shitty purple ammo.
Nice.
But you can only... Dude, they're 21k? Holy shit. I guess that's the price you pay buying them in raid. Okay, I need to play more... like, aggressive without playing stupid, because I feel like once I start getting into this pattern of just playing super scared, then it's hard for me to get out.
Do you want to go back and do repair station?
Yeah, we could do that. What is this? Building materials? Got a bunch of robots coming out.
I'll check the other military case that you left out here.
Okay.
Got a minute and 41.
Wait, what does that
Go try
sound?
that. Get that.
Someone's jumping around. Maybe it's
I'm out
just
on the
these
tower.
robots. There's too many sounds happening around me.
Requesting backup.
People down there?
One dead.
At the
Another one
red
on
door?
me.
Oh shit, I'm not even with you at all.
I killed the one down low. The other one's up high.
What gun did he have? Do you know?
I wasn't paying attention. No. I can go to results and watch. Let me tell you.
Didn't hit.
He's farther back. He had a AN-94.
Farther back behind you though?
He was against the tower wall more when I... Pretty much where I pinged is where he was at. I don't know if he stayed there. But where my dead body is, he's against the rock.
All these alarms are not making it any easier to hear this guy. Hit. That didn't hit. Where the fuck is he? What the fuck? Where was the first guy you downed?
He is right outside the door where you're aiming.
Because did you full kill him or you just downed him?
Full killed.
Okay. Like right there? Or like outside this door?
Pretty much where that ping is. So, outside the tower, like where the tower is though.
Okay.
The left tower, not the right tower.
Because his teammate is probably going to try to grab his shit.
Like where the gate lever thing.
Oh, you're talking about right here?
Nope, to your left. Right there. Sorry, it's like 5 seconds behind. Yeah, right where you pinged.
Okay. I don't see his body. No idea where his teammate is either. So I'm gonna try to loop around. Let me look on my map real quick. Do we have an extract we can do? I guess I could do sluice.
Did he not even loot my body?
No.
Oh, damn.
But I think I freaked him out because I kept throwing grenades. And he didn't know where I was, so I think he was waiting. And then I threw a gas grenade where I thought he would be. And so I think that blocked him off from being able to rotate towards your body. Weird thing is I didn't hear a single thing that whole time either. Where does this go? Where does this underground thing go to?
If you keep going down, it goes to an exit. But I don't know if the exit's open.
Oh, an extract. Okay, well, I think I should probably just try to get out. And I think I could make it over there without dying, perhaps. Unless there's another guy sitting in the tower. This is just going not our way. Maybe we try Northridge.
If we go to Northridge, I do have to go to hotel.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. Maybe we can get teammates. That'd be cool too. I want to run past this tower. I think I hear a robot in there. Unless there's a player looting it.
Well, pitter patter, let's get at her.
Pitter patter, what's up, E-Dog? If only we could get B-Dog to come play with us.
True. Or Zaylin could also come join us as well, or both.
Yeah. I think Giggly is going to be on in a minute.
I'm going to try the Sim 16 since I haven't tried one. And I put together a 400k gun just to try it.
Oh shit. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played with it either. Mainly just because burst guns don't seem great on this game. I just don't ever see people running them. Not that there's like anything bad about it, but usually I decide whether I should try out a gun if I see like really good players using it. Okay, so we're gonna go to Northridge. If we go to Northridge, I should probably take a gun that's better at range, because I think that's where this gun might kind of struggle. Honestly, the AK-12 is kind of perfect for Northridge. I'm driving in circles. Have you been playing Delta Force when you're not playing NASCAR, or have you just only been playing NASCAR lately?
Phasmophobia and NASCAR.
Oh, Phasmophobia too?
At least got another military radio too.
Yeah. No, honestly, even though that kind of sucked for like loot and everything, making progress on that task is kind of worth it. Like, it's not worth you dying, but it's worth not making money out of the raid. You know what I mean? And well, and I guess I can sell it. So now that I know that, I think that was a good one that I just used, right? I don't know. We're gonna say it's good enough. I just need to grab my mags.
I pretty much have to take apart my gun to get in.
Oh yeah, no, I've had to do that multiple times. That was weird. Where'd those other 60 bullets go? I don't know why it gives me like stacks of like 47 and 13 instead of just giving me a stack of 60 when I use the configure items to add ammo. It's a strange thing. Okay, and everything else I think is good. Do I need any other types of grenades? 2 smokes, 2 stuns, 3 explosives, a Molotov, maybe a gas. Gas can just be good. The funny thing is that this actually happened to me either earlier today or yesterday or something. But I was playing Northridge and we were extracting from the cable car, and a guy ended up pushing as we were sitting in the cable car, and he pushed my side. My teammate was in the other cable car, and so like you can't shoot through the glass on the cable cars, but he threw a gas grenade in my cable car and I panicked. First of all, if you sit in gas, you're not just gonna die. Like, it's annoying because like you cough and you take damage, but like you'll only take a certain amount of damage, and then I don't think you'll die if you just sit in it. I don't know. Maybe it'll eventually take out your entire thorax. But I also didn't pay attention to how much time was left till the extract. So I panicked and tried to run over to my teammate's cable car, and I literally didn't have enough time to run from my cable car to his before the extract went off. I'm like, if I would have just stayed in my cable car, yeah, I would have coughed, but I would have been fine.
That's annoying.
Yeah. So then I was just stuck on an island, and the guy just hit me with red ammo right in the head. What's up, yes, mate? And Madden. Oh, you've been playing Madden too. That's sick. How are you doing, brother? Dude, when I get some money, I think I'm gonna buy Arc Raiders, to be honest. What'd you say?
But I had to build my entire gun again.
For some reason, my brain can't process the words you're saying. Go to where again?
I had to build my gun again.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying somewhere we needed to go, and I was like, okay, these words aren't adding up in my head.
I can use any items in here that are military.
Okay, and I need random tools that are purple.
Purple tool.
But we should.
What was that?
What?
I'm getting a lot of like empty boxes lately.
Oh, those like storage cases, the green ones, they can spawn empty like pretty often, I feel like.
Never had that happen. Usually there's at least one little thing. Got a pocket watch. Does that count?
I don't think so. I think that would be maybe a household item. I don't know what that would be. It is actually fun for me, at least. Dude, yeah, I like, the thing is it's not what I expected, because I've been watching a lot of it, because Burn Peanut, that's like basically all he's been playing. But that doesn't mean that it's not a good game. You know what I mean? It's weird. I just got stuck on something. So I think when I was doing the playtest, I just had different expectations, and that led me to being like disappointed.
For Ark,
Yeah.
I was thinking about getting it, but then I'm like, I'll wait a little bit longer. Let them flesh anything out that they want.
Yeah, and they already they had a big update. It didn't really go well today, but they had a big update where they added a new map and a new boss and everything.
For the scav that is killed.
Okay.
One more around here then.
And people can spawn up at the other side of this village too. They probably would have pushed down here if they were gonna push already, but just always good to have that in the back of your mind.
Do you hear walking by me?
I hated the game in Server Slam. Full version felt somehow different. Well, they did make a bunch of changes. Like even just nerfing the robots, I think, is huge. Because that was my number one thing that made me miserable.
Walking on the other side, careful.
Are they like creep walking?
It seems slow, but it could be a C. Oh, they're running now, so I'm assuming it's NPC. Yeah, NPC.
Thanks, robot. You wasted our time. Okay, I think we should probably start pushing towards somewhere. Because we're not going to find much in the village. If we're going to go to the hotel, let's just go towards Sawmill. See if someone hit that already, and then work our way to the hotel. Robert's Lair is still deadly, but when you are careful, it's alright. Yeah. No, and that's the thing, is I think that's the way the game should be balanced. Like, I think having the AI be an actual threat is not a bad thing in general, but like, it just made the experience, especially as a new player, completely miserable. How, like, not only how much damage they did, but how much damage it took to kill them. Because I'm like, have it one way or the other. Have them do a bunch of damage, but if you hit shots on them, you can take them out pretty quick. Or have them be tanky and not do a lot of damage.
Got a scanner. What do you want me to scan?
Scan sewage plant.
Or hotel?
Yeah, sewage. Because it's usually a pretty easy guess that people are going to be in a hotel. But sewage is another, I would say it's probably I don't know if sewage is, I think sewage is more of a hotspot than cable car, because a lot of times people in cable car just go there and extract. So you don't run into a ton of teams there, whereas sewage is just like a shit show 95% of the time. Okay, well then let's rotate to sewage first, because I do have a key over there. And we can go through Sawmill on our way to hotel if we want, or we can just go straight to hotel.
Sounds good. I've picked up a pistol and a rifle, all in one crate.
Nice.
Not worth anything, but
It's still cool when you find weapons. That was my other thing with Ark that I hated, is never ever finding weapons in game.
my fat ass forgot to buy or bring stems, so I'm coming.
I'm penetrating the back door.
Kinky.
Penetration successful.
This place is an awful place to firefight.
Yeah, and almost every time I come here, there's a fight here.
I'm hearing walking, so careful.
Yeah, it's just, I think it's just a robot out front. Who was that, Giggly? The boss can also spawn here, but I think the guards would have already been yelling if he was here. Oh, whoa, that guy, I did not see him for a second.
A grenade close, careful. Well, close-ish.
Okay, got him.
Right in the open safe, real quick.
Yeah, I'm hitting this room. Let's see if either one of us gets gold. It's not looking great.
I already got a gold earlier.
I meant a red, but yeah, gold is cool too.
Did you hear my thing? I actually got my second red the other day.
Oh, you did?
On a random shotgun run. I just wanted to go get some kills with the shotgun. Went and hit the safe on farm, and boom. What do you know?
Nice. Hell yeah.
Put it in my back pocket and then got shot.
That's flammables. These are both flammables. Okay, that sucks. I thought at least one of them would be considered a tool. Propane and a gas tank. I don't know. Kind of seems like a tool.
How do you tell what they are?
Oh, you just click on them. Like if you just click with your left mouse click, it'll tell you what. Yeah.
And which one do you need right now?
I need just any kind of tools.
So it has to say tools on it?
Yeah, but it has to be purple or better. It gives more opportunity to work together. Full release feels different to what I played on Server Slam. Find weapon cases often. That's so strange. It might just be the map too that we were playing. How is the hype for Tarkov release? We're gonna talk about it. Honestly, maybe if Giggly gets here, then we'll just keep playing. But if he is gonna be a minute, maybe we'll watch one of the videos that I wanted to watch talking about it. I feel like the hype it's not like crazy hype, but I watched, Nikita did an interview with Pestily a couple days ago, and it was like the first time where I've heard one of his interviews and been like, okay, I kind of get it. Like, I get what they're doing and I appreciate it. That's the first time I've ever found one of those. The 60 round mag out of a crate. The AR mag that's like 80k.
There's an AK 102 right there if you want it. And a 15k headset in this one if you want that.
Okay. I just heard a weird footstep over to my left.
There's 2 dead scavs up here.
That we didn't kill. I don't know. Yeah, I just heard it again.
Great. Oh, scav or boss maybe?
No, it's just a scav, but...
Oh, that was your grenade?
Yeah.
There's like 3 scavs right here.
It's weird that they came through here and didn't hit the safe. Does this guy have anything useful? But yeah, what I was gonna say, yes mate, is that I think people are going to be disappointed because based on what Nikita said in the interview, the stuff that they're adding isn't stuff that would, like, the PvP players at least will be like really hype about, because he essentially discussed how the whole point of 1.0 is just so that you can escape from Tarkov. That's like, that's it. It's not, 1.0 isn't mean that like all of a sudden there's amazing optimization. You get what I mean?
This room's checked over here. I think the guy I just checked was
that's a regular canteen, never mind.
was a guy, and he got killed by scavs. Checking hotel.
Okay.
No people there.
Am I muted or not right now? Okay. Still people at hotel. Yeah, it's most of the time there's just gonna be people there for the majority of the match, unfortunately.
It's not something I need to go do. It's just a regular quest, so.
Well, I'm definitely down to go there. Like, it might be mostly looted, and who knows if it's like a solo, they might, if they hear someone else there shooting bots and stuff, they might just leave. Or whatever, but I would like to also get in some fights that aren't just like us getting shot in the back and dying or something, you know? I'd like some actual engagements. Oh, I keep forgetting what I'm supposed to be looking for. Tools.
Thankfully, it does put that little symbol up for what you need. It puts that little T next to it if you need it.
Mine just does it if I have it on my wish list.
Oh.
And I don't have quest items on my wish list. You missed a purple clock in here.
I already had one.
Okay, let's go. Ooh, wait, is that a person? If it is, I'm dead when I peek this. Nope, it's a bush. Okay.
I'm gonna go to that little safe over here on the...
Over at Sawmill?
No, that one in the bridge. Because why not? We're right here.
Oh, yeah. It's not sketchy. Finally adding the last map. Yeah, but the last map is only... It's only a storyline map. But he also said that I think the number he used was 5% is what he expects. Like, the amount of people who are able to actually escape from Tarkov is 5%. So...
It's also accurate here.
He's making it seem like it's going to be insanely difficult. There's also the... Oh, yeah, the extract. Okay. This is the worst safe in the game. In terms of... Like... It's loud enough that you can hear from super far away because it's right out in the open. It's not like in a building. And also, like, most of the map can get a sightline on you if they wanted to.
All that for a little bit of money and some oil.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, dude, I think they nerfed reds. I think they, like, buffed keys and nerfed reds or something. Because I have been hitting, like yesterday, the whole day where I was having great raids, extracting, getting kills, hitting multiple safes. Like, there was multiple raids where I had the whole armory to me and my one teammate. And I didn't find a single red the entire day.
I'm apparently at 900,000. Jesus Christ. Air bullets from hotel.
Do I have any? I just have a strength one. Yeah, but like I was saying about Tarkov, I think that the interview with Nikita, and it's hard for me because I don't really have an opinion of Nikita other than the opinion that other people have told me to have of Nikita. If that makes sense. So listening to this full interview.
But I need some completely far side too. Ugh.
Like, it sounds like they have stuff, like really cool stuff planned, but you know.
Oh my god, what is it doing?
I think people have heard that for a long time.
There's a player right there.
A real player?
Mm-hmm. Shot once.
Oh. I'm gonna see if I can... Is that a robot?
Yep, T-Scap.
I guess you were able to get in the front.
I'm getting shot.
I hit that guy like 5 times.
It's running up on me.
Okay, I'm coming.
One on the other side of this too. Run around.
Oh no! Oh no!
They both pushed.
But there was also one on the third, or on like the second floor.
The second floor is the one I shot in the head. And then these two pushed up and got both of my legs so I could not move.
Yeah, that's why that honestly is a perfect example of the point of hitting PKs. Because you can still move when, even if you don't have both legs. Like you take damage when you run, but you can still run at least.
Oh, or you knocked that guy after he got me. Okay.
I full killed him. So at least we got one of them. Fuck that guy.
He must be on a map because he was still up on my screen. Must not got back in time.
Yeah, I kind of panicked there for a second. First of all, I didn't know that guy was close enough that, like, I just wanted to be able to create some distance so that I could turn and have some kind of cover and be further away from the entrance. Because if I just stay at the entrance, he can peek me from wherever and knows where I am. And so I was like, okay, if I can push back, but then I didn't realize he was as close as he was. Otherwise, I would have turned sooner.
I'm not too worried.
Yeah, I'm not too worried
I only shoot one bullet at a time with my gun, so I didn't shoot many bullets.
Oh,
It's
the M16?
Yeah, I forgot that it's 3 dots or...
Oh, so you just had it on single fire mode?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The snipe.
Well, I got a mag out of it. So not the worst thing in the world. Okay, I'm gonna build my T9 because this gun I really was having a good time with yesterday. So T951, is that what it is? Yeah. Because some of this stuff we can exchange, get a better deal for. Before I build it out.
I have a shitty tier 5 rig chest piece that I'm gonna bring.
Okay.
It's got 25 damage left, but it's a big rig.
I think that's the primary shit. Also, I wasn't expecting it to be a team of 3. That also kind of fucked me up.
Yeah.
Because until you told me that there was a second guy pushing around the other side, I just assumed it was the guy pushing you and then his teammate up on the balcony. I was like, oh, well, I don't have to worry about that guy for at least a second.
That's how I felt too. And then I heard the other guy coming as soon as I got downed.
Yeah.
I lied, I'm not gonna bring that armor in. It's much better. Forgot that I have this full M4 level 5 kit or whatever. Or level 4. I can always bring out too.
You can only bring out 2 what?
I bought one of those bundle kits and it's all tier 4 with an M4. I bring that out.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah. But everyone can have their own opinion. Yeah, I heard that since 2017. Yeah, we'll see. And that's what I'm saying is like, since I don't have a negative, like I don't really have an opinion of Nikita. So it'll be interesting to see. Cause I think if they don't do some shit, like start living up to their word, they don't really have an excuse now that it's out of beta or it's going to be out of beta. So, like, you can only jerk your player base around for so long before they start. And now they have, like, legit competition, too. That's why I've been saying for a long time that they might be in trouble if 1.0 isn't, like, insanely good. Which, I think it'll be fine. I just don't really care about the storyline. So to me, I'm not super excited about the new content they're adding. And I don't think they have any plans of adding any guns or anything with this update either, so. But they did say there's some optimization stuff that they had to do specifically because like whenever you put a game on Steam, they have like a checklist you have to go through that your game has to be able to do certain things. Like it has to have certain accessibility things, has to have, you know, pricing, all this different types of stuff. So hopefully that forced them to do some shit. But we'll see. No body armors? Okay, let's just see real quick.
Pretty close to heaven now. Moments of euphoria. I am never coming.
How heavy is this one? 11.8? And 3, 10 and 5. So that kind of fucks your movement quite a bit. We'll just get this one. Okay, here's one mag. Gonna need more than one. Take, Yeah, that should be good. The other good thing about the 5.8 by 4.2 guns is that this ammo, their T5 ammo, is the cheapest out of any T5 ammo in the game. So you're spending a little more than half to buy the same amount of ammo as you would with any other caliber. But I'm doing my goofy shit real quick. And I just saw Giggly got on, so we're gonna have to get him in here. Giggly, are you a high enough level now that you can play these maps? Fuck. Like level 12 to 13. I don't know what level each map unlocks. I know like there's a couple of them that unlock at 20. It doesn't matter. We can play whatever, to be honest. But we might have to change up our loadouts if we have to
Go lower.
Yeah. Well, he should be able to play. Well, I don't know. When is Forbidden unlocked?
I think Forbidden unlocks at 18 or 23.
Yeah, then we're gonna have to play normal, but that's fine.
It's fun. I have a bunch of stuff I can use. I might just go 0 to hero if we do that.
Same. It's funny because a lot of people like say if you're gonna do what I'm doing right now, you should just top load your guns with the higher tier ammo. And I'm like, but if you top load it, then like any bullets you use before you get into the fight with like the people you're fighting, that's just less of like your good ammo. And then also as you're firing, like at a certain point, you know, it like is gonna switch over. So you either reload, but like in the middle of a gunfight, you're probably not gonna have time to just like reload on the spot. So that's why in my head, I've decided that doing 5 of each bullet is better, but I could be completely wrong. It doesn't show you online right now, Giggly.
Get in Discord.
This is such a dope song. Should be good.
Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the others.
Sorry, I lied. I'm level 15. Okay, well, we'll just see once you're... There you are. We'll see what it allows us to do.
Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe.
That's alright. Beam, 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 beam.
done yet?
I'm assuming, I don't know. It doesn't tell me until he readies up.
I thought it would, if you clicked on it, I thought it said, oh, your rank isn't high enough, sorry.
Yeah, it just says that now that I'm legend rank, I can't get ranked points in it, but I don't know why it says your rank is not high enough, because that has nothing to do with that. It just means I can't get ranked points unless I'm playing Forbidden. Beep, 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 beep. Here, real quick, Giggly. Also, feel free to hop into the Discord. We're in Discord right now. But if you can just ready up right now, even if you're not ready, just so I can see if it'll allow me to go into Forbidden. Okay, well, while we wait for this, I'm gonna check. Check my red dots. Open fire. Limited time elimination missions to claim limited time universal keychains.
Hey, buddy.
Yo.
No worries. Yeah, because you have to be 100K.
Oh,
Is it
okay.
letting you ready up?
Let me see. You're not readied up now.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it worked. But we can back out. It might have already put us in a game though, because.
Yep. And we got teammate.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm sorry. Giggly, if you need shit, let me know. We'll find you some stuff. Cause usually it takes a second to load in, so I didn't think it was just gonna instant start.
Helmet and headset is all I saw that he didn't have.
Yeah.
Maybe ammo.
Anything, yeah. I just got the gun, one mag, and a chest rig.
You'll live. I'll be the first one to die, like I always am.
Yeah, that just means we'll have to kill people to get you a legit setup.
I'm trying to log out, so it'll be fun.
This is another banger.
Same spawn again.
Ooh, I got poo-poo ammo.
Dude, in this game, if you're not running like T4 or T5 ammo, you might as well just shoot their legs anyway. So it's like.
Well, I got PP ammo, so I call it poo-poo because it's carrot.
Yes. Because like dum-dum rounds for like 9mm, I think more people probably run dum-dum than they even run the T4 ammo, surprisingly.
Yeah, I have a shit ton of dum-dum.
Okay, so I still need just purple tools, and you need military items, right? What is nitrocellulose? Oh, that's also a flammable. That's sick. That's hit. And I have a headset this time, so that's
Hey, Giggly.
a bonus.
Oh
Little armor for your face.
Oh yeah.
Not great, but it's at least a little armor.
Yeah. It's the thought that counts.
Exactly.
Oh, that lightning just scared the shit out of me.
Dude, I hate that sound when the like sparking telephone wire.
Yeah.
Oh, we found a bot.
Did you need just blue or is that purple?
I'm always happy when I find purple only.
Okay. I'm heading down the south one.
Do you have a backpack?
I have a massive backpack.
Yeah, the camping backpack.
Okay, because this bot has MP5 with 2 mags or 3 mags and a backpack if you need it. Right here.
Perfect. I'll take the MP5. Thank you.
Real players?
That one was a scav. Did I mark that?
Yeah, you did.
I don't know how I marked that. I didn't press the button.
Freaking us out.
Freaked myself out. I was like, ooh, who did that? I hear another one walking. If you need a small helmet, there's one on this corpse that I just killed. Not very good, but...
Yeah.
Oh no, up top at the beekeeper's hut.
Yep, I just got shot 3. Oh wow, he shot me through a wall. I'm downed.
Yeah.
They're running up on me.
No, that's a robot.
I'm gonna try to get inside this hut.
I might be able to get to you.
They shot me through a wall. Oh, grenade. Careful.
Yep. Dude, how many grenades do they have?
I have about 4 seconds left.
Yeah, there's not much I can do for you.
Click me,
Fortunately.
Ricky. Aw.
Killed one.
I think I have tier 5 ammo in my gun if you want to grab my AUG.
There's definitely another one somewhere.
Yeah, there was 2. Where the teammate pinned. 2-story building.
What? Keeps peeing.
At that wall right there.
I swear I hear someone closer, like through here. Oh, that's a robot.
It's pretty much outside the door, exactly where he's pinged. And he's got a tapper, so careful.
Yeah. I knew that was gonna happen.
Oh no.
I might have hit him a couple times, but thank God, teammate. Okay.
I have a massive backpack on my body if you go back to mine.
Yeah, same.
Can I take your guys' shit out and bring it to you?
Yeah, yeah, anything you bring out. Like, for me, just the gun and the mags is the primary thing.
Forget about your massive helmet. Jeez.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, your helmet's. Okay.
I'm confused now. I got the token gold coin from the beach villa, but it's not checking off. Dark. Tell me what the quest is, and I'll look it up.
Inside.
Or
I don't really
read
care
me
about
the
my stuff.
exact
Unless you get my ammo.
language
I'll get it all. I'll get it all.
that it says.
So less.
And you can roll up the backpacks too if you need, cause yeah, they're valuable.
Okay, I got your ammo. I can put your helmet in the bag too.
And that 30 round dog thing is the only other thing I would want.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, I should have kept spectating. I was trying to switch who I was spectating, and I accidentally hit results.
It's okay. I will only disappoint if you spectate, so don't.
The kind of my body was lying. Kind of weird.
Oh,
I did hit him once. What a pussy.
I was just pissed off because I was literally around the wall and then I got shot.
Yeah. Well, and I felt like I had heard something weird. So what it was is his teammate was still down in the town and he was up at the hut, and then his teammate probably told him, I hear people near me. And then he looked down because I heard some weird movement, but there was also a bot nearby. So I was like, maybe it's just a bot. And then all of a sudden I just see those red bullets flying through the air, which are T6, I think, the tracers. T5 or T6.
And that body right in front of you right there is the guy that killed, so you can probably get some goodies for yourself off that.
Whatever the teammate didn't take.
Teammates looting the other body.
I thought I saw him go to both of them. It won't even let me... Oh yeah, because you're... I don't get that. Why it won't show a kill cam, since...
Because it doesn't want you to tell you where they're at.
Yeah, but like, that guy's dead now, so that should counter the, that stipulation.
Backpack's fucking huge too.
Throw the backpack.
I got a backpack inside the backpack inside the backpack.
A lot of backpacks.
Yeah. This guy's got energy drinks too. Hell yeah.
Dude, I swear the AN95 helmet is like bad luck for me. Because even though it's level 5 and I can put a level 4 face shield on it, I die with this helmet to headshots more than any other helmet. And it doesn't make sense to me.
Oh, it's on the other side of the map, huh?
I can't look at your map, so I can't tell you where anything's at.
Yeah, it's other side.
Yeah, there might be, there's the bridge extract, or if you have any cash, you could go to cable car. The bridge extract, you have to wait till like 25 minutes into the raid, so that one, it might just be faster to go across the map. But cable car is 7,500, and there's also the boat by the lake, maybe, that is 7,500 as well.
Oh, it's a bot. Okay.
Honestly, that was just such a dumb peek. Like, I just wasn't anticipating him to be right there already. Because I heard him moving, and I was like, if I can hold the angle before he gets to that angle, then I'll be fine. And literally, I peeked for a half a second, but I should have jiggle peeked before I hard peeked, because I don't think it would have made a difference, because he was already like holding that angle insane. Like, he probably still would have killed me if I jiggle peeked even. But yeah. But Dark, yeah, let me look this up. I'll figure out what
Okay, he wants to get the push one, yeah, so just to kill militants.
it's called. Retreats. Okay, so it's not the boss token, Dark. So when you get into a map, I can't show you until I get in, but press M, and you know how you see the orange exclamation marks on your map? Those are the ones. So there's orange exclamation marks that have a little star next to them, and then there's just a plain orange exclamation mark. The plain orange exclamation mark is your current mission or task or whatever, and you go to that, and it says there's a suitcase. Here, let me read this. At the beach villa, in the first floor room where the mission marker is, there's a suitcase on a coffee table in the middle of the room. Look at the handle of the suitcase, and there should be like a prompt that pops up. It's kind of hard to see. I had a similar experience. Ground floor. There should be a suitcase, and then like just go by the suitcase, and there will be like a notification that says pick up token or whatever the thing you're looking for. You probably won't actually be able to see it on your screen. You'll just see the notification for it. But sometimes they're kind of goofy, so I get how that could be annoying. Yeah, no problem, bro. Okay, let's see if we can have a raid. Because once again, that raid, I'll say that one was a little bit better because...
Yeah, we're getting alpha, you should.
At least we got into a kind of fight. Like, it sucks because Quasax just got murdered before he even really had a chance to react, but... And then I kind of forced myself into that house because I was trying to res Quasax.
And I should just go to you guys, right?
But I should have, honestly, the smart thing to do there would have been to just...
Oh, you already got out? Damn.
Fight. And then if, you know, because like our other teammates were so far away at that point too. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Okay, let me know what gun you're running this map, and I'll bring some stuff for you.
Good. I have I got enough stuff, I think. Maybe we should.
But let me bring you some stuff anyway. Even if you don't use it right now. Because my inventory is so full and there's only like very specific things that'll allow you to bring into raid. So it's like I can bring in ammo and like gun attachments essentially.
See, well, I'm just using a Mosin with tier 5 ammo.
Big double Mosin. I'm bringing Mosin with my pistol.
Are we gonna play the same map, or you guys want to play something different?
Let's try something different. I'm not worried about quests.
Okay, what?
Or we can get his quests done so we can catch up.
Yeah, yeah. What are the quests you have right now?
Let me go look.
Okay, boys. Friday work time. Have a great night. Yes, mate. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for stopping by. Always a pleasure. Hopefully, I get Arc Raider soon, and we can get some games in. That'd be sick.
Let's see. Sorry, I apparently had unread messages. Where is missions? My missions are recycle station in the farm. I have to go visit it.
Yeah, let's just do a farm run then. I haven't done farm all day.
And then the other one is barn in the valley.
Or would you guys prefer doing with the Mosin Valley might be better?
Doesn't matter to me. I'll play any map.
I'm the same. I don't care too much.
I'm indecisive.
Okay. Give me 1 sec. There's no way I'm gonna make that work. Why can't I roll this up? Something in this? No, it's empty. When you're retrieving something, it won't let you roll it up.
There was stuff in it because you put all your crap into it.
It shows nothing in it.
Really?
Like the majority of my stuff was in my rig. I think. I don't know. And I don't have space for it right now. I don't even know if or I guess technically I can make space.
Well, it looks like you have pumpkins in that one. And it's letting you load up with pumpkins? What the fuck?
No, like this, now I'm at the claim screen. There we go. Yeah, now it rolls up as soon as it has enough space to go in unrolled up. That makes sense.
Oh, that's dumb.
Okay, I need to fill these up. And then... Oh shit. That makes me over.
So, what can I buy with these limited bonds? I don't see anything to buy.
It's not enough to really buy anything in the store. It only gives you, what, like 600 or something?
Yeah.
So you can do, like, you can buy some of the tickets on those bundles and maybe get lucky and get something decent. But I don't think you can buy any of, like, the in-store items.
Okay.
Okay. Am I good? Do you like sniping? Giggly?
I mean, I don't mind it. I'll do it.
Well, like, what's your favorite gun to run? Because you're running a Mosin, but what would be, like, your favorite gun to go in with? Just like a M4?
Yeah, M4s are cool. I like M4s. I told you, man, I'm indecisive.
That's fine.
I'll take anything, man. I appreciate it regardless.
How big is your butt pocket? How many slots do you have?
4.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna bring you in 2 stacks of gold ammo for the M4.
Oh.
But doesn't that go back to you?
Oh, will it? It will,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Is there a way to do it where it doesn't? Oh, it would only be if you're using it in the map.
You can, like, use it, but if anything goes back, it goes back.
Because, like, even if I bring in a backpack, it'll go back to me, won't it?
Mm-hmm.
That's so stupid. I get why they added that to the game, because apparently it used to not be in the game. So people don't like use exploits to, you know,
I
like
think you can bring a gold piece in and take it, and it won't go back to him.
a what piece?
Like if you have like a gold cheetah, you can always bring that in.
Yeah, I don't keep any shit like that though.
I know. I'm just saying those kind of things you can bring out. So.
What about what would happen if I brought in a key? Could he take a key?
I don't know about keys.
It might not even let you bring in a key. Yeah, it won't. Okay. Okay, fuck it.
Okay,
I'll figure something out.
What's it meant to be?
Yeah, we'll figure something out. Thank you for reminding me, because yeah, that would have been stupid. Okay, farm. Ricky, Tarkov tomorrow? Yes.
Are we gonna stay on tech up, or do we want to go to normal just to try to get him through? I'm good with either way. Just want to make sure.
Yeah, I think we just play on this. Like, normal is so boring right now that.
Sounds good. I just don't want to.
And I would have to switch my entire kit to be able to play normal.
Nah, fuck normal. We don't need normal.
Giggly's actually really good. The other night when we played like 1 or 2 games together, and he like wiped the whole team by himself.
Nice.
No, it was teamwork. He's lying.
I put like 5 shots into one guy, and then he killed the rest.
Teamwork.
I was a good bullet sponge though. I took a bunch of shots as a distraction, so that is teamwork.
They pushed. They thought they had him. It was perfect. It was all part of the plan.
Exactly. Do I want to buy it? LOL, it's already on sale. Oh yeah, it's on sale on Steam, isn't it? Morgan, I don't see a world where you enjoy that game ever, to be honest. Like, you don't want to play the BR version of BF6 because it's like too sweaty and stressful. Tarkov is like that times 100,000. And it's gonna be on sale. I think they said it's gonna be on sale for a minute. So if you really wanted to see if you'll like Tarkov, you should just download this game, and it's free, and try it out. Like, spend like 2 or 3 hours playing at least, and if you find it enjoyable, then you could buy Tarkov. That's what I would recommend. Or you can just buy Tarkov, but I don't see a way.
Save your money and get this one. It's better.
Oh, well, no, that's not why. Wait, then why is it? Why don't you want to play the BR? I'm not playing BR because I enjoy Conquest and Escalation too much. But if I want to play the BR, because I can't play those other game modes. You get what I mean? So you'd rather play Conquest than play with me. That's the point you're making. I see. Okay. That makes more sense.
Okay, I need to kill a scab with this
Just
full
kidding.
action, so let me get a full action kill.
Okay. Honestly, farm for the most part, depending on where we spawn. If we spawn right next to the Green Trade Center, then we might be in a fight right off the rip, but right here we can do whatever we want. Honestly, you guys having snipers, this might actually be perfect because there's a team that will spawn right over here, and they might just run through those doors, and from this rock you could see them. The door's right over there. Hey, robot. Don't you dare hit me. Don't you dare hit me.
Oh my god, this gun takes up so much
Stamina.
arm stamina.
Okay, so I heard gunshots. The team might have spawned back here, perhaps?
I just killed a bot, if that's what you're talking about. That was me.
Yeah, I heard you kill a bot, but I heard some silenced. It sounded like an M4. Over here. Like, see, there's a bot right there. He was looking out towards them. They might... Because there's like 4 spawns that can happen over here. But there's like 2 on our side and like 4 across the entire back wall of that. But we're not going to have 4 teams that spawn over there. It's just means potential spawns. Okay. I hear running. They might have already made it in the building.
I don't see anybody.
Okay, I'm trying to listen for a second. No. They're not in the building yet. Okay, can you guys rotate over to like the main entrance area?
That's where I'm moving.
Because I can hold this angle. Might just be a robot that I'm hearing right now, but... No.
Are you
Yeah,
running
I
up
just
on
heard
top?
jumping.
Second floor.
Are you sure that's second floor?
Back end. One of the 2. He's down low.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You didn't kill him, I'm assuming?
Nope, he backed up on me.
I stunned him, but he hit me in the head. Didn't kill me, though.
I think he's on the back end.
Okay, just try not to die. I'm gonna try to get a different angle so that they don't know exactly where I'm peeking from.
I closed the door. I'm backing up.
It's just a robot back here. Wish there's a way to get up there.
I'm gonna try to go back up on this hill.
Okay. Yeah, Giggly, with your sniper, you might be able to get a shot. I don't know if they went upstairs or not.
Killed one.
Nice.
One's dead. They're on this side.
Hell yeah, brother.
He's on this side of the building. I don't know where he went. But he's not. One of them isn't inside. One of them's outside, circling around.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can see something without dying. I am lagging like crazy. Oh yeah, I think I hear him. One sec. Oh shit. That did not go where I wanted it to.
Your shots at you?
No, they didn't shoot at me. I just threw a grenade and I fucked up the
ricochet.
throw. Are you on the second floor, Cossacks?
Yep.
Oh yeah, he's right on the corner still. Just right down low on the corner.
Okay.
Do you have a ping?
I can't ping without dying. He's right below you.
I'm dead. Ooh.
I'm gonna heal real quick.
I laid down and got stuck.
They gotta have a big boy stuff because they had the key.
Do you know where he killed you from? Was it just in that like alleyway?
He's on that. Yeah, he's on that corner. Yeah.
Do you have any grenades, Quasax?
Nope, I forgot to grab some.
Okay. Well,
I don't see him back there.
this kind of sucks. I don't know where he is now, and I can't hear anything over here. Every time I peek, they just light me up. You dumb bitch. I just used all my ammo to kill him.
You can take anything you want out of that pack.
That's fine.
It's got a lot of meds. Is this our boy?
Yeah, I should be able to get everything.
I'm taking that dog tag.
Oh, that sucks.
That's okay. I killed one. I'm happy.
Yeah.
That's my fault. I was eating fruit snacks.
You're good.
I had to get around the corner that quick.
You got
What?
this kill. Didn't give it to me, so do you want this other gun?
No, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about it. I just am more annoyed that he just like zeroed everything out on me for such a dumb fight, you know? Where was the other guy that you killed?
It was right on that corner, the right side corner.
Okay.
Behind the building in that little alleyway.
Oh, this guy here. Not searchable for 35 seconds. I kind of want one of those guns.
Yeah, I domed him. I bet you feel real silly. He actually took the bullet for his buddy. His buddy moved right at the last second, and I hit him in the head instead.
Oh shit.
Alright, Ricky, we're gonna put either paper, rock, or scissors in chat right now. In 3 seconds.
How about this? You take whatever you want, and I'll take whatever's left because I don't care that much, and I don't really have that much room.
Do you want me to take some of our boys' stuff? I can take some of it. I have plenty of room. Want that in four. Damn, this boy had a big boy vest. Use your backpack if you want to take it. Take your stuff. Since you probably play Jenga better than me.
And that. Take this, put that there. Extension rail is it's absurd. Oh, we got an airdrop. I forgot those even happened. Okay. I think that's as good as we're gonna get.
I was trying to sneak up on that guy so I could use the automatic Glock. I wanted to see how good it was.
Dude, it can be good, but it has, like, its damage drop-off range is like 20 meters or something stupid, so you have to be, like, right next to him to do damage.
Alright, I kept sneaking up.
Okay, I think that is about it. What kind of ammo did he have in his shit?
I only get very good ammo. Oh,
No, he did. He was... It's tier 4. Because if he had tier 5, he probably would have killed me a couple of those shots. He hit me, like, right in the face mask once, and then... I think in the helmet once, too. But that's like literally the difference between that fight, the like killing that guy or dying, was that I had T5 ammo as well. So those are the situations where I'm like, that's just the proof of the matter that you run better shit, you win more fights.
Alright, looks like we have to go halfway across the map to get out.
Halfway across the map without dying.
Each you win, get more kills along the way.
Is that a robot? Yeah, it is. I wish that grenade had killed him. What is that? Is that a person? It is a person, I think. No?
Nope, yeah.
That was weird. He like ran up the stairs and then went behind cover instantly. Oh shit, I didn't mean to accept that. Okay, good. I guess it doesn't really matter. We don't need to complete it, but... Okay, where...
Is there a medical bag in there at all? See medical bags, let me know, because I just have to loot into them.
Okay. I need to figure out where we're trying to head to. We could search suitcases to get through that, or we just go all the way over to there.
Or 30k if we want to go south, but I only have 5.
Yeah, I don't have any money. I'm just like super heavy, so I don't really regain stamina. But I can use this bad boy.
About to kill a scab with this stupid bolt action.
Hug back to work. Love you, Ricky. Yes, yes, Morgan. Sorry, that was. Hopefully, you understand why I wasn't able to respond to your message for a minute. Okay, sniper scav is still up. Part of me thinks that
Heard a lot of shots. I'm scared.
you heard a lot of shots.
when we were coming earlier. Maybe with the airdrops. Everybody
Easy
got
one,
that
it's
now.
okay.
Scav. Here's Scavs talking.
Yeah, I'm gonna use this to peek at the door, see if the door's open. I can't really tell. I don't see anyone at motel. Let me see if I can get a different angle without dying. The way all these fights have gone tonight has made me like
Face up there.
so much more sketched out.
Transceiver purple here, or does it have to be in the other one?
Yeah, it has to be in the specific map. Where did I just hear this? Oh. I think the boss is here.
Killed a Scav that was kind of beefy.
And if the boss is here, that means players haven't been here yet.
Like shots are.
Yeah, the boss is on the other side, but he's here.
Silent shots from Wheat side.
Okay, I might end up needing your help. Did you just shoot that M110?
Nope.
Okay, there's an M110 out next to the road, kind of. Like on that hill back there. Sounds like they're fighting out there.
Boss is dead.
Okay.
He's the one with the red beret, right?
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out. Someone's creeping up. They're on the wooden stairs. I think they made it up. I think they're on my floor. Yep.
You good?
I got one. There's another one though. He's pushing.
He did.
Nice work. That was the M110.
He had 2 sniper rifles. Jesus Christ.
That's kind of a dumb push by them, to be honest. Okay, we just really want the scope and the suppressor. Maybe his ammo. Oh, perfect. Same ammo that Giggly was running. This guy had a bunch of shit too.
Do you have any guns? Or
Uh,
not guns, sorry, but money.
I have 24,000.
I have 19, so we can get out right here.
Perfect. There's also a battery pack in here if you're able to take that. If you want it. 260K. I think this is just the MP5 that comes from that boss.
I'm gonna drop you this one.
Okay, I need a heal.
Right there when you're out.
Okay.
I'm trying to get this M110.
Taken apart. Okay. Let me finish looting this. I got distracted. I'm just gonna use this just for shits and gigs on us, the recon terminal. Yeah. That was probably the last team on the map, if I had to guess. Which are these mags? 15K? That's not good. Okay, I'm gonna go hit this room, and then I'm ready to go whenever you are. And there's a med bag right here that's unsearched.
Perfect.
Oh no.
Do you hear somebody? Or a lot of good
No,
stuff?
I knew something was coming, and I just knew I didn't have room for it. Oh, I'll just do this.
I'm gonna go check that one room that I like downstairs, and then I will head to the extract.
Okay.
If you want a bunch of smokes or have room for smokes, I killed all of the guys downstairs.
Yeah,
By
I
the
can't.
basement nurse.
I don't have room for anything right now, to be honest.
No worries. Just want to let you know.
I appreciate it. I am the smoke man. This is what we call getting
Hold on. Shh.
too greedy.
Okay, no, maybe not. I thought I heard somebody sneaking in. No, I do hear something.
Yeah, it's a robot. I'm 95% sure, because they make a very specific sound when they're like creeping on the... What the fuck, are you kidding me?
Did you get that money I gave you?
Yes, I did.
So we're both... You checked the other door already?
Yes.
Okay. And then the first
Dropping
door
that.
for you.
Dropping that, I guess. And I found a universal key.
That's what I was going to say if you wanted to... You to check something.
But I can't even use it. There's no other locked rooms here.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Wait, so you just found a universal key as well?
No. I
Okay.
wasn't sure if you... The other... Because we were laying in that one room.
Yeah. $10K.
Surprisingly, these guys didn't have any smokes.
They might have used them all. Did you drop pills on the ground over here?
Nope.
There's a bunch of
Well,
random
maybe.
shit on the ground in here. Like medkits and pills and...
I was popping like candy.
Yeah, dude. Need that fent.
I need to go upstairs and check that med thing you told me about, and then I'm gonna go out.
Okay. Oh, flashbang. Yeah, someone definitely came down here at some point. I think. I don't think there would just be a random flashbang sitting on the ground.
The only thing I can make us greeter is if we wanted to go take a look for the airdrops.
Do you even know where they dropped? If you know where they dropped, I'm down to go check it out. I just have no idea. Could be like anywhere on the map.
One mostly drops in the somewhere like here between Wheat Farm, Villa, and the hut.
Yeah,
So
well, if you're upstairs, you might be able to see it with your scope.
Oh, I just got the master bedroom key.
Nice. That's the one over at Villa, right?
I have no clue. But
I believe it is. Yeah, if you can see the airdrop from up there, then I'm down to go check it out. Otherwise, we might as well just get out. We only have 7 minutes, and we lost Giggly like 10 minutes in.
Oh, don't worry about me. Play. Do what you guys want to do. I'm happy. I get to eat my fruit snacks. I killed someone. It's a good day.
And you're getting your loot back.
That's a win-win. That's a win-win-win for me.
Yeah.
You guys do what you want.
It's always so crazy, like, every once in a while, because 95% of the time I'm playing with randoms. Then every once in a while I get, like, a message in the mail saying, your items have been returned. And I'm like, dude, someone actually, like, brought shit out for me without me even, like, knowing them or asking or anything.
yeah, so we have two choices. Do you want to use the money and get out, or do we want to just swing by over there and
We're already headed that way. Let's just go that way.
Okay.
We can see. Even though I will say I am heavier now than I was before, and my endurance shot ran out. So
I can give you...
I do have energy drinks, though. Those work.
I think I have one more non-mountain energy drink if you want it.
Should be good for now.
Yeah, usually in this grass here is what I've been seeing them drop. Or one drop.
Oh,
I just got shot at.
Sniper dude is still up. Got him. All the robots here are dead. What 45 sub is good in your opinion, or should I just stick with 9 mil? 45 in, like, it depends on what you're playing on. If you're playing in normal, then 45 is fine. But it only has tier 3 it only has tier 3 ammo is the best ammo you can get, so. Is this the one that does it? No, that's that. What's the one that does? There we go. It's only 100k. But if we find the case, it'll be worth it. Oh, it's right there.
Oh, I see it.
It's
Or is that
opened.
the exit?
Those guys that we killed are, they must have hit it. Because they did have a bunch of gold shit. Or the one that I killed, at least.
My guy had nothing. Gonna go double check.
And it makes sense, because they hit the small hall, so... They would have been on that side of the map when it dropped. Is that you? Oh, no, that's this guy.
On the drop.
Anything?
Just scavs and nothing else.
They were all empty.
Yeah. Oh my god. I literally had no bullets left in the AK that I picked up.
Damn, son. If they hit small hall and they were on this side of the map, they had to have hit this safe, right? Is there a way that I can actually see over this? Not really.
We got 3 minutes, so if we want to go through.
Yeah, there's dead bodies here. Someone definitely hit it. I'm gonna see if there's anything on these dead bodies. I'm pretty sure they're quick hits. This was just a baby. Yeah, it's all garbage. I wish you could like craft these shots where it just gives you like increased stamina regen for the whole match.
Yeah. Anything back there?
Well,
you ran out.
GG's, we made it out. Yeah, so, Dark, what I would say is that if you're gonna go with the 45, go with the Vector 45. If you're gonna go with 9mm, a lot of people say the Vector 9mm is the best one. I don't like it, to be honest. So like for 9mm, I usually run PP19 is probably my favorite, or the MPX. MPX is probably the best all around.
Universal key guard all the way out.
I'm telling you, dude, they up the rates because I've been finding them like insane lately. And you found that other key. Like we've both found a key tonight, which I don't think has ever happened when we're playing together.
Yeah. Except for that one time I got those 2 keys and they were the trashy ones.
Yeah.
You guys good?
Good work, boys. And I think even after returning your stuff, I still made some money, so that's solid. I did use a shit ton of ammo, though, killing that guy. So that was... maybe...
Thankfully, I got that M4 from you that I got to pick up, because I would have had nothing.
Yeah. But I maybe broke even. Let me see. How much does it cost to buy a couple stacks of this? A little bit better than breaking even. What?
I just thought the same motion and I'm just going back in with it.
You're just going back in with the same shit?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
I had a whole nother kit made, but you guys brought it all back out, so thank you.
Hey, it's literally the least we could do since you just did it the match before.
No.
Okay, more stuns. And another smoke.
Do I have a suppressor on this? I do. Good.
Oh, we could have brought so much more out if we just went to the little box.
I did go to the box.
I did not think about it.
But, like, there was nothing I could think of to go back upstairs to get. Because like most of the stuff I dropped was like valuable in quotes, like a surge kit that's like technically worth 35k or whatever, but it's like I have so many of them that I rarely ever go through them either because they just keep them in my butt usually. So I was like, ah.
Giggity, giggity, giggity.
Nailed it. Nailed it. Okay, this M24, I'm just gonna sell the whole thing.
The horizon pulls me closer, a whisper in the wind. The map is blank before me. Where do I begin? No fear of
I actually don't think it's just rig because I don't want to.
with every step I'm finding a place.
Dude, I hate the leaps in value on the market when you hit like minus and it drops like 10 or 15k off your item. And you're like, well, I wasn't trying to go that much lower.
Down and click up, it'll make it the cheapest, and it's still closest to whatever the median average is.
Yeah, but like, so what I found out is you see how there's the categories. So for instance, let me, it doesn't show it on this. I'll go to the market, but like, so do you ever buy something that says it's gonna cost 650 a bullet or something? And then when you buy it, it says average price a bullet was actually 610. And you're like, wait, but it just said 650. Because anyone that lists between whatever the next step down is and that next step up, it can list, even if they have it $1 higher than the lower step, it's still gonna be in that upper category, if that makes sense. So like your shit still isn't the cheapest, it just, you think it is cheaper than what else is there, but like most of the time it doesn't even make that big a difference. Like even if you just list things at what it sets it at when you first get in, it's probably gonna sell.
Gotcha.
Because I was doing some testing. I've done a lot of testing with the market on this game. Because I'm trying to like maximize my how much I spend and how much I make.
It's a mill still for a minute? Okay.
There's a lever action rifle in here? That's crazy.
I actually really like it. The only thing about it is it doesn't have great bullet velocity, so you have to lead a little bit if they're moving.
Oh my god, and they have a P90. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, dude, I have so many P90s. If the ammo wasn't so expensive, I could run the next 10 raids with P90s and not run out.
Beautiful.
I've learned from my mistakes, and I'm trying to make it better. But
I need to buy a $80 skin to be better. That's what it is.
Yes, exactly. That's what's... Whenever I die a lot, I'm like, damn it, I should have just spent that extra $50 to get that bundle.
I'm telling you, skins equal wins.
Well, I did spend... When was that? Was that yesterday? Dude, that's actually kind of crazy if it was yesterday, because like I said, I had like my best raids maybe ever yesterday.
See?
So you might be onto something. Okay, let's see if we can actually accomplish your task this time.
I accomplished everything I needed.
I love it. Honestly, so did I. I didn't die. Got a couple kills.
Yeah.
Can't complain.
All I have to do is check medical crates.
Okay, we won't worry about that right now.
I got a kill, got to get a drink and eat my fruit snacks, and got all my stuff back. It was easy.
Yeah.
I didn't have to play running simulator. It was great.
Okay, I'm gonna queue us in, but I need to run to the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back.
Dark, if you can hear me in a stream, you can join us. Ooh, look at that guy. At his 471 million value.
Black Hog.
Look at that, Ricky with the perfect timing as well.
Not high enough to join you guys? Dude, you can join us.
Yeah, 15.
16. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And if we have to go to normals, we'll go to normals. We don't care.
Yeah.
We're having fun. I'm just gonna bait Ricky more and throw gas grenades at him the whole time.
Perfect. That's why I play this game.
Mm-hmm.
So just remember, where we spawned last time is where another team could spawn this time.
Piece of candy.
You guys see medkits speaking to you, please.
Okay, that's on the other side of the compound. They spawned over by this building. They're fighting the boss in there, I think. Unless someone else. Oh. Is that a player? Nope. Yeah, so they're right in there.
Teammate just ran by him. I think one is on this side too. Oh. Going with Giggity. Or Giggly. Why did I call you Giggity?
Giggity.
Because he keeps playing the giggity sound.
One dead. The other one's upstairs.
The boss is still upstairs, so I don't think so. Yeah, it was just the boss and her minion.
Oh.
I've never seen her spawn with an MCX. It's kind of cool.
Oh, I got the player that was near.
Nice.
I stunned him and myself to do it, but it works.
I heard that. Because I heard your character go,
You peeping on my chick? Careful.
Alright, of course I have it.
I wonder what kind of ammo she has. She better have gold ammo.
I think it's purple.
She does.
Oh, the gold this time?
Well, like I said, I've never seen her spawn with the MCX. Every time I kill her, it's always been an MP5 with the purple
Was
ammo.
I with you last time when we killed her? Because that's what I got on. I killed her.
I don't know. I didn't know that. So, I would say probably not. Or maybe I just didn't hear you if you told me.
Did our teammate go into this room, I wonder?
Yeah, he did. As you can probably tell by now, I am distracted a lot of the time when we're playing. I'm still trying to figure out how to stream and play a game that requires so much attention. Okay, that should be, like, technically speaking, there could be more teams that spawn near here, but they probably would have pushed in when they heard us fighting. There is definitely someone down below headed towards a hotel or something. Heard gunshots down there.
Let's get him, let's get him, let's get him.
So technically there was only one person in that I killed?
Yeah, it was super weird. They insta-died too, right?
Yeah. Well, I don't know where I shot him, but yeah. Like I said, my dumbass stunned himself.
Oh, that's all the way over at motel.
I gotta check the bag in here real quick.
The other boss could be here as well. That might be who they're... Or it could just be like a quick hit Andy with an unsuppressed weapon.
Okay, this is getting ridiculous.
What?
I got another AED. That's the third one tonight.
Nice.
He's the skin. He's got the skin.
Sniper scav shot at somebody. I don't see people though.
Is the boss's gun a long range gun?
What?
Is that boss's gun a long range gun or short range gun?
The one that I got or this other boss?
The one that you got?
No, it's the MCX. It's a 5.56 gun, but it's the shortest range 5.56 gun. Yeah, we needed it. See how he was aiming upstairs? How that robot was aiming upstairs?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hear him healing.
They're on upstairs this side building.
Yeah, I'm waiting for them to push.
He may have killed somebody. I'm gonna go up this side of the stairs. You went up the other side of the stairs?
Yeah.
Your drop's coming.
No one tell you, leave me alone.
Yep, he's here. He's on your side. If you push from there.
I'm pushing slow.
I got him.
Nice.
Dead?
Yeah.
No.
I headshot him, so he might not be the last one. I'm hoping that's you behind me, Giggly.
No.
I'm on the other side of the thing, so.
Okay, if someone can just keep an eye out for a sec.
Did he have anything fun?
Had a G3. That's about it. And a helmet. He had like a bunch of garbage that he looted from that room, I'm assuming.
One man's trash, another man's treasure.
Exactly.
35k hits, that's not bad.
Yeah, I should probably be picking those up more. I just always throw them on the ground if they're not like the...
Oh, player, right here. Hit him once.
Oh, shit. He ran to that side.
Yeah.
Go back down where we came from, Cossacks.
He's bleeding. I hit him hard.
I don't know where he went, though.
I hear him. He's there.
Is he in the basement?
No, he's like right here.
Oh, he's right here. Fucking A. I had him.
No.
Is he out front or is he in the basement?
He's outside.
Up front.
Right by the pool table.
Oh, I can't. Why can't I see him from here?
Right below you there.
Yeah,
You see him?
I saw him.
Teammate got him, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so hard. All right, I'll get your shit.
Yeah, I'll see what I can grab.
I'm just more annoyed that I'm losing the other gun I got because that looked like a fun gun to get.
What did this guy have? It sounded like an M110. Where'd you get this PP19 from?
That's
Oh,
the
that guy that you killed?
If you don't mind grabbing, if you have the room for my headset too, but
Oh,
don't
yeah.
worry about it.
I got you.
It's because it's
Grab the helmet.
80K.
Yeah, that one's expensive.
I'll grab all the surgical stuff, the med kits.
Don't worry about the med kits and anything like that.
Don't? Okay.
If you want to drop all that and just take that backpack since it's a little expensive.
Backpack.
Yeah, here. I'll put all this stuff in the backpack so I can take his rig for him.
Okay, okay.
Wait.
I'm gonna drop.
Wait a sec. Wait a sec. I'm doing it.
Are you cooking?
I'm cooking, dude. It's gonna take me a second, but
He's got that barbecue going. You could always put the other gun on, that G3.
yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. And then I just wanted to get rid of these mags, because then I can put that there, because that's a 4 slot. Then I can get rid of this mag.
You could always steal my bag too, or my rig.
Wait, what rig?
That's my rig.
Oh,
my
yeah.
armor.
What about it?
You can fill shit with that
Oh,
too.
yeah. You hear that to our right? Is that our teammate?
I hear it's reduced because of the stupid helmet, but there is someone.
Are you gonna be able to grab this backpack, or should I try to figure out how to...
I can put shit in it. Yeah, I should be able to grab it.
Okay. I think that's a robot.
You can leave everything else if you can just grab that the clip though, Ricky.
What clip?
The MP5 clip that was on my body, or in the backpack.
I got it. I'm gonna grab everything out of the
okay.
pit,
I feel like that had to have been a robot. It didn't make the noises.
Giggly, did you just pick up another one of those radios, the gold radios?
I did. Yeah, I picked up a gold military radio inside.
Nice.
Ricky will probably trade you for it since I think he needs it.
Oh shit!
No,
No,
I-
I need to definitely. Yeah.
I don't... yeah, it has to be from Armory. It doesn't do anything.
I forgot. I was like, yeah, look at that, and then nope.
This guy... These rigs are like 50K.
I think Logan's going to join us.
Okay.
Join us.
Wait. There we go. That's not really worth anything. Yeah, all this other shit isn't great, I guess. Okay. Oh, I am
Basically
super obese.
Yeah, I'm a little chunky, and I used a strength shot. I'm still.
I want to see how much I hurt him because I'm pissed off that I lost that fight.
No, like
I mean, I shot him in the thorax, and he was cuffing him.
How do you do that trick?
What trick?
The drop your bag and jump. I need to figure that out.
Nah, you're fine.
Because I literally can't even run right now. That's how obese I am.
So
literally the dude was read it out, and I hit him in the nuts, the arm 3 times.
The nuts in the arm.
He killed me over the wrist shot.
Do I have a... I have endurance, but that doesn't help me in this situation.
Where's the extract? We're close to it.
There's a box right here too if you have any shit you want to put in here, like that military radio. Why won't it let me put a gun in there? That's stupid.
Eliminate operators to activate the retrieval device.
Can't do that. Have anything heavy that I can put in there? Not really. Okay, now I'm not fully obese. Hell yeah.
No.
Okay, where are we going for extract? Small hall. Okay, I guess we can go out this way. It sounded like
about book.
sounded like there were people over at stables, so. Okay. I just want to check this long way because sometimes people just sit and hold this angle and wait for people to cross or wait for people to hit the safe. Oh my god, are you kidding me? It was garbage, but nobody hit it. That sounded like it's all the way over at Villa. I don't see the supply drop anywhere. Right? Running across this open field is probably a horrible idea. I need to catch my stam. Dude, I got used to using those helmets that like reduce your hearing. And now when I have like a headset, I feel like I'm super paranoid. Like I feel like I'm hearing a million sounds. Like there's definitely something over here. Okay, robots. Go, 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 go. Oh, someone already hit the save. Did they just open this and close it, probably? Probably. Whenever I see that that hasn't been opened, I assume the safe wasn't hit either. Dude, that's like only the second time I've ever found that. I don't even know how to do emotes or spray tags. Well, made it out again with 1 million, and we got most of your loot, I think.
Yeah,
We got all of it.
Hell yeah.
I even brought the random assortment of ammo he had in this thing.
And that might not even be returned to him.
That might not be, yeah.
Okay. Let me see. Sell this. Times.
No, I found out it was not returned to him. So all that random ammo was just random ammo.
Hell yeah, now you can use it.
Yeah, it was just the random purple. I guess it was found in the raid.
Yeah, if you look at the bottom left of the icon, it'll tell you if it's mine or not, usually.
Oh.
Yeah, it puts a little icon on the item so you know what. I'm assuming people, yeah, just got, because like for instance, if a team kills your teammate and then when you're rotating and then you kill that team and you see a bunch of loot in their inventory and you're like, oh shit, hell yeah, but it has all your teammates' tags on it, then it still goes back to your teammate even if they had it in their inventory when you killed them.
That makes sense. Oh, this is a bag of cement? I thought it was a bag of cocaine.
Ah, shit.
So much cooler. That would have been so much cooler.
What a waste. It would probably be worth a lot more too.
Yeah, it was only 34k for a bag of cement, which is crazy to me. What the fuck?
Well, their money clearly isn't based in reality. Because, like, you think about it, the developer of this game, they're from China. So, like, it's probably closer to, like, the Chinese yuan? Or, I think that's their currency.
That's fair.
Sent you a pal ad there.
The old pal ad.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I've got like 6, and I just don't say no to them, but I don't like accept them either.
Alright.
Now I have 2 friends on this game. Wow, wow, wee wah.
It's okay, one is that he's not playing, but you know, he just doesn't like to answer back.
Yeah, I just ignore it.
Oh, understand.
I need to. God damn it.
Is Dark joining?
Dark, are you gonna join us? If I had to guess, no, but we can invite him a bunch of times. Maybe he'll get annoyed enough that he'll say yes.
Oh, well, peer pressure him into it. I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. Well, it's not peer pressure. It's friend pressure.
True.
We're getting him to broaden his horizon. That's what it is.
Yeah, come broaden your horizons all over us, Dark.
I agree. I agree.
Okay, I need to... I think I'm gonna use this because the ammo is cheaper, and if we're gonna keep running this map, I don't really need anything crazy.
Oh, I should probably check my missions. That's a great point.
Oh yeah, we completely forgot about that again.
No, it's okay.
Because you need to go to... Where do you need to go?
I don't even know. We're gonna find out right now. Apparently I need to go to the recycling station in the farm.
We ran right past it.
That's how it goes. That's how cookie crumbles.
Sick. Okay, I just need to MCX.
It just means it wasn't meant to happen that game, that's all.
So much fun.
We're doing it together, Ricky. Hope you're ready for this.
We're doing what?
I'm bringing out my boss MPX or MCX.
Nice. Honestly, I feel like it's my favorite 5.56 gun if it had further effective range, because I feel like whenever I'm using it, it just takes like 1 or 2 extra bullets, and that all comes down to effective range, essentially. Wait, what stock does it have on it right now? I think it has a good one on it. Nice. That's weird. The mag she had on her, like in her gun, had purple ammo, but the one she had in her rig had gold ammo. Okay. Take that bad boy. And that bad boy. Why? There's certain guns that I don't understand why their stocks can't fold. I feel like that should just... Every gun stock should fold, even if it's unrealistic, just for the sake of convenience.
That's one thing I want them to add is like a ammo crate thing.
Oh yeah, if they added crates like in Tarkov, that would actually be huge.
I lost one of my tabs and I don't know how to get it back.
Oh, dude, the same thing happened to me. I was talking about it at the beginning of the stream. There was like some event where as one of the rewards you got like extra stash space, but it was only for like 14 days or something. So, because I lost mine too, and I was like, that's why yesterday I was trying to... I was like using a bunch of my good gear to try to just get rid of shit, essentially. And then I kept winning and it didn't happen. And then I ended up with more shit than I had before because I was getting gear that I didn't want to just sell.
Gotcha.
So it was a pretty stupid problem to have, but it happened.
You were suffering from success.
Exactly. Okay, I think I'm good.
As you should.
Occasionally. Can't have too much success, you know. Can't let it get to my head.
Exactly. There you go. See? Got it. You got it.
Let's see if he comes in real quick before we go now.
Yeah, Dark, get in here. I can send you... Wait, can I send him an invite? Let me see. Doesn't even show him online.
He got off. He knew we'd ask, so he left.
Or wait, maybe I don't have him added in this game specifically? Can I add people or can I invite people through Steam?
I have no clue. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. Then again, I don't know shit about fuck, so. I think you had to add me through the actual game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But in some games, you can like,
Finagle it.
yeah, like it just connects, it auto connects through your Steam. So if your friend's on Steam, they just pop up. Or like if I could even view his profile on Steam, like this profile, then I could figure out what his name is. Okay, I need to put on a grip for this gun. So I probably don't need to bring 2 60-rounders. It's one of the few times, because the 60-rounders are so expensive too. None of the crazy numbers for Lotus. Like, is there a 4 and a 0 like there is on your Twitch name? What the hell am I doing wrong? Dark, it's fine. We can play normal. We can do whatever. You should be able to come into lockdown with us because Giggly is only level 16. But if you don't want to play lockdown, that's fine. And the other thing is that anything you need, we can get you. Because we'll just kill people and get you good gear.
Or in, you know, Giggity space, he just kills everybody while I die.
I can go into it.
You're Giggity to me now. I can't,
Yeah, Giggity.
Okay.
yeah. I go for Giggly and it just is Giggity, so.
Dude, I don't know why. I can't find you. Your username or user ID. Does capitals matter when you're doing this?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Oh yeah, there he is.
Oh, he's trying to hide from us.
Calling our lunch at 12:50. Okay, so he has to make a phone call. It's fine, Dark. I understand.
Well, we got 25 minutes before she calls.
Yeah.
We can probably get in and out.
Well, I sent him a friend request. If he wants to join, he can. But I do need to buy these mags. I keep getting distracted. Dude, that's insane. It says I don't have enough space in storage to put mags in my fucking... That doesn't even make sense.
Suffering from success.
You know, with how good my runs have been, you'd think I'd be up. I'm actually down a half, or 1.5 mil.
Is it that you're repairing stuff? Or...
Yeah, that doesn't even make sense. Because we've only lost, what, like one full kit?
Yeah, but I think it's when I upgraded my gun, so it's on me.
Oh. But 1.5 mil is a lot.
Yeah, well, I bought a backpack and stuff too. Backpack was the expensive one.
That's fair.
And silencers.
Yeah. Silencers do be getting pricey. Okay, his name was totally different than what I...
You added a random person?
I guess.
Yeah.
Lotus. Okay, that didn't work. So maybe it's not 0 on this one. It says that doesn't work either. I sent someone a friend request, so if it wasn't you, it was Dark Lotus. Level 19. What level are you?
Ooh, gold cube.
Okay, so then I definitely send it to someone random. But I don't know why this isn't working then. Let's try not doing all caps.
Yeah, because I tried to copy paste it, it wouldn't let me do it.
Okay, give me one sec. Okay. I don't think you can have... Can you have... I don't know. I don't know what it is. Can you have underspace in this game? I don't know. Underscore, whatever it's called.
I have no clue. Maybe since he can look at your name, just have him add you.
What is all this shit?
Sorry, I returned it all. I didn't want it.
I don't know where it came from.
Dropped it. I think you had another backpack and you dropped the backpack on accident.
Mm-hmm.
Because that looks like our run from before. Because look, what's the dog tag?
It's your dog tag.
Hey, you have my dog tag? Thief.
Why did it return your dog tag to me? That's hilarious.
You've killed him.
Because I picked it up in raid, so why would anything... Oh no, I put that in the... Maybe I put that in the box? Because there were certain things I put in the box, but like this helmet and the armor and the rig, I don't know where that came from. And then all this ammo, I was wondering where that went. Strange. I don't know.
That book or whatever is from the previous raid.
Yeah, that one's from the previous raid too. And this wrench, the book and the wrench were the two things I put in there. But yeah, I'm confused. Oh, I still have this shit from before too. Holy fuck.
You're not gonna have any room.
I don't have any room. That's why I haven't been accepting things that are getting returned.
You can probably grab the ammo and sort it.
Yeah, I just need to sell this shit real quick. Are you guys readied up?
Yeah. We were waiting for Dark.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be able to get it to work. For some reason, the game can't find him. And I typed it like 17 different ways, and I don't know if I have the energy to keep trying to figure it out. Okay, recycling center. That's one next to like kitty corner from hotel, across the street from stables. That's where we need to go. And then after that, this is probably my last game, because then I want to talk about Tarkov and stuff for a little bit.
Okie dokie, artichoke.
Even though we already basically talked about everything that I'm probably gonna end up talking about, but we'll be watching videos at the same time, so it makes it different.
You can't watch videos online. It's might get you banned.
I can do whatever I want.
You don't want to put porn on. It's weird.
I could do it. Sent request. Okay, I got you, Dark. I love this random Japanese song that comes on every time. Yep, there we go. Okay, we need to van, wall climb, Quazox, don't get headshot down the wall.
Scav dead.
Robot down.
Second scav.
So there can be people that spawn like over, I can't ping through this window. Over by that tower to your right. $30,000 and a game cartridge. That's not bad. Compared to what we have been getting out of safes, that's pretty decent.
I should say 5,000 in a game cartridge, so that is 30K. You guys see 2 med boxes, let me know.
Okay.
Or 1 now, because I found 1.
Do we want to push over to Villa and see if we can hit that? There might be a team over there. But usually if there is, you'd hear some kind of something. Even though I don't know what that bot was shooting at. It was aiming the other direction.
Oh, got shot from far.
Yeah, they're over here. Yeah. Are you good?
Broken arm, but yeah, I'm good.
I killed one. They're back here.
Oh, I was aiming the wrong way.
Hit him once, he's hurt. Killed him, he's dead.
Nice.
Oh, I seen that in game too. Oops, sorry.
I'm healing my arm.
Wow.
Yeah, I thought it came from the
wow.
other direction too, Quazox, so.
It sounded like it did, like over here.
Yeah.
Good job, boys. Nice shot.
What?
I left my deagle.
You left your deagle?
I never brought it in.
Oh shit.
You a DVD player?
For shame. It's okay. What's it meant to be?
Is the sniper up?
Okay, I dropped everything else on the ground. What gun did this guy have?
A scar.
Okay, I was gonna say, actually hit some shots, even though I felt like they were using a free kit.
It definitely was a free kit, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
Man, I'm being bad.
It might not have been a free kit. I don't know.
The guy I killed was definitely a free kit.
Oh, this guy might have been too then, because it's just a scar, no meds.
Yeah, and level like 3 body armor.
Yeah.
Wow.
What?
Couldn't kill a sniper. It totally did not dome him like I thought it would.
Did I hear that right?
That's just robots.
Stop!
There we go. Now he's dead.
That guy was being weirdly quiet. Oh, nice. They didn't hit this. I have like every key for this map, but I feel like I only get to hit the rooms if I'm playing normal, because like usually they're already hit or I die.
There are any medical kits up there?
I don't think so. Oh, loot, that's so great. I swear to God, dude, they definitely nerfed. They nerfed the loot, or reds at least, and then they... Oh, ooh, that's a real person, right?
Yeah, he just shot me in the head. Over there somewhere. I heard him, I just didn't know where he was. I don't know if he's closer.
I can't see anything out there. But I hear someone jumping down
There's
here.
someone close, yeah.
Moving up behind the car.
Oh, that didn't work. Sorry if that hits any of you guys.
Oh, he shot me in the fucking head. He's behind the truck. I had that shot too.
Oh, he's close.
Yeah, go.
I'm so pissed off at that one.
Did you have a face mask?
Yeah.
Level 4, and it still fucked you?
I had a level 5 and he broke it with one bullet, so...
Well, it will crack on your screen, but as long as you don't die, then that means that it worked. Because if you got shot in the face, you would insta-die.
I think you can fold up my stock on my gun too.
Oh yeah, there we go.
And then if you can take the ammo, because it's gold.
Yeah. Since I'm running the same thing, it might accidentally get used, but I can drop
you can use my gun. I'm not worried about it.
I actually don't really care about this Mosin. I'd rather not have the extra space anyway.
Well, you can always pick up the guy's gun that he had.
I'm assuming it was all garbage if I had to guess. Because this guy, I think, had a free kit as well. He had a Mosin and a Scar.
I want to know how he killed me with the North One bullet.
Well, let's see if he had gold ammo. Nope, FMJ ammo. Oh, but he might have shot you with the Mosin, right?
Maybe, I don't know.
Where's the other guy? Wasn't there more than one?
It's outside.
He had a Mosin.
Yeah, he had gold ammo in his Mosin, so that could have been it. Why is there a
This
question
guy
mark
also
if
had
it's
gold
full?
ammo in his Mosin. Oh, no, he had blue ammo in his Mosin.
Oh, you're using M995. Why are you using this ammo?
I don't know. What I had in my thing that came out.
You know this ammo is like $8,000 a round?
Eh.
Okay, your rig is basically dead anyway, so I'm not gonna take it out.
That's fine. I don't care.
But I'll get your backpack.
Don't even worry about the backpack.
It's 60K, it's something.
If you find something though, drop it. Look at this double Mosin, boy.
Double Mosin.
Oh, there's the airdrop.
Where is it dropping?
In front of us, 300 or 295.
Right to the cliff.
Ooh.
You guys can go fight for it. Did only one drop this time? Because usually two.
It's only 2 on Forbidden.
Oh.
Yeah, all my shit is full.
You could always go
Yeah.
up with him and take one of his Mosins, and he can take my gun so he could
Oh yeah. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Because
give you the good ammo.
I need to put a mag in this gun for you. Because I don't think you need to be using this super crazy ammo he put in it.
Oh, I don't care.
Well, it's just overkill. Like, every single person we've killed so far is a free kit with level, like, 3 armor or whatever. And then here, let me drop this for you. Wait. I guess. Yeah, we're just gonna have to. What is that?
It's almost here. Oh, it's a bot.
I was gonna say it better be a bot because the way it was playing. But I do hear footsteps on my left. Oh, jeez, why are there so many bots out here?
Because the drop was right there.
I don't see where it went. Did it go where we found it last time?
Roughly. It should be like right here. Right there in that field right there. To the left of the farmhouse. Don't forget to take him to this thing so you can get it before we leave.
Yeah, thank you. I don't see shit.
I thought it would be in that field, like right where you're running to.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Oh, it was all the way over there. Okay.
Gunshots over here.
Yeah, there will probably be people on it.
Don't forget to do your thing. Giggity.
Okay.
So I think it's right around here, isn't it?
I don't know.
No, we're coming towards it, but just let me focus on this for a second. Because, yeah, there's people on it. They smoked it.
Somebody in the farmhouse behind you, Ricky. Careful.
Yeah, it's a robot. I hit him once. Over here. The other guy's running off of it. I just saw it out of my periffs. Where'd he go?
Hit him once. Hit him twice. In the building.
Okay. Oh, he ran out the backside.
Yep.
Why can't I hold my breath?
Is that that Mosin takes all your energy.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's annoying. I probably should have zeroed my scope before I took a shot too, because that was definitely more than 50 meters. And if they got anything good, they're probably just running straight to an extract. That's not a person. Okay, where you need to go is right here. But there is a chance that those guys that we were shooting at rotated over into this area. But if I had to guess, they probably just went backside towards stables. What the fuck?
Whoa. How that guy's laying.
He's hitting it.
Hitting what?
Look.
Where this dead guy is at?
Dude, yeah, that one guy, there's no way I didn't even have a shot of him other than a headshot. And yet it still wasn't a headshot.
There's a dead guy here too.
Okay, so somewhere over here on your map, it should show that where the exclamation mark is. I don't know what you have to do here.
Hey, look, there's the med bag I needed.
It's already been open though, hasn't it?
Doesn't matter if it's open or.
Oh,
I
really?
just have to look through them all. Yeah.
Usually those
Recycle.
tasks are like unsearched.
Progress.
Dude, I wonder how
It's
much.
completed.
Okay, perfect.
I should have show up here.
I wonder how much you could make if you just went into these matches and just waited for the drop. And just like that's all your only focus was getting that drop every raid. Is this a real player? Seems like one, but he has no dog tag. Okay, I guess we can just go wherever. Those guys that got the drop probably just went towards extract. Oh, that's a real player.
Didn't have anything on though.
His helmet zeroed out. Yeah, it was a quick hit. This is probably AI. AI player. He already hit that save. So if they hit that save, they probably hit motel. But there's a chance they didn't have the keys.
Just make sure, because the extract that you're. I think you marked is the one that
Yeah,
needs 15K.
that door's open, so they most likely hit the other one too. Well, at this rate, it might be SOL on this raid. I'm just hoping those guys we shot at are not just like camping somewhere waiting for us with like a M110 or something. Because they definitely went this back direction. I don't know if they rotated back up to Small Hall or if they started on the same side of the map as us. So they have to go towards the same extracts that we're working towards.
Did you both get a kill? You guys can always drop stuff in the box too.
Where was that?
It was like a fucking laser.
Where was it?
I don't know, like behind us somewhere?
Hotel.
Okay, so that's a player over at Hotel, but it's probably more so. Oh yeah, they're shooting at someone. What the fuck? I don't see anything. Do you want to go find them or do you want to just get out?
Oh, hello. Well, we can just leave if you want. I don't care.
Yeah. Based on every person we've killed so far, I guess one guy does have an M110. What do you keep pinging?
Nothing. I was trying to remove my marker. Didn't work.
Oh. Okay.
Wow, wow, wow.
Yeah, I'm just gonna check this safe, even though there's no shot with everything else that's been looted. That it's
other door you can check too.
Yeah, but that room kind of sucks ass, as you know.
Yeah, but we're on for a higher difficulty, so maybe it's better.
Another empty storage case. Still a bunch of dead bodies here. I wonder if the boss spawned here. Those look like boss guards. And a couple players mixed in with the boss guards. Yeah, all these players we keep finding are elite rank, which is like not a common. Like, it just feels weird that every single one is a quick hit with elite rank. Is it safe up there? Oh, you didn't go up. Yeah, they took it. They done took it. And there's a bonus extract back here somewhere. I don't know if we met the requirements to hit it. Oh, they didn't open it. Weird. What do we need? Oh, just one urgent mission. I guess the other one isn't far from us anyway. But those other guys that got the drop probably went to that, if I had to guess.
Hey, look, Ricky, there's a bag that I could have used.
Oh, yeah.
Got an SVS.
Is that worth it? 35 now. Okay.
Drop the loot and then move those down.
It's not that big a deal. I hate those things anyway. It was more so just because, like I said, this has been kind of a not very great raid so far in terms of just like value. I have 2 kills and half the money I've made from most raids. But I'm alive, so that's a W.
Just rub it in, Ricky.
Yep.
Ooh. It's kind of a decent scar.
He's got a VSS on his back.
Yeah.
You're trying to figure out how to make it fit?
Trying to figure out how to make it fit, yeah.
If you can take stuff out of your inventory, you might be able to like take off the stock, and then it's easier to find like a 4-spot and a 2-spot than it is a 6-spot, if that makes sense. But it can't be equipped by him or by you to take off the stock.
You could also fold up the gun that you have of mine and put it in, and then put that as your secondary weapon.
Oh my god, you're fucking a genius. You're a genius. This guy's a genius.
I've been trying to say, trying to tell you, tell someone.
Guys.
Dude, once again, I don't really have shit I can put in here that's like helpful.
The big heavy shit, at least.
But that, well, nothing that I even have, because all your stuff is like, whatchamacallit, so I can't put it in there. The storage, like it's got the mark on it.
Gotcha. You could go pick up that gas can now. Open up a little bit.
Yeah, no, good. Make an extra, whatever, 70K.
Alright, I'm ready.
Okay, I'm just gonna grab this thing real quick. It's been an absolute thrill ride. No, wrong one. What was it in? Was it downstairs?
downstairs.
Yeah, it had to have been in that suitcase, right?
Pretty sure. And you could probably grab that radio, a little extra 10K. It
Yeah.
doesn't sell pretty high.
Like I said, I'm trying to not sell things like, because I'm already at 600 of my listing limit, and I can only go up to 1200. So even though it says that radio's around 10K, it's probably like 8K, because you find them all the time everywhere.
I got you.
I'm thirsty.
Do you have stuff to drink?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Just gonna go up here and make sure there's no bitch camping in the bushes. I've literally died going to this extract like 3 times before by someone just like camped behind that tree. Or like camped like over here somewhere, so they're just watching the extract.
I think I'm gonna have to quick get into one more if I can get that damn medical bag.
Yeah, if you go into normal, it should be fucking easy.
Well, I will say, even though we didn't make much that round, I think like our survival rate is what? Like, I guess we had a really tough time in the beginning because it was just us against the entire map on Armory and Northridge, but
I think one of the dudes I shot bled out.
Oh, really?
I have a second operator kill, and I don't think I killed 2 operators.
Yeah, the guy that got me pulled out the sniper and shot me in the head.
Dude, that is so annoying. I hate when they hit those shots, because if I ever tried something like that, I would whiff and then just get annihilated.
Oh, no, I did kill him. He bled out. Used Mosin Bolt, killed Jefferson Steffens at 23 minutes, and we extracted at 26.
That sounds like a AI name, but they wouldn't have looted the drop if that was an AI name. Jefferson Stevens?
No, true, yeah. I don't know. Weird.
Hey, congrats. That's sick, though. It sucks because we should have probably... That's why, like, if you ever think, you just open your inventory and it'll tell you how many operators you've killed.
Oh, does it?
So you can see that just in case, because we could have gone and checked his body. Who knows? At the very least, he probably had a gold on him because they just looted that airdrop.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I killed him or if it was someone else. I'm trying to think.
And by bot, I mean that in this game, there's technically, if they don't have enough players, there are occasionally AI operators. So even though they are operators, they're not controlled by real life people. So when I was saying that was probably a bot, that's what I meant by that. I don't mean it was just like a random AI, because it'll, you know if it's an operator or not. But it doesn't happen much in lockdown. And honestly, I haven't run into many in normal anymore whenever I've played normal. But for the first like couple weeks that the game was out, I was running into like bots nonstop.
Oh, no, wait, no, Claus, that's right. The first guy I killed, and then the guy the two man that killed Claus up.
Oh, did you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I killed the one outside the door, and you killed the other one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just get shot in the head and die. That's all I do lately.
You survived a couple of them.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you, wear a level 6 helmet. If you wear a level 6 helmet,
It will for that one right now. I only have a 8 mil saved.
Well, this helmet, the SH65, watch, because this is the best one to get, because the problem with a lot of level 6 helmets is to get a good face mask costs like a couple $100,000 by itself, but the SH65 actually has a level 5 face mask that you can get, a glass face mask, so that you have level 5 in your, like, for your face and level 6 on your head. But like whenever I'm using this helmet, the only time I died today using this helmet was that guy that at when we got to the hotel and he killed you and then wrapped around the corner when I was trying to run to get a different angle. So he just shot me in the back, but I've never died from a headshot when I'm using it. So even though it is expensive, $496, is that worth not dying and losing all your gear if you're playing solo especially? And I think you can exchange it and get a better deal sometimes too. Like the skateboard, that price fluctuates a little bit, but yeah, at certain times of night. And the other thing, if you do the like new, it drops it down to 431. And then even if you go down to worn, it's still 46 durability, which is like higher than some of the level 5 helmets that, like, this is 45 at max and it's 462. Wait, did it actually go up? No, it's like the same price. So I just get it like new if you're gonna buy it, at least right now, because that doesn't make sense. It loses 9 durability and $7,000. That math doesn't math. But yeah, I would say either that, because the only other option is this Matska helmet, but this one you can't hear shit when you have it on. Like, it's this one.
Yeah, I remember which one is green with the ugly.
Yeah, and you see a ton of people running around with it because it's level 5 on the front and on the helmet. And you can get it for like, I think you can get the face mask and the helmet for like around that same price, 400,000. But the other one, the glass face mask it has only costs like 30K. So you buy that helmet for 420 or 430 or whatever, and then you get the face mask. Like overall, it's gonna cost around 50K either way, or 500K. But yeah, I think it's worth it because I've got headshot multiple times with it. It was the one I was wearing when I got headshot by that sniper in Armory, and I didn't even take damage. It just took away my durability. Okay. Boys, it's been real. Thank you for hopping in and playing some games with me. We're building chemistry. That's the other thing. So, But I'm gonna hop off the game, and we're gonna talk about some Tarkov for a bit. So.
Sounds good. Have a good night.
Okay, have a great one. Peace.
Thanks.
Okay, let me bring up the video. The first one is the Pestily interview. I don't know if there's like a specific, like a condensed version of it. What is the Tarky? Oh, the Tarkies. He has like a Tarkov award show. That's hilarious. Because this interview is an hour and 22 minutes long.
Safe.
So let's see. We might just skim through parts of it and then just talk about it because I just thought it was interesting.
Publicly,
I don't know why. Basically the same, but nothing. We didn't plan anything because, and yeah. So right now we are preparing for the stream that will be on the release date also.
So Taco,
some special stream.
Tarkov TV.
Tarkov TV, yes. Tarkov TV special, yes.
Yeah, the vodka special. And that'll be on the 15th, I assume. Like while the servers are down or something like that.
I will say the funniest thing is a bunch of stuff I read in the comments were people saying like, as a non-native English speaker, this was one of the most difficult interviews I've ever listened to, because he's got like a super strong Russian accent, and then Pestily has like the most Australian ADD voice. So Australian accent, but he also just like talks really fast, and so yeah, it was really funny.
Of course.
Yeah. Let me do that real quick, Dark, before I forget. Boom. Oh yeah, there's no underscore. I can't believe I didn't try that combination ever. With all the different ones I tried.
Somebody asked me, will it be some kind of corporate event for you on the 15th? I was like, no. No, nothing. We didn't plan anything because it will be the next war for us. For the next, like, days. Hopefully days. And that's why we will be, all hands on deck will be fixing.
So essentially, Pestily just asked, are you going to like have like a company party for the release? Because it's been 10 years in the making for them to actually release the game, essentially, maybe even longer. But like the thing is when you're releasing or doing any big update or anything for a live service game, they hope that this is the highest their player count will ever be. I don't know if that's going to be the case just based on timing. You have Call of Duty that like just released, which doesn't really affect the people who are playing this game, but you have Arc Raiders that just came out like last week or whatever. You still have games like ABI and other games that are now like competition, and they're still new enough that people are, you know, playing them. But yeah, I don't know. Like, we don't even know what their record player count even is because they don't release those numbers. And since their game has always been on their launcher until now, until the full release, because they're going to bring it to Steam, they're the only ones that have those numbers. So it'll be interesting to see. But either way, like I said, with a live service game, there's going to be, if you have way more people than you typically have, servers are probably going to have issues. Then you're probably just going to like naturally have bugs and shit like that in the game that just like unforeseen. So then they're going to have to do like hot fixes and all that stuff. So that's basically what he's saying.
And stuff, I guess, like, maybe a couple of bugs on, you know, like 1, 2, like 3 bugs max. But that's it.
I've kind of like listed out some questions from chat because they've got so many things they want to ask you. So whatever answer you can give will generate hype. So keep that in your mind. or fear and skepticism or whatever it's called. But happy for me to rapid fire some questions at you, and then you could just say whatever you want. Well, you can say whatever you want first if you want to go that way.
No, I won't say anything. Better ask some questions. I don't want to spoil. Actually, I really
I know you don't want to spoil, but I'm going to probe you, Nikita. I'm going to probe you.
Okay, okay.
Okay, so the current task in Tarkov, they're the side tasks, and there's going to be a new main quest line.
Yes, yes.
The current tasks, are they being changed much, or are they generally just a copy paste?
The tasks that we had before, they balanced, but they basically the same. But we also added new ones. Like it's sort of balancing things all around, especially for the old quests. And yeah.
These are more about the like what's the past, but like so, all the current prestiges in the game, the achievements, is that all getting reset with 1.0, or is everyone keeping them?
No, keep it.
Okay, and is there going to be like new achievements added as well? Then I assume like a heap of new achievements.
Yes, of course. All like the storyline related achievements, for example.
Yeah.
So it's funny because like some of this stuff, I think that like Pestily was kind of nervous a little bit in the beginning, especially, and then just maybe like a language barrier type situation as well, where it's like I don't know if he's understanding exactly what he's saying. So like one of the things he was talking about is all the current tasks that are in the game, like all, you know, Shooter Born in Heaven, all that stuff. Is that all side quests? And then there's going to be adding a whole new quest line that's just the main story. And Nikita basically just said yes, but he didn't like ask a follow-up question to be like, you know, what does that really mean? And then the other one was, are there going to be new achievements? And he's saying that, yeah, there's going to be, all the current tasks are staying the same, essentially. Like they might balance them every or wipe or whatever. Apparently there's like certain things that'll change, like maybe the amount of kills you have to get, or like they'll like tweak certain tasks that you do in the game. And then there's like achievements connected to getting, you know, killing a certain boss 100 times or however many times it is, and you get an achievement. But they're not adding any new like interesting achievements on top of what's already in the game, other than just achievements for doing the main story quest that they're adding with 1.0. So I think that kind of stuff is a little confusing, because I think a lot of players would be excited for them to just like add new random achievements, like, hey, you know, kill these bosses and get 2 player kills all in the same raid or something, just something to work towards. But it doesn't sound like any of that's really coming to the game, and I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. But
obviously, we just had the hardcore wipe / softcore wipe. Can you please state that I did not ask for a hardcore wipe?
Yeah, we can skip past this.
Yeah. A bigger container, because you no longer have to always take in the CMS or the survival kit in your secure slot. So I actually really like that change, and it's actually like a really good thing in my opinion. All right, so over to the release stuff. How much is it going to be on Steam? Is it going to be the same price as it is on the website?
I also wanted to look at Steam and see.
Escape from Tarkov. If you want to buy the game on Steam,
okay.
How much will it be?
We'll go and buy it.
Same price.
How much?
Yeah.
The funny thing that the pre-sales will start tomorrow.
Okay, that was on my next question. Was when the sales start?
Yeah. And that will be a discount for some period of time, but the price will be the same.
Okay.
I mean, without discount. With discount, it will be less, of course. But when the price will settle down to the price without
so
discount,
they have
it will be the
3 different
same
editions. I need to see what these editions are.
Just make it standard within the rules of price setting within the Steam.
For Escape expansion pack.
Some strange numbers, in terms of price. So we basically did it. I don't know how to say it in English, but we are put it towards divide by 5 or something. Like they have this kind of
initial trader loyalty bonus.
Some strange prices. They want some like understandable.
Because the max priced one they have on Steam is only
And all the in-game
Like when it's at full
transactions
price
and
is
stuff
at
like that. So like you want to get the
110.
extra
So
stash lines and all that kind of stuff. Is that purchasable?
which that's
purchasable
way cheaper
on
than
Steam as well.
I think it was like
Or is-
200 and something
No,
on.
this stuff will
But
be
it's also not
purchasable on
called like
site,
the
at
Unheard
least for
edition
now,
or
because it's quite hard for
the
us
Darkness,
to
whatever.
actually create the system that will be interconnected with the site.
The one that
Steam.
they
So we
had
started
before
for
Unheard.
something less. So
I don't even know what these editions
later
do,
we
to
will
be
add
honest.
Stuff the Steam, but right now you will be able to upgrade and buy extensions on the site for now.
My next question was, can you buy it before the release, which it's going to be available from tomorrow.
Yes.
When do the servers go down? Can you download it early? And what time do the servers go up and we can play?
No, you cannot download it before because it's not the Steam servers, I guess. Or maybe, actually, I don't remember this moment. I think it still will be downloaded, or like the first initial download will be from Steam, and then the other ones will be from the launch, because the launcher still will be there. But we wanna optimize the flow. For example, we wanna
So it's going to work the same way as with ABI. Like when you open ABI, it still brings up the ABI launcher, even if you're launching it from Steam. And a lot of games do this. But that way you don't have to download their launcher and you can keep the game in your Steam profile. So like the overall system isn't really different. It's just using Steam to open their launcher. I don't know. Yeah, that's essentially it.
Sorry, that question wasn't just about Steam. It was in general. Like, when are the servers going to go down for everyone? And when can people download it a little earlier? So there's not just everyone trying to scramble.
I'm not sure that will be possible, but I will ask about it.
I wonder if the servers are down right now. Let me open up their launcher and see. Next mission is kill 2 bosses at Farm and Northridge. Farm should be pretty easy. The bosses there aren't...
I know he's dodging when the servers are going to go down. I'll ask a third time, okay?
They're not hard to find.
When are the servers going down? People want to know.
On Farm,
Yeah.
on Northridge, it's a little bit tougher. Like, honestly, it's the one on Northridge took me longer than I felt like it should have. Because I've killed that boss a billion times, Fred, going to the cable car station, but I went there like, 5 times,
As in the
6
game will be
times,
released
7
on the 15th,
times,
yeah.
and
Yes.
once he
But we will stop the game before that, of course.
he was already either dead or
pretty big amount to make
didn't spawn there.
So most likely
that
the
map.
game will be stopped.
And since there's only one
14th.
boss, I think, is he the only boss that spawns there?
just to make sure
He's the only boss
everything's-
I've ever found.
There you go, chat. Somewhere between the 14th.
Whereas on Farm, you can have the lady.
And when the servers go down, is that when we get the patch
beret
notes, or
dude.
is there an option for you to put patch notes out earlier?
Actually, I'm not
Yeah,
sure
that does
we
help a
will
ton
have the
too.
patch notes. Yeah, well, we'll have the patch notes for the release version. Oh, it's all of that details that I basically I'm not into that at this moment, so because we were more about the actual stability
also,
and stuff like that.
Another thing that I don't want to forget. Let me see if I can bring this up. They're doing Twitch drops for Tarkov, which I don't know if they've done them before, but some of the stuff is kind of sick, in my opinion. So just before I forget, let's see, is there a way to Twitch Rivals is back. What is that? Beta testing before the release on mark your calendars are part of the deal. Oh yeah, okay, that already happened, right? Yeah. So these are the Twitch drops for the release. You get a Twitch dog tag. That's the only drops they've ever had that I've noticed before, is just color stuff for Twitch Rivals or whatever. But now they're adding basically a fancy Louis Vuitton fanny pack, but also a skin for the M2 sword, which is kind of sick because the sword is one of the best melee weapons in the game. And then
some targets, some figurines. You can get Nikita's voice as your PMC voice and some hideout upgrades and stuff. But like it's better than what I would expect and usually what you get, especially in a game like Tarkov where, you know, they have recently, from what I understand, put an emphasis on like cosmetics and stuff like that. And there aren't a lot of cosmetics currently. So any that you get just from Twitch drops
for the release version, was there any sort of like Unity updates or graphics overhauls?
You're gonna have something different than most people if you get it.
We did a couple of things related to visuals. You will see. It's not like a major overhaul, but we did something. Yeah. Unfortunately, not everything that we wanted. It's quite a big amount of work. But at least we know what to do for the next updates and for the next things, because I think it will be pretty good chance.
I just had the worst kill try of all time. Wait, what do you mean, Quasax?
Visual overhaul in the year 2026, for example.
You made it.
Okay, so that was actually one that they kind of just skimmed over. But essentially what he said is, are there going to be any like graphical updates or anything like that with this? And Nikita said there's some like minor improvements, and I don't know if they talk about optimization. I know at some point he does talk about optimization being a little bit better, and we'll see what that means. You know what I mean? But they said that they have a plan to do a graphical overhaul of the game in 2026. So, like what Yasmeet was saying earlier, apparently there has been a lot of stuff that BSG has said over the years that just hasn't happened yet or took multiple years to end up actually happening. But I think that there's just a different level of expectation and pressure by having your game full released and by also having it on Steam that I think that it might pressure them to actually make, like, fulfill their promises. Because otherwise, you know, like your game gets a super negative review score on Steam and it can like drastically affect the player base. So
tweet about
we'll see.
The rewards coming for Edge of Darkness owners.
Go back on Discord
Can
and
you
I'll show you
elaborate
the kill cam.
anything about that?
Okay, let me see.
Just a second, sorry.
Let me pause this. Okay, let's
Show
see.
the crowd. This was awful.
So you tried to kill someone and you ended up getting killed by them?
Oh yeah,
That's
I had to
what's
drop
happening?
you. Oh, what the hell?
Did your character just wave?
Mm-hmm.
That's funny. Okay, let's see this. Dude, kill cams are so buggy sometimes.
Better show because I just watched it.
Like I've had it before where the kill cam is literally in like 2 FPS and so I can't even tell what's happening.
I'm trying to show it off and oh, there it goes.
Scrubba dubba with a loot value like mine. Oh my god. Oh,
I ran out
that
of bullets.
is, what gun were you using?
Just a QCX, but I had like 25 bullets because I forgot to reload.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's tough. That's like one of those guns you just have to shoot legs. Like you don't even aim, because if they're wearing any body armor, it only has one variation that has like more than like level 2 penetration, and you have to craft it in your hideout.
Yeah, and that's what I'm using.
Oh really?
Yeah, it was just bad.
Yeah, I've never liked that gun because like I feel like I either kill someone super quick or I just get shit on. Like it's super inconsistent, so I just don't use it very often. But yeah, that's rough.
That was just
because he also missed a lot of shots too. Like you kind of both were shooting,
Scared.
yeah, shooting like next to each other for a moment there. Like that's crazy. Well, hey, what's the lesson we learned? Don't use that gun.
I got my thing done, so that was good.
Hey, that's all that matters. Hell yeah. Okay.
Good night.
Okay, peace. That's funny.
Come again?
I'm writing a note. Sorry. You made a tweet regarding Edge of Darkness owners getting rewards. Can you elaborate what's coming with that?
That's some unique stuff that we promised long time ago. It will be after the release, so not with the release. Some unique stuff. I don't know what yet. I believe it's unique skins. Yes, I mean upper and lower part. Maybe something else. Who knows? Maybe some unique for the hideout, for example. We'll see.
So that just means the people who got Edge of Darkness, because for those of you that don't know the lore, Tarkov, a couple years ago, I don't know how long ago it was, created an edition that you could buy on their website that was essentially what Unheard Edition is now. But it was way cheaper, and they were saying, if you buy this edition of the game, you get like a bunch of unique stuff. It was essentially like you pay 100 and, you know, like a deluxe edition of like a traditional game where it's like you'll get all DLC, all future DLC, you get like unique skins and unique whatever, all this shit. And it's like your way of saying that you appreciate the game, and they're like paying it back by any time that there's something that they add to the game, you get it included for free, no extra charge. So like, for instance, when Arena came out, that would go with Edge of Darkness. When PvE mode comes out, that you would also get that with Edge of Darkness, that kind of stuff. But then like a year or two after that, they decided, they first announced that Edge of Darkness was no longer going to get the things that they were promised, and that if you wanted to get those things, you had to buy a new, more expensive version of the game called the Unheard Edition, and that's like what they have now. But then there was such a big backlash. Like I remember seeing like an Asmongold video on it, and this was before I ever paid attention to Tarkov, and like a bunch of people talking about it, like it was like a big deal, because people are like, we bought it, you promised us things, you can't just like. And so then like I think people started even threatening, because technically you can do a lawsuit or something. So what they did is they went back on that and ended up saying, okay, we'll still give you everything we promised you, but we're also introducing this new edition that's going to have specific things that you can only get with this edition, but you'll still get all the DLC and future stuff if you bought the Edge of Darkness edition. So now apparently there's some stuff that they had promised with Edge of Darkness that still hasn't been delivered, like skins and stuff that was promised. And so apparently they're planning on doing that now. And that's like a prime example of why people don't trust BSG, because like why even bring it up? You know what I mean? If you're not planning on releasing it, if it's not ready to go out now, don't even talk about it, because now talking about it, if you don't release it in like a month, people are going to be like, oh yeah, of course, they just lied again, you know? So there's stuff like that where he could definitely be smarter
you can say
about.
as much as you want here. Obviously, it's your game, but this will help generate some hype. Can you leak some stuff that's going to be new in 1.0? Something that we don't know about yet. Is there like cigarette smoking? Is there sex? Is there, I don't know, anything? What's new?
And this is like one of the key.
I know, like the whole news thing.
This is like the key moment of the interview where I'm like I said, I think a lot of people are hoping for there to be just even like minor in-game, like what Pestily said, being able to smoke cigarettes or something minor like that. Just having little things as just like surprises for players. And then this is his answer.
For the release, it's a storyline mode, and I really do not want to spoil anything regarding that. So almost all of the new stuff within this storyline thing, and yeah, you will see, I guess. Actually, like the main thing that I say for the last months or something, it's that you will have this end game feeling. We will have an option to actually complete the game, and that will conclude the whole universe, I guess, of EFT at that moment. So this is the thing, I guess. So, and of course it consists of many different stuff that you will need to do and experience, but I really don't want to tell. Really.
So yeah, his answer is essentially nothing new except for the story. Because they call it the storyline mode or the main story mode or whatever. So apparently it's going to be separate from just like regular Tarkov, like the tasks. I don't know how they're going to be connected or whatever, because by calling it a new mode, it makes me think of like PvE versus PvP. So like a whole separate thing that you do aside from the PvP version of the game. But it doesn't sound like they're really adding any new, like I said, guns or anything that would like actually, I think, make people, even though they know that the main content is going to be this storyline thing because they've been talking about it for months now, but throw in a couple new guns as well. Like, you're doing this big full release. Why not just have a couple other things aside that like the PvP players, that's the majority of Tarkov players, will be excited about. And so it sounds like there's going to be none of that. We'll wait and see, because that could also just be like a misunderstanding, lost in translation type answer. But I don't know. It doesn't sound super positive with that.
I know you don't want to spoil anything, but I have a question about the endings. There's 4 different endings you've spoken about. Is those endings what leads to stuff like prestiges, or is it's the prestige system separate to the endings of the game?
It will lead, because when the prestige system was created, it was without the main component, the storyline quest completion. And right now it will be connected to the actual completion. So, and prestige eventually will be much harder to obtain. So this is the thing.
So it did break up a little bit during that. Can you just say that again?
The prestiges were done without the storyline mode, but right now they will be connected to the storyline. It's not the mode, like storyline.
Yeah, the main storyline.
And you'll be able to obtain prestiges only if you completed the game.
Okay. Post-release, you've stated that there's going to be DLCs. You've spoken about Scav Life in the past.
Yes. The next one will be Scav Life. Yes.
And what's effectively the roadmap for that? Is it going to be like 6 months later there'll be another DLC, and then 6 months after that another DLC, and that will incorporate the wipes and stuff, or is it like what's the thought process behind the rollout?
So the also seasonal character will be implemented, and there will be 2 wipes per year as it was before. The DLC, most likely, it depends on DLC actually, but the big DLC, one big DLC, I think it will be available 1 per year, but also we'll have different patches, big events. We don't treat them as DLCs actually, but they're quite big. And this is why we will have, for example, these 2 big patches per year and several smaller ones. But these 2 patches, one of them will contain DLC and one of them will contain some big stuff like event or something.
You mentioned seasonal characters and like a permanent character. So the only real reference I have to that is a game like Path of Exile. So you'll play a seasonal character that will reset every major season, right? And then the permanent character never resets. When you finish your seasonal character playthrough, does stuff of that transfer over to the permanent character? Or
it's still being designed right now. So we have some simple system just to be there, but the actual game design around it, it's on hold. Everything, as you understand, everybody is working on the release and stuff like that.
Okay, so when 1.0 comes out, you won't have the option to pick between seasonal character and permanent character. You'll just have
no. That will be later. So the release version won't have that. So it will be after.
Okay, and then at the 6-month mark or whatever, when the next major event patches.
Yeah. Something like that.
Okay.
I don't get like that. So having like a permanent character so that you can
Will you
still
be able to
keep
release
your
some
shit
sort of roadmap
and
of what's
keep
coming
playing the game
post 1.0?
So it's essentially like having your
Yeah, of
PvE
course,
character
we'll do that.
versus having a PvP,
A lot of people
which
would
that
appreciate
is
It will be
kind of
actually
already
more,
your
it will be actually more
permanent
straightforward
versus your
and I guess
seasonal,
a little bit
but-
simplified. We have basically we
I
will
didn't
do
mean to
this.
click on that.
We will base our work from this the DLC approach, seasons, and some events connected to seasons. So it will be more streamlined.
So it seems like the servers are still up, so they'll probably
I
go
think
down
some
at
people in
some
chat are
point today.
misinterpreting what you said. So like the 1.0 character that you play,
And by today, I mean
you could
because
technically
it's the
never
14th.
have to wipe that character, correct? You could play that character forever.
Yes.
There you go. Because some people were understanding that.
So we promised that there won't be wipes for your like main PvP character after the release, right? And that's why we will implement the seasonal.
Yeah.
But the other problem is if you have a character that doesn't wipe, does that mean that character, there will be a separate realm where there's permanent characters playing only and a separate flea market for permanent characters only? Because like they've implemented this system in Diablo 4, Path of Exile, whatever, and essentially I don't get the point of it because nobody plays on Eternal Realm on D4. And like it's dead. It's hard to do trades. It's hard to do anything. And you never see other players out in the world because like just nobody's playing it, because the majority of people who play games like this are playing it for that live service aspect. So I don't even know why to have that in a game like Tarkov, because that just means you just have to have a whole separate ecosystem and servers dedicated. Like it's just splitting up the player base even more than they already have, having like the PvE version only and having arena and having these other things where you're just taking players away from the main game and putting them other places, where that means the people who just want to play the main game and want to play live service, seasonal, wipes, the kind of the way that Tarkov was designed to be played, there's just less people playing that because eventually people don't have enough time to keep grinding or to even like think that they have enough time to keep grinding. If your only option is to play PvP seasonal, then people are going to play that. But when you give them other options, yeah, I get like from a consumer standpoint, it's quote unquote better because then you have more options of things to like, if you don't want to worry about getting killed by other players all the time, you go play PvE. Like that's what I did. I thought it was good for learning the maps and everything, but it does split up your player base. So that just means there's less people playing the main game. And that means queue times are longer. Everything is like accomplishing tasks is more difficult, especially because a lot of the tasks involve killing other PMCs. But you need people in those lobbies to complete those tasks. So, and like queue times have already been pretty bad this wipe, just because they did the hardcore wipe and a bunch of people left the game as soon as they started playing it. But yeah, so I think it's a stupid idea, to be honest. I think in every game that's done it, it's a stupid idea, but it's just like a way to make people think that they're, I don't know. Cause like the players that do play like that, I don't like play a single player game. You get what I mean? That's kind of the way I view it, is if you want a permanent character that you can play on because you don't want to lose all your progress every season,
that's like what a single player game is for. If you're playing a live service game that has that mechanic, you should just do it. And in a game like Path of Exile or Diablo 4, it made a little bit more sense. It started becoming annoying in those games because they had such big fundamental changes to systems that you couldn't even go back. Because like what I would want to do is go back and try out new gear or new skills or whatever on my Eternal Realm character, but then they would change like and nerf a bunch of stuff and buff a bunch of other stuff, and then like items kept getting changed, so then those items that you had on your Eternal Realm character didn't even work or weren't as good as they used to be, so you couldn't even get a good one-to-one comparison to be like, oh, it's worth me dedicating the time to making this build again because I was able to try it on the Eternal Realm with all my old gear and all that shit. And so I'm going to grind for that in the live service version of the game. And that happened on both Path of Exile and D4. And it was one of the biggest things I hated about D4. And then they keep doing that kind of stuff on Path of Exile too. So, but yeah, that's the only like time I could see it being worthwhile. And even in those games that were using it, it never felt like it was worthwhile because they were changing so much of the game. In a game like Tarkov, there's not like, oh, I'm going to go try out this build. There aren't builds. Like, yeah, certain guns are probably going to get balanced, but like having, you know, like testing out that gun on your live service, well, you get what I mean? Like it's irrelevant for a game like this. So I think it's a bad idea.
Next wipe will be on your seasonal character, the new one.
Yeah. So you could choose to wipe effectively from that point onwards and play the seasons. I'm just like making it clear to chat, so some people didn't understand your process. I've had a lot of people asking me to ask you questions about PvE.
There's a bunch of PvE stuff. Most people don't really care that much about PvE. I think it's a really great part of the game, to be honest. And I think that if they put more time and effort into making PvE more engaging long term, that it could be like an amazing single player experience that's like just dedicated, like finding a way to kind of separate it from the main game in certain ways and make it more of a single player experience. Then I think that I think it has a ton of potential, maybe even more potential than the PvP version of the game, in terms of if they actually just like made it into a single player, super hardcore, first person shooter, extraction, you know, like a game like Stalker or whatever, and get a lot of people who might not ever play Tarkov because they're just not interested in the wiping mechanics and all that kind of stuff and don't want to play against other real players or whatever, but they have to put more time. And so they just essentially, Nikita talks about they're dedicated to making like updates and changes to PvE as well, which is crazy because I don't know if he's ever said that out loud before, but they do want to put a emphasis and focus on PvE more than they have in the past, is like specifically what he said, which is kind of cool because for people who enjoy that, I think it's a good system, but like there are just some fundamental problems with the way that it works because it's basically just a copy and paste of the PvP game, but you just don't run into other real players, and that's not great for a single player type game. But you can also play with your friends, so you know there is that aspect. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they add and how they address that.
By the way, I know half of chat is like, fuck PvE, but there are a lot of people that actually really enjoy PvE. So these questions are important to a lot of people.
I need to say this.
This is a funny moment too.
Can we please all be friends? PvP, please. I never thought that it would actually divide you on these two, like, I don't know, separate like armies or something. Can we just be friends and enjoy the game for the good? So, because it's sometimes it frustrates me that I can see like the really angry responses towards the PvE or PvP players. We are like we're playing the game, and we kind of separate. We play different realms or something like that. Then it's fine. Play what you want.
I agree with this 100% too. And it's cool to have him say this, because when I first started playing PvE, a bunch of people would talk about like, oh, I never played PvE. PvE is for pussies. Like Burnt Peanuts said it all the time when people would ask questions about PvE in his chat. And a bunch of people would say that. They just like had a negative outlook. And one of the things I heard was that Nikita never wanted to make PvE, and he thinks it's like a lesser version of the game and all this stuff. But like, I never heard that from Nikita. And so like him coming out and saying like, we're all playing the same game. We can grow together. So why have this like stupid, like, oh, you're less than me because you play PvE? Because I play both. And honestly, I think if I didn't have PvE, I wouldn't have got into Tarkov. Like I would have got way too frustrated early on, especially learning the maps and stuff, that I probably wouldn't have kept playing it. And so I think there is a ton of value in having PvE.
Mode what you want, your game what you want. Even why do you need to actually prove anything to you, to yourself, to your friends, to me, to anyone about your like position or role or opinion or something like that, especially with the with a lot of angry stuff, angry words and insulting people. So yeah, let's be polite and let's play what we want, baby. Please.
Kiss a homie, chat. Kiss a homie, all right? Now, the final question for PvE is, obviously if people are resetting their accounts, the flea market's still going to be filled with stuff from the people that don't reset. Is there any sort of plan in place for that? Or is it just going to be, that's just how it's going to be?
So, and he's bringing up a really good point, because so they're giving you an option in PvE that if you want to experience the story mode expansion or whatever, that you have to wipe your account to experience that, which is abnormal. In PvE, there hasn't ever been wipes, but like, people who've been playing PvE, like I forgot, it was Golden, and he hopped on PvE a couple times with me, and he showed me his stash, and it's just like, he has $1 billion, whatever, has like cases full of LEDXs, cases full of everything. Like anything you could ever want in the game, he has it and more. And people who played a lot of PvE, because it's been out for a couple years now, I think, they just have so much. So if you wipe your account, that means you're not going to have any of that. But that means the people who don't want to wipe their account and want to keep playing on the same account, how is that going to work with the flea market? And that was the issue I was bringing up before, because then you're going to have a separate flea market with people that have all the resources in the world and can dictate the value of things on the market because they have so many of them, versus people who wipe and are starting from scratch. It wouldn't be fair to have them trading on the same flea market, if that makes sense.
We will see. We will see. Maybe we will wipe the flea market, for example. I don't know. We'll see. Because nobody said about it that we can't do that. We can wipe flea market. Nobody will say anything to us because the flea market is just a subsystem. We can wipe it.
Okay.
But like wiping the flea market means nothing.
The hard-hitting questions.
The people would still have the shit
questions
in their
and you've answered
stash.
Some of these so many times.
But it's like it's just crazy that like some of this stuff they haven't really
a lot of
like
people
made a full
were
plan
a bit
for.
upset that the in-ear headphones were only available through the battle pass.
Oh, that's a new thing too. Maybe we watch. No, I won't stop it right here. But they added something. I think I talked about this on stream one day. They added earbuds in Tarkov just recently, but it was directly tied to playing Tarkov Arena. So the only way you could get access to them is by grinding Arena, and then you would unlock them to be purchased in the main game from Ref, who is like the arena trader in Tarkov. But a lot of people thought that was kind of shitty of them because these earbuds make it so you can wear a headset with any helmet in the game, which has like been one of the only restrictions. It's been like a trade-off. You want more protection so that you don't get headshot as easy. You can take more bullets, all this stuff. but you can't wear a headset. And like in ABI, they still have that. You know, there's certain helmets where you just can't wear a headset. And so they introduced these earbuds that make it so you can wear any helmet in the game and still have great hearing. But Arena is a separate game from Tarkov. So like if you just bought Tarkov, you don't have access to Arena. So people were like, it's pay to win because you have to buy Arena to be able to get these headphones that are clearly a huge advantage in the game. So now they're addressing that.
They're going to be obtainable in 1.0 via the normal game, or like
yes.
What's the plan for that?
The plan consists of two things. First thing, they will be available more. Also, there will be analog. How to say it? Like analog, right? Like another version of it that you will be able to buy from the traders. And there will be an overhaul of this subsystem to make it work right with the enclosed helmet. So we are hearing you guys, and please don't be super emotional about it. We will do changes related.
You said on Twitter that you have a special thing planned for the cheaters.
Yes.
Do you want to elaborate at all without giving away the secret master source plan?
Yeah, it's mobile tactical groups around the world. They will hunt down cheaters and stuff like that.
This is another moment where like Pestily isn't really paying attention to what he's saying, or maybe he doesn't understand because he's trying to make a joke here that they're going to have like groups of people around the world to like go hunt down and kill cheaters. And then like it goes completely over Pestily's head.
I'm joking, of course. Joking.
I need to let my kitty out.
I cannot say anything about it, but it's a lot of things. It's a lot of stuff being implemented. I'm honestly saying you that without like just saying things. We definitely did a lot of things in regards of additional protection, additional management, additional detection. We really want to keep the game clean as long as possible. Of course, it indefinitely will be nice, but you know that thing that they're always there. They always try to ruin it.
And that's another thing where like him not, as English not being his first language, he doesn't phrase this in a way that gives people a lot of confidence. Because he's like, we're making changes to hopefully keep cheaters out for as long as possible, but hopefully indefinitely would be nice, but you know, they're always there. And he's essentially saying what any other company would say, that yeah, we have an improvement to our anti-cheat system that should make a big difference, but you know, cheating always exists. There's always going to be a problem. And it's like, that's just a basic truth. Until we get the laws that South Korea have where you face criminal charges cheating in video games, which I think 95% of people would be okay with. Actually, dude, never mind. There's too many retards in this country. Someone would call it unethical, but you get what I mean. Most people who play video games would think that it's a good idea that someone should face jail time if they're cheating, because it's like, why not? Like, why not? And but yeah, essentially saying that like cheaters are always going to be there and we'll keep working to fight them. Like this new change is going to should make a big difference for now. And then, you know, but they'll come up with new cheats to address this system, and then we'll keep iterating on it to keep making improvements and keep fighting the cheaters. Because that's the thing, is that it's as soon as you release an update to your anti-cheat, it takes about a week for cheaters, for the companies that make cheats, to break it. And initially those cheats will be super expensive. And then as it becomes easier and easier for them to break the system and figure out the coding, those cheats become cheaper and cheaper, and then you get more and more cheaters. So that's why it's like a never-ending battle to combat cheaters. And I don't think Tarkov has really done a great job of addressing that and like continually updating and making it, because you literally have to have an entire division just dedicated to that of your company. And so I don't know if BSG is big enough where they have that, or that it's even like a super priority. So I don't know.
Experience, they always be there, especially when the game is have this, you know. I don't know how to say it.
It's got like it's such a massive hit to you when you die, and it's like such an emotional feeling.
Yeah. Exactly. And this is
ad break in 3 minutes. Just heads up.
I was saying like this because it's a super high priority for that, and we tested a lot of things actually lately, and there's ongoing thing regarding like false bans and stuff, and I can assure you that we are working on that. We actually rediscovered some flaws in the mechanism, so a part of people, like a really small amount of people, we unbanned them, so sorry for that, but we are testing all of that.
It's also good that they took responsibility, because apparently there were some accounts that got falsely banned, and that's essentially what he's saying, is that we found the flaw in our algorithm or whatever it is that they use to detect cheaters. And so we're working through some accounts that got unfairly banned, and they've already, like, I've already seen posts on X and stuff about people who randomly got their account unbanned, didn't even know that it was being worked on or anything, and they were like, oh yeah, that's that. So it's good that he addressed it and said, yeah, we screwed up, but we're fixing it. You know, some people have already got their accounts back. I think it's just collateral damage when you're trying to fight cheaters, and I think people accept that collateral damage if it means that there's going to be less cheaters, but that means there has to be less cheaters. So
just to make sure that on release we will have more power and more like.
So basically nothing is changing. They are just adding a few things and rolling out the game. Yeah, I like, honestly, what they're doing is they're adding a new mode in the game. And I don't know if it's going to be connected to the PvP. It's kind of hard to tell from everything I've heard, but it's a story mode so that you can finish the storyline of Tarkov, which is, you know, I don't know the lore well enough to be like, oh, this is the storyline, you know, this is why you're going to this place, and this is why it's important, and this is the war that they're fighting, and this is what they're trying to accomplish, or like, I don't even know what the point of Tarkov is. Like, are we trying to stop someone from like dropping a nuke, or what is, you know, because like most of it is just PvP. That's like why you're playing. You're not, for me at least, I don't really care about stories in a lot of games, especially a game like this. It's like a competitive shooter. Yeah, so they're just adding a story mode to fully complete the story and probably lead you in a way that's more clear about what story you're following and what the point of escaping from Tarkov is. And this story mode is going to have a conclusion where you escape from Tarkov. But some point in this interview, they talk about how it's not going to be easy. Like, the majority of the player base won't be able to actually complete the escape. So it'll be interesting to see. But yeah, like, as far as like in-game mechanics, like I said, just adding new guns, adding new maps, like, there's none of that really, which I think is going to be a pretty big letdown for a lot of players that are really care just more about the PvP and like the wipes and the live service aspect of the game. I don't know how many of the like player base really cares about having a completion to the story. But having a completion to the story means they can put a period on Escape from Tarkov in their viewpoint, so that there doesn't need to be a conclusion somewhere else down the line. And then like the changes that most people care about, they said they're planning for 2026. So, and having a game on like that's fully released means that there, like I said, more expectations. There's more accountability that the company has to have, especially being on Steam, where you can't, you know, like Steam isn't going to keep your game on there if you promise that you're doing something or you make players pay for something and then they don't get it, because they'll start offering refunds for the game, and Steam takes a hit from offering refunds, and they'll take the game off Steam. So it's like there's way more responsibility now that BSG is going to have having a full release game, especially the fact that it's on Steam. If they had just fully released it and not had it on Steam, I don't think that like the majority of people's expectations would change at all. But that's the only thing that I'm really hoping for, is that by doing this, it forces them to actually address things and forces them to actually live up to their word when they say they're going to do something, or when they, you know, release a paid DLC or something, that it's going to, they're going to have to like provide something. Because like otherwise you have to sue a multi-million-dollar company as a player, and most people aren't going to go through that effort. So
100 precise algorithm to just ban those cheaters,
and they're based in Russia too, so
but
it's like
it's never
that whole
war,
international
and,
thing makes it a whole different thing too.
Sometimes they prevail, but
yeah, I think I'll just stick with ABI, to be honest. I think they dropped the ball down a steep cliff and don't have the know-how to get the ball back up the cliff.
A lot of people want to know about the optimization of 1.0. We all,
yeah, like the thing is I don't think it's that drastic. I think that the next 6 months essentially for the game are going to show how much of what they're saying now is real and how much of it is just the same old BSG. And if it is just the same old BSG, I think within probably a year or maybe a little bit longer, because games last longer than even they deserve to last sometimes. But like, I think the game will lose a significant part of their player base. And eventually, if that happens, the game becomes too expensive to run if you're not making enough money from the player base. If you don't have enough people playing the game, then paying for all the servers and paying your staff to do, you know, live service shit, which, you know, like there hasn't really been a live service mechanic in a lot of ways for this game. The way that you would expect from like D4 or Path of Exile or Call of Duty. You know, Call of Duty, you have a battle pass and you have all this stuff. You have new guns, you have like big balancing changes. And for the most part, at least that I've seen, there isn't like these huge live service type updates. But now that it will be in full release, that is an expectation that fans are going to have, especially because he said it literally. He said there's going to be 2 major updates every year. So essentially every 6 months. And one of them is going to include some form of DLC. And DLC, you would assume, means like a new map or a large new system in the game or something. Like it can't just be like, oh, we reduced inertia by 5% and increased the AI's difficulty or something, you know? So it'll be interesting to see. What's up, Hex? How are you doing?
No, Streets is rough.
But I will agree with you, Dark, that I am enjoying ABI a lot more now. And ABI has the opportunity to capitalize if Tarkov struggles. Like if they don't follow through on their word and they just continue to same old BSG or whatever, I think ABI has the opportunity to take like a large portion of their player base. And like I said, we have Arc Raiders. I don't know how many like hardcore Tarkov players who like are gonna stick with Arc Raiders long term, but there's quite a few of like at least the streamers that seem to like it more than Tarkov. But how long will that last? Like once you have everything in Arc Raiders that you want, like are you gonna keep like there's no real long-term grind, and I don't think Arc Raiders plans on having any wipes or anything. So then eventually people are just going to get all the loot and gear and everything and be fully maxed out. And then it's like, what's the point of playing the game anymore? And that's kind of what I've been worried about with ABI too, is that like at a certain point, if you just have $500 million and you can buy all the best gear in the game and just go in and like not really have to worry that much about dying most of the time, and you're going to win most fights if you have way better ammo and guns and armor than everybody else you're going up against. Eventually people lose interest, so you need something to keep it interesting, and I think the wipe mechanic is a good way of doing that. But ABI has been more live service. They've had more like seasonal and events and stuff that you see like once, like every week lately, there's been a new event for ABI. And so they're doing stuff like that Tarkov hasn't done for years. So it's like, it's a trade-off. You get constant live service type stuff that you expect from a live service game, but how long can that keep people interested compared to having a system like with Path of Exile or Diablo or Tarkov, where you have seasonal characters? You know, you start from scratch and you have to go through the game and redo everything, and it makes it exciting for at least like a month. You know, when the wipe happens, or when a new season happens in ARPG, you have people that come back to the game because they only enjoy that first month of playing, where everyone's on the same they're all on the same level and you're all working to try to get ahead. But like, you know, so it'll be interesting to see.
Is there been stuff that's been implemented to help with that?
New map / massive content update realistically? I hope so. I'll be switching between Arc Raiders and Tarkov. I'll play whatever I feel like at that day.
We'll upgrade your PC.
And that's the other good thing, is that it's the same way with ARPGs. The more ARPGs there are, the better for like the overall consumer base and fans of that genre. Because like right now, for people who are playing Path of Exile 2, like if Path of Exile 2 is your main game, then you're playing that, and then once you kind of get bored of the league, then there will be like a new season for Last Epoch, and then you play Last Epoch, and once you get bored of that league or that season, there will be a new league for Path of Exile 1, and then you go play Path of Exile 1, and by the time you get bored of that, there's a new league for Path of Exile 2, and then you can just like rotate through those. And so it'll be interesting to see with Arc Raiders. Like Arc Raiders might end up having the same problem that I think ABI is going to have, in that eventually there's just going to be way better players that have way more shit. So like new players, it's going to be really daunting to get into the game because someone already has all the best loot in the game and the best weapons and best whatever. And you're a new player going in and you have to fight against those guys. And like, over time, every game, for the most part, their player base is going to fluctuate. So if you're a new player that comes into a game that maybe they haven't had a big like seasonal update in a month or two, it's going to feel like shit playing that game, because only people still playing that game are people that already have everything. And then like every time there is a big update, then you'll get a bunch of new players back again, or a bunch of old players back again. And then it will feel more balanced to new players. But long term, I don't know if that's sustainable to keep people interested the way that Tarkov is. And especially because a lot of the tasks in Tarkov are just like things like getting Kappa. I think probably 80% of Tarkov players have never got Kappa. And that's like something to work towards. If you want a long-term goal, or if you just really want to grind one season and then you get it and then you prestige and you have to do it all again. And they're like having a prestige system and having the wipes and having these like difficult tasks and all these things, I think are better for like long-term sustainability for a player base. But it doesn't really matter, because if all the other shit like doesn't get fixed and like the game, you know, they don't start having these big updates that they're talking about and stuff, eventually people like, you'll still keep your hardcore fan base, but like, you know, eventually people just get bored of having the same issues, the same bugs, feeling like they're not living up to their word, all these other things, and a lot more players would like to hop between games like Arc Raiders and ABI, even if it's not going to hold your attention technically as long or for long term. It'll give you enough time between those updates where you can play something else, and then once you get bored of that, go back to Arc Raiders, and then once you get bored of that, go back to ABI or go back to Delta Force or any other extraction game. And we're gonna have Marathon coming out at some point, and we'll see what that game does. Kind of looks by most accounts like it's gonna be complete ass, but hopefully they can right the ship, because more competition is good for the market.
We actually boosted up the performance. It's actually pretty different on different seasons.
I know Arc Raiders said there won't be any seasonal wipes, but I can see them changing that in 12 to 18 months when people start complaining. Yeah, I think honestly, I think it's stupid not to do it in a game like this. Because essentially what an extraction shooter is in a lot of ways is like fundamentally similar to ARPGs, which is ironic, but also kind of makes sense. But like, that's why ARPGs have wipes or have their seasonal, you start your seasonal character and you work up, because that's what keeps people interested in an ARPG. You can keep adding content, but if you have all the best shit in the game and your character is fully maxed out and you have every class fully maxed out, eventually there's not much left to do. Like, it's not fun just doing the same thing over and over again. And even though there isn't that PvP aspect that always adds something interesting to a game like Tarkov or ABI or Arc Raiders or whatever, eventually it still gets repetitive. Even if you become really good and like going into every raid and just shitting on everybody and getting all the loot that you want and not ever feeling contested, eventually that's going to be boring. So like having to restart and having to redo the shit you had to do before makes that interesting, but it's not for everybody. So I think for a broad audience, not having wipes is probably better, but to have a dedicated audience that's going to play your game and keep you going for 10 years, because like, look at Tarkov, it's better to have that system integrated.
So yeah, we boosted it up, and you will see how it will go on each and every location.
Yeah, it looks pretty rough.
I'm really cautious about it. Really cautious about it, because I saw the numbers and stuff like that, but I am like praying that everything will go right.
Okay, so I think we missed part of this. They were talking about servers.
It's actually
I think
pretty different on different Cs stuff. Sorry, it's not the juice time; it's vitamin C. So yeah. So yeah, we boosted it up, and you will see how it will go on each and every location.
Oh, okay. So this was him talking about optimization. They said they made some changes that optimization should be better on multiple different maps and all this stuff, but like, who knows, because this game, for all the things that I will say are great about Tarkov, it is one of the worst optimized games I've ever played. So that is what it is. And having it on Steam might change. Like, you might have some more like baselines that you have to hit having your game on Steam. I don't really know the checklist that Steam has for like games being able, because Steam doesn't need Tarkov. Steam is doing completely fine without a game like Tarkov, and basically without any game. So a game being on Steam, they have to work to fit to up to the Steam standard, that whatever the standard is. So like, Steam won't care if Tarkov is never on Steam. And if they're not providing like a decent base gameplay experience, they might end up, especially if they start getting a bunch of refunds, because that just hurts Steam. So they'll just be like, okay, well, we don't need you here. So if you're not going to get your shit together, but who knows? We'll see. We'll see. Because
I'm
like
really cautious about.
like I said,
really cautious
optimization
about
is rough.
I saw the numbers and stuff like that, but I am like praying that everything will go right and that is not just a miscalculation. Seems like it's good, but yeah, we will see. I think you will see the result, and it will be pretty positive for everyone.
Don't quote me on this because I'm not the best around it, but chat, is it FSR 4 that you guys want? FSR 4, do you know what that is? It's like AMD, I think it's like AMD graphics card.
Yes, it's AMD FSR4. I'm not sure that we added it yet. I'm not sure. All of the graphical stuff, like we have a huge list of it, but we managed to smuggle only a small bunch of the visual improvements, for example, and technologies. But we plan to add it right on after the release.
Chat saying a heap of letters. I honestly don't know what some of these things are. Give me one sec.
Just give me better optimization for 1.0 and I'll be happy. Yeah, same. Like, I don't have huge expectations for 1.0. I think, and I've said this already multiple times, but I think the best thing about 1.0 will be that it's launching on Steam, and I think having a game in full release changes the expectation from your player base to have as much patience that you would have if you're like, well, the game's still a beta. So you can't really, because that's like the excuse we've used with Path of Exile, even though Path of Exile has only been in beta for like almost a year. But like, that's the excuse we always fall back to is like, yeah, the blah, 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 but it's still in beta. It's still early access. So, we can give them a little leeway with that. And eventually you lose that leeway. And as soon as you have a game in full release, that rope that might have been 50 feet long goes down to like 10 feet. So you still have some leeway, but if you keep fucking up, you can't just fall back on, oh, we're still in beta, we're still in early access. It's like, okay, well, now you're not. You're full release, so get your shit together.
We have 900,000 wish lists on Steam right now. It's 890, and it will be pretty cool if we will get to 1 million. Also, good achievements for Tarkov lovers and Tarkov supporters. And I also have a screenshots of Tarkov working on this team right now.
That's actually pretty impressive, though.
Like
they almost have 1 million wish lists. Wish lists do something for their game, so it's good for them. The more wish lists they have.
I sent you a couple of photos back in I don't know, a few months back now.
I don't know if it's just a publicity thing or if it's if they actually get like more money from Steam, the more wish lists they have.
A bunch of
like
new
the cut is different.
Items. I'm not sure that they are ready for this particular
over 1 mil at the moment.
They are ready. They 100%.
How can you even see that?
Please don't count and don't think that the game will stop.
How do you look up like top wish listed games, or is it just under their like top upcoming games?
And the next one, and next DLC.
Popular upcoming, is that what it is?
And we will get all the things that we planned right into the game, especially the streamer items, because you can understand it, like
because it's on their popular upcoming games.
Now, but we are admire and basically respect
fifth one down right now.
All of the guys who will get.
But I don't know where you can see the actual numbers.
It's because they are Tarkov supporters, I guess, and overall. So yeah, we will try not to miss anyone. And
they announced it with a post. Okay.
Ask about your streamers, like if you want some streamer item added in the game. Feel free to reach us and propose things. We will see. If everything will go right, we will implement it.
The only other question I have on my list is not super Tarkov related, but you make a lot of music specifically for Tarkov as well.
With
I don't really care about this.
Looting would be insane.
We can do it. Do it.
If you do it, I'll be very surprised.
Don't know yet. Don't know the answer yet. Maybe in the future.
You had maybe an hour, so I've gone through mine pretty quick. Hideout Cat.
Still planned.
A hideout cat?
Linux support?
That one is harder, but still planned. But I don't know. The game is too complex for that. But it actually doesn't mean that we need to port it out for the Linux. Don't know yet. Don't know the answer yet. Maybe in the future, as well as console version. It's also planned.
You actually, I'm not trying to be rude here, but you actually think it's going to work on console?
I love this answer. You actually think it's going to work on console?
I have a special ideas for that.
Like, how are you going to navigate like menu? I suppose that's just your problem, hey? But like,
well, you could say the same thing because his thing is like, how are you going to like do your stash and loot items and all that shit with a controller? But I feel the same way about people who play Path of Exile on controller. Like, but I think the bigger issue is how are you going to make a game that can barely run on a high-end PC run on console? I think that's the bigger question. Like, navigating fucking menus is not like, if someone wants to play on a controller, they'll go through the pain. Trust me, I've seen them do it.
Just looting would be insane.
We can do it.
Oh, also, Marathon is from Bungie, and fuck that company. I hope they lose their ass on this game. Yeah, I've heard. Yeah, I remember you talking about your whole dispute with Bungie. I rebought the game on Steam just because I like having most of my games in one place. Yeah. Like, honestly, I don't know. Like, I think the number one thing I love about Steam, to a certain extent, because like right now I have ABI running in the background and a lot of times I just leave it open. But like having an idea of what your play hours is at without having to like open a game and go to some special menu and see, and like, you know, that was one of the things I disliked about well, no, it was Diablo before they added it to Steam, or like, yeah, because I don't think it was released on Steam originally. I think you could only get it through their launcher. I don't remember, but either way, there was like stuff where it was just like you couldn't really see the playtime. And then I had a similar issue when I was playing Apex because I had it downloaded through the EA launcher, and then but like just having an idea, because like it's also, we think it's so stupid, but it is like people who play games a lot view it as like a brag to a certain extent to be like, well, I have this many hours this season or this league or this whatever, you know, because that was the thing I used to use with Path of Exile. I had like 1,000 hours in the I think it was the first month of early access when it first started. It might have been a little over a month, but it was like I was playing that game nonstop. And what's crazy is since then I only have 386 hours. They had it right. They had it right early, and I don't know what happened.
If you do it, I'll be very surprised. Kudos. Kill cam?
For me, if they introduce console, they should not be crossplay included.
Planned.
Like the after raid.
Yeah, I think that crossplay should always be optional. Like, just put it as a setting in the game. Like, if console players, because for instance, like I said, if you don't have a PC that can run Tarkov, which, you know, I have friends that don't, but they have a console, they would play it on console, but they would only play it if they could play it with me because they don't want to play it alone. So it should just be an option. Like, you should be able to turn it on and off. But that also splits the player base. So that's another thing. But they're like at this point in the game, like the, you know, if you're gonna introduce all these different seasonal and full-time characters, because they're gonna have permanent characters and seasonal characters is what they're planning on doing. And I'm like, if you do that, you're splitting the player base, and you already split the player base when you introduced Arena, because then some people just decided I'd rather just like play Arena than play the main game. And then you split the player base when you did PvE, which even though I think PvE is great and I love it, it still splits the player base, because there was people that had been playing Tarkov for years and eventually were just like, I don't have enough time. I don't want to get stressed out as much playing the game. but I still love the game and the gameplay and everything. So as soon as you introduce PvE, those people are just like, okay, well, I'll just play PvE. And then they don't even play PvP at all anymore. And that splits the player base. So having like the crossplay option, like if you have more than, I don't know, probably like 100,000 active players, then having that as an option is, you'd probably still be fine. And it would be interesting to see how well a game like Tarkov did on consoles too. So
It, like where you went.
Maybe, yeah, after eight.
for a game like
experience or
Tarkov,
something
controller
like
players
that.
will get shot on with 30 plus
Maybe
hotkeys.
some drone footage.
Yes. Well, and that's the thing, is that there's another game. Was this a recent game? But there are games that exist, like Siege. Siege is a console game that has no aim assist, and it still has a big like console player base. So you get what I mean? Like, some people who play with a controller don't even care that much about the quote unquote advantages that having hotkeys and being able to aim with your whole arm gives you, because they would still just rather play with a controller. Because like learning how to play on a different format than you've played your whole life is more of an inconvenience than someone having a slight advantage over you in that game.
I don't know. I really want to make it realistic, guys.
Shocker, they get
And
their
for the
money
10
and they don't
years,
give a damn. Exactly.
I was standing on this position. The game better be
Destiny and
harder
Battle.net cut ties, and they miss sending a bunch of
and
people
punishing
emails stating that they had 2
and
weeks to switch
bad,
to the new platform. They lose their accounts.
just to keep
Oh,
this, realistic.
This game
approach
also
to
doesn't
everything.
have aim assist. The
This is
desync
what
already is
game-
bad
what-
enough
this
at
is
times.
What makes
It
EFT
will
EFT.
just get worse.
Some of the principles.
Well, and that's the
staying-
kind of stuff they have to figure out. Like, because like if they want to add console and they want to add all these other things, eventually your game has to be good enough to do that. But like even him saying, yeah, our plan is to add console support. Okay. Until you actually have like a timeline, you can say my plan is to become a billionaire. What are you doing to make that happen? So what are they doing to make console support until we start seeing them like releasing console versions of the game or showing gameplay footage on console? Like a dream is a dream is a dream, like it's all just smoke. So we'll see.
Exactly how it needs to be stayed, like in real life. Because we don't want to have this. Things that will allow you to play the game and have fun. And break the immersion. And I was always
See, that's another time where he says a joke and it just goes over Pestley's head. He's like, we don't want to add things to the game where the players can play it and have fun. And then he laughs. And I don't think Pestley like understood that he was making a joke about like the game is meant to like, it's meant to be a hardcore game. So it's meant, yeah, you feel elated when you do well, but also that's not going to be the majority of the time. They don't want it to be a touchy-feely, like, always feeling like success. And I think that's another one of the issues with Arc Raiders is there's not a lot of permanence in Arc Raiders. Because, like, I think the free kit mechanic is cool and all. And there's a game like ABI that I think does a really good job with that, where you get these quick kits, but you get a limited amount every week. And so they're free, but if you die and you use all your quick kits, you have to use like scavving. And that's what it is in Tarkov. Scavving is your way of getting a free kit. You still have to extract as a scav. So there's still a risk and there's still like limits to it because you can't scav just back to back to back. But overall, with Arc Raiders, always being able to go in with a free kit means that like, for a lot of people, they're just never going to risk their real kits. And then if you're doing like random matchmaking, you go in with your super expensive kit trying to like actually compete and, you know, hold your own, and your teammate comes in with a free kit and they're like a liability in auto matchmaking, and it's kind of like, okay, well, that, like, why would I, you know? And most people don't have people to play games with all the time. So if you're going to have a matchmaking system, having that, they kind of like counteract each other.
That, so if you want to have some good experience, like dopamine hit.
Yeah, you can load into a match 3/4 of the way through the match, and you have your full kit and all of your bullets and your utility, and you have full armor, like your armor has full durability, all this other shit, which kind of gives you a huge advantage to someone who's been playing through the map, fighting players, losing durability, losing ammo, collecting a bunch of loot, and then someone just shows up and has kind of, you know, maybe not a big advantage, but an advantage over that player, and can kill them while they're healing up from a fight, you know, the whole third party process. But like, they also have they're fully kitted. They have all their grenades they brought into the raid. They have all of their ammo. They have full durability on everything. And yeah, those players might have got some of that shit from some of the players they killed, but what if all the players they killed came in with free kits? Then like, they still put in a lot of effort to get that shit, and yet they could lose it all in 1 second to someone who just loaded in. And it can work both ways too. You can load in, not really have bearings of the map because you haven't been hearing the fights that have been happening. You don't know where players are, and you're 3/4 of the way through that raid, and then you load in and someone is just comes up and kills you instantly because you had no idea that you spawned in 50 meters from a team that has been paying attention to what's happening in the map the whole time. So yeah.
And it's a struggle, but like high risk, high reward, blah blah blah.
Our creators needs a time limit. I agree.
With all these flaws, of course.
I spawned into late raid and walked 20 meters out the bunker to a 3-man and instant dead because they were camping the spawns. Yeah, and that's another problem is having dedicated spawns.
And tactics.
Because, like, for instance, it happens occasionally in Tarkov, but whatever system they have, I feel like is pretty good, where you don't usually, like, if you go into a raid as a scav, you're not going to spawn right next to a player, a PMC, usually. Now, it happens occasionally, but they have some system to prevent you spawning in as a scav right next to a player or in the middle of a gunfight. Whereas like you'll see AI scavs spawn in sometimes, like you literally kill a AI scav and then like you see another scav just spawned in 10 feet away from them. And so like that usually doesn't happen on Tarkov. I think it only happened to me, and I did a lot of scavving on Tarkov. I think it only happened like once or twice that I can think of where it was like I spawned in and there was a player like in a scav camp killing all the scavs at the moment that I spawned in, and I'm like surrounded. So.
And it's still
going to attempt the queen, so we lost fat kids. Yeah, that
For
sucks.
example, the release version will have finally you'll be able to actually complete the game. Escape from. I really guys want you to escape Tarkov. Literally. Or not literally.
Metaphorically.
He gets in this challenge of the most funny comment, like, I already escaped from Tarkov. I installed the game several years ago. Congratulations. You escaped from Tarkov. It's a 5th ending. The most not funny and not respectful, I guess, but it's your call. So basically, you were able to escape from Tarkov. But I must assure you that it will be a handful of people at the start who are actually able to do that. Pestle will try his best for sure to escape from Tarkov first. I can assure you.
I'm not going for first. I actually am not rushing it. I'm just gonna. I didn't go to any of the PAXs or the Tokyo Game Shows. I'm literally just going to. I want to just experience it because if I rush it,
that was nothing.
No.
So,
Hear me out. I want to, like, you only get to escape it for the first time once. So for me, this is 8 years of my life.
This is funny because this is like a mindset that you get as you get older, I feel like, because that's what people told me when I first played Elden Ring, is they were just like, don't try to just get through it and beat it. Enjoy it. Because you only get to... You only get a first time once with everything in life. But like... people who've been in the gaming world, you know, they think about the first time that they ever played. Like for me, it would be games like Halo. You know, when I played Halo and Halo 2, and the first time I played through that game, and then like Red Dead Redemption 2, Elden Ring, you know, just some of those games that are just like cinematic and really usually like more story-based games. But like, I've never been a huge story simp, so to speak. So like, to me, that's not as big a deal. Like with Elden Ring, I felt like I took it slower than I take most games. And I wasn't just trying to rush through things. And I appreciated it. But like, yeah, but it is funny because you see a lot of older gamers that talk like this.
Life I've been playing this game. So I just want to just take my time.
I love that comment.
And
Embrace
just
the journey. Yeah.
Right. Whereas, like, if I speed run escaping from Tarkov, I did it. And then it's just like, it's done. And then I'm like sitting in the chair going like, So yeah, like, kudos to the people that want to speed run it. But for me, this is actually the only time I actually get to escape it just for the...
And with someone like Pestily, it's totally different too with a game like this because he knows all the lore. Like he made like a 2-hour video about like the history of Tarkov. Like today he released it. For me, you know what I mean? Like I would want to do it for the challenge to say that I did it. But like I don't have that connection of spending 8 years of my life playing this game that never really had a conclusion to this story that I was following. Like I said earlier when I was talking about it, I don't even know anything that's happening in Tarkov. I have no idea what's the point of the traders, what their tie-in is, what your goal is in it, like why you're trying to escape from Tarkov, who the like antagonists are, or like what the you know divisions that we're fighting. I just know that like you have the raiders, and they're kind of like scavs, but like not really like scavs. And then you have scavs that are just like the rebel locals that are trying to fight the military people because they're trying to protect their home or whatever. And then you have like scav bosses that I don't know where they tie in. One of them's a doctor. The other guys are like just psychopaths. And then you have, you get what I mean? It's all kind of just like a mishmash of random shit to me. But so that's why, like, especially with a game like this, I don't view it that way. And I'm just not a big story simp. Like your story, I need a game that has Red Dead Redemption 2, Elden Ring level of story for me to feel that way at all. And those games are like once in generation type games. So I feel like my standard got set too high because the first like real story game that I dedicated to like really getting into was Red Dead Redemption 2. And it's arguably, in my opinion, it's the best story ever in a video game, maybe ever even in entertainment. The best well-crafted story maybe ever. And so then now everything else is compared to that.
First time. So for me, it's more about just
terror group conflict, basically.
Embracing the moment.
And like you have like terror group, certain traders hate each other,
all that stuff.
You know,
okay, that's fine.
Peacemaker works for,
it will be pretty
because like
it will be pretty
terror
hard.
group.
Maybe sometimes.
What's the non-profit? Like it's like essentially UNICEF in that game.
And I already
that Peacemaker works for.
Predicting all of the comments
because terror group is like the bad guys, right? They're like the
it's not
corporation
that's
for
the regular
doing
player.
Bad things.
Then just play the game. Doesn't mean to escape from Tarkov. Be yourself in forever. least 10
Unitar, I think
years
is what
more.
it's
We'll have
called,
a lot of
or
DLCs.
Unatar, or I don't know how it's
But
supposed to
anyway,
be
if you
pronounced,
wanna
but
do
it's
that,
like basically just their take on like
this will
UNICEF
be
or
your achievement.
the Peace
If you
Corps or
love
something,
Tarkov,
like
if you're
a
like,
group of
if you
people that
basically
is like trying to
endured
deliver
everything
food and
and
supplies to
stayed with
people,
us for so long,
but their supplies are getting taken by the rebels.
with all of this like positive and negative stuff.
So you have to do
ongoing
tasks
all
to
the
like
way,
protect their
that will be your
supplies.
achievement. That will be your goal. That will be the ultimate completion of the
USEC
game.
hired to
that you spend
protect
a lot
their
of time on.
assets / destroy
And,
evidence. Bear hired to investigate
it's
terror
pretty
group.
cool. It's pretty cool, and all
Okay.
of that we prepared with all of these details and stuff. I think you will receive this, feeling like you completed the really hard game, and you understand that you are within the bunch of the greatest Tarkov players. And this is what we want to cultivate. That will be your remorse for all of the years.
So just to clarify, there is going to be at least one ending that's not like ridiculous. Like there'll be one ending that is obtainable by the majority of the player base, and then there's going to be three other. No.
No.
Oh. Fuck you, chat.
No.
Fuck you, plebs. You all suffer. Okay.
Everybody will suffer. Like we all suffered making this. We will continue suffering, refining it, and adding new stuff. We all suffer. It's all for that.
But like,
We'll have the
see, I love this mindset though, because he is like, so there's 4 separate endings that you can have to escape from Tarkov or to have an ending to the game. Apparently, just like different storyline paths you can go down. Essentially, like when you're doing the task for the traders, you pick something up for Jaeger, and you can either give it to Jaeger or you can give it to the therapist. And if you give it to the therapist, it leads you down a different like path of little quests, kind of. And then you end up at the end, the same place in the end, but you kind of take a different path to get there. I think that's kind of what it is, where it's like you can kind of path your way to a different ending. But he's saying there is no easy ending. Like all of it is going to be as hard. Like the different paths aren't going to be easier. They're just going to be different.
split second moment, 2% of
Like the
your
movie
experience
Clue.
of your life. Pure
Is that based
happiness,
on the board game?
catharsis, something unbelievable that you never tasted before. I think,
which is what
this
most
is
people get
the
confused as they
ideology,
think it's
right?
the other way
That we
around.
try to,
Well, it makes sense. Like, obviously, the Russian guys are going to be the good guys in a game that's made by Russian developers in Russia and is like the best Russian propaganda in American culture, maybe since, like, not propaganda is the wrong term, but like the soft power, that term, soft power. It's the best Russian soft power that has existed since like the last super famous Russian Olympic athlete or something, which, arguably probably doesn't have as much cultural influence as a game like Tarkov has had. But it's like a bunch of people have learned about aspects of Russian culture that they never would have known just from playing this video game. And that's why you see like a lot of the biggest games that have been coming out over the last couple of years are games made in Chinese companies, and they're doing a really amazing job of using that soft power to have Americans become more accustomed to Chinese culture without even knowing that they're really doing it. And it's not in necessarily a nefarious way, but it is happening. You get what I mean? Because you play a game like Wukong and all of a sudden you learn this story about ancient Chinese traditions and stuff that you might not have ever cared about, but then you also are just inherently learning about Chinese culture as you're playing through the game, and like the respect and like the way that they interact with each other and things. And so then you become more accepting of Chinese culture in general subconsciously. Yes, about the game, they made 3 different endings. Tim Curry, that sounds familiar. I guarantee I watched that at some point in my life, but I couldn't tell you off the top of my head, like even what the main point was. That's what really made me enjoy Witcher 3. Well, yeah, and like, I think any RPG style game should have a form of that, because the whole point of a role-playing game to an extent is that you get to decide what role you're playing. So it's like, but most games have it where it branches at the beginning. You know, you get to pick your like early path, but then you end up at the same ending no matter what. So it is cool when they have ways that you can end at an ending that still is an ending, but isn't the same ending no matter what. I don't know how important that is overall to like the narrative of a game. And if you're doing like a RPG game, and it's like the difference between like a single player only RPG game versus like multiplayer shooter game, or you know, like you think about like Red Dead Redemption is a single player exclusively game, so having branching pathing and all this kind of stuff, you're playing the same character. Like that's the whole point of the story, is it's telling Arthur Morgan's story. Elden Ring has more leeway where you can go down different paths, you can decide to kill certain important characters in the game, and that changes the way that the story goes. But like the end is kind of still the same no matter what. To a certain extent, there is some variation, you know, so that I think they did a pretty good job in Elden Ring of doing that. But yeah, it kind of just depends on the game.
To put into the game, to put in the Tarkov and the future like stuff, to make the game not for everyone, but available for everyone to check it out. And all of this fighting around for all these years, people trying to get it right, people try to balance it out for the wider audience. We didn't actually predict, we didn't actually plan it like this. All I wanted to do is to create the unique experience that will give you emotion, positive or negative.
See, and this was like the main part of this interview that I thought, if you can take anything from this interview, it's what he's saying right now, because you can tell he's passionate talking about what he's talking about. And he's saying, my main goal when we were making this game is to create emotion. And we didn't design a game for a broader audience. We didn't design a game that is made for everyone to be able to, you know, like it's available to everyone, but it's not made for everyone. And like, I like that is like their mindset, that they're sticking to their guns. Now that doesn't excuse optimization, bugs, all that other shit, and making promises that you don't keep, but that helps people have an understanding of why, when something is the way it is and they're just like, well, now it's way too hard, or like, why'd you add this quest line that's super stupid, like no one's ever going to be able to complete it, or I don't have time to grind, blah blah blah. And it's like, okay, well, it's not made for you. Like, it's made for people who want to do it. And if you don't want to do it, do everything else if you still enjoy the game, or play PvE, you know, like they're giving you other ways to enjoy the game without them having to change the core concept of what they want the game to be, you know, in his vision. Because like one thing that Nikita said is that if it was up to him, and this was right after the hardcore wipe happened and they were getting a lot of negative backlash, is he was like, I don't even view it as a hardcore wipe, because if it was up to me, the game would be way harder than it even is now. So now I don't necessarily, because like a lot of the things they did with the hardcore wipe was just make the game more tedious. It didn't necessarily make the game more difficult. And so there's a difference between being tedious and being difficult. You get what I mean? Or like making something hard for the sake of being hard and time consuming, but it's not like actually difficult. Like hard and difficult are totally different. So yeah. But I do love this mindset.
We'll keep everything together and create the whole movement from it. And as you saw, and as you've seen that, we created the whole movement. And people try to make more comfortable ways to play extraction shooters. And some of them, like our creators, succeeded. And it's really good. They actually found the niche which actually widespread that could be more popular, that will be more popular. I actually don't care because I'm kind of happy for them. They created really good game. They actually finally made.
And oh fuck, I meant to pause. That's another thing that's really cool to see him actually give credit to Arc Raiders, because most people, like most devs, and you see this all the time, where they have someone that is like now their direct competition, and they like will just like, you saw it with Path of Exile, where they refused to ever talk about Diablo, even though clearly Diablo was like the main influence, and like maybe they talked about it early on, but with Path of Exile 2, they would never like bring up Diablo 4. They would always like bring up Last Epoch or other games that aren't their like direct competitor. Like, yeah, it's in the same space, but it's never going to be on the same scale. Whereas Diablo is their only game that is like on the same scale as they are. And obviously Diablo is a much larger scale just because of the way it works and the funding and everything they have. But like, for a developer to like say they created something that we didn't even think was possible and we weren't even really trying to do, and it's a great game, and so I'm not even mad about it because they made a great game. Like, that's just cool to see, because that's so rare in any space where there's like competition. Okay, let me see if I can find where we were, because now it's just like in a perpetual loading.
Everybody thought that I will complete the game, because usually it's a pretty plain simple thing. You need to complete the game, you need to play, you need to basically complete all the quests. No, you will need to actually know about everything, and you will actually need to take responsibility for your action during that completion of the quest. So, and the final mission.
And the fact it's coming
Pure
from...
madness.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
I'm sorry in advance.
Because all I've ever heard about Nikita is he's just an egotistical douchebag. But when I watched this interview, I see a guy who obviously... And, like, I think part of it is just, like, cultural differences. Because, like, one thing that I really respect about a lot of Russian people, and I know this isn't everyone, but, like, I dated a girl who was Russian and her family, and I saw it firsthand. They have like an insane amount of pride for their culture and for where they're from. Like, and like I said, it's not all of them. I'm not going to like say that, whatever. Maybe there's people who hate being Russian, whatever, hate Russia, whatever. But like in general, the form of like pride of their country and their culture, where they came from, whether they agree with what's happening in the country now or who's running the country or any of that, that doesn't matter. You can still have pride. Like, and it's one of the biggest things that drives me nuts in America is that it feels like there's so few people who have pride of being an American because they connect being an American to whoever's running the country or whoever, you know, whatever political party is in power or whatever, you know, stupid thing a senator or congressman said or, you know, whatever. But that has nothing to do with being an American. You get what I mean? Like, and so it's like, the way I view it is if you're not proud of being who you are, where you are, then don't be there because you're not forced to be. And that should just be like, you know, and it's the same way that I'm proud of my family. Even, you know, like, you get what I mean? Like, I'm proud where it came from. Even if it's mostly negative. And I'm not saying me particular, but, you know.
Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure?
B-Dog. What's up, brother? Thank you for the raid.
Down. No.
I am a moron and proud. Exactly. Yes, mate. But that's what I'm saying. You get the, like, core concept, right? That, like, I feel like you can separate, or anyone that isn't retarded can separate having pride in where you came from and the circumstances that you have no control over too. Like, you think about it, I have no control over what's happening with our government, and I might agree with our government. I might disagree with certain things, and like, we're not going to get into all that. But either way, the moral of it is that I feel like there is a lot of Russian pride comparatively to a lot of other countries. And so like Nikita being someone who I think is viewed as super egotistical, but like name another game that has come out of Russia that has ever had any steam in American culture, or a movie, or any form of entertainment that has come out of Russia. Like even music, I can't even think of like what's a super popular Russian artist that is like brought Russian culture into pop culture in America. There isn't anything. Like he literally is like a pioneer, which sounds hilarious, but he is. Like he did something that they hadn't really been able to do ever, and introduce something that is completely Russian, you know, like clearly the game is designed to be Russian in most circumstances. All the scavs are speaking Russian. You're in like a Russian world essentially, and it caught on in American culture and has been successful. And whether you agree with what they've done with Tarkov or not, like it's kind of a big deal. So, but B-Dog, how was your stream, brother? How was driving in circles? Sorry, I was in the middle of a mini rant there, so I had to finish it out. Otherwise, I would lose my place. We get labeled racist here if we show our pride of being Australian. Yeah, well, and that happens a lot too. Like even here in America, that happens a lot. Like if you have an American flag, people call you a Nazi, and it's like, wait, that doesn't make any sense. I can't. What? Are you? But then, like I said, like if you're not retarded, you can separate things, and it's not like saying that you agree with someone on something doesn't mean that you agree with everything they've ever done. And the same way that like you can like a streamer who maybe has different politics than you, but who cares, because why the fuck does that matter? You're watching them for entertainment. Just because you, and like a maybe not so good example, but an example of that is like Dr. Disrespect. Like, yeah, he did some stupid shit, but if you enjoy him as an entertainer, that doesn't mean that you're like promoting his personal life. You get what I mean? Because it's entertainment. And Hollywood actors are a perfect example, because how many of them have done horrible things for years and years, but people still watch their movies because who cares? Like, it's entertainment. And like, we only know probably 2% of what actually has happened behind the scenes, you know? So it's all kind of interesting. What is this? I am a moron and proud. Exactly. Yes, mate. But that's, oh, you didn't cut it. You didn't cut it quick enough. You had to cut out the part where I said, yes, mate.
Sorry about your experience. And we have some, you know, levers and the changes and small tweaks that maybe will allow it to
well, that was good. That was a good one.
More easier for the players. But we really want to see the first player who will complete it. We will create a mural or something, I guess, with the names. Like, that will be really cool. Again, you can experience that. You can just play the game. You can wait for DLCs. You just can like skip the game or say something like, I already quit this game, blah, blah, blah. I'm playing other games. Fine, okay. But don't need to wave this flag around, because all of the old timers, all of the hardcore players of Tarkov will stick no matter what. And that's why we love you guys. Because you're always around. Not so vocal, actually. All of that, you know, noise is generated by haters or people who want to just generate something.
Yeah.
Some noise. But all of you guys that like stayed with us for so long, we will need your support. 100%. We will need your massive support on everything, because I know that I count myself, like internet actually counts me as a controversial person, blah, 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 did this, did that, or something like that. But I was, and I am, really hard-working type of guy, and I placed the release of EUT the Tarkov above everything in my life. I can swear on everything that I have. I put it above everything in this current moment of my life, and this is it basically. And will everything change in terms of my approach? No, it will be even harder. It will be even more. It's like I don't know, like we try to dig.
But you can see like genuine passion. So whether you agree with his decisions or not, someone who actually gives a shit enough to be emotionally connected to it is more than a lot of what we see in entertainment. So
something. We'll try to dig this perfect.
Alrighty, I gotta go get a new monitor. I'll catch y'all later. B-Dog,
the emotions.
Much love,
so
brother.
clear
Good luck
and
getting your
crystallized
monitor.
from the
Let me know
game
what you end up
that will
getting.
be even better than from the real life. This is like the idea and the ideology how to do it, and it doesn't mean that it actually will be easy for everyone, for every player, and or easy to do within the gaming project, for example. That's the main idea. That's a goal, to try to make this kind of game and try to make something new after that, of course. And all of that, or 10 years of experience, it was a huge testing, the beta test of our lives and my life and developers' lives. We basically tested out and to understand what should we need to do next, how we need to conclude it on the release. And of course, overestimations and stuff like that, people are waiting that it will be something tremendously good, better than the current competitors, or something like that. We just want to create a game, we just want to complete the game, we just want to give you this basis and give you an option of, you know,
escaping from Tarkov
storyline. Yeah, and this is it. This is our role. This is what we're fighting for right now, and this is what we continue fighting on in the release. Actually, that was the speech for me on the special stream on the 15th of November, but I will repeat it once again, I guess. It was a pretty interesting stream, by the way. Unique stuff ongoing. There will be information about it later, but it will be on a Saturday.
You're talking about the Tarkov TV?
Special, yeah, Tarkov TV special.
Yeah. Thank you for that. That was really, really cool. A lot of questions about like the inertia from Arena. Is that coming across to the main game?
I really wanted to do that in the first place, and we actually started to making it, but we realized that it will require additional technical work and testing, and it actually brought some kind of simplification of the movement that I didn't like. Because for EFT gameplay, it's fine to have a little bit of inertia. It's fine, guys. But for the arena, it needs to be more slick. And that's why it is alright. I actually like the movement in arena. And I instantly wanted to be that, like, oh, fuck it, let's cancel everything and make the whole movement in EFT. Jiggle picking, like side picking like this. All of this movement that actually breaks the immersion and disallow you to understand that, are we playing real life or not? And somebody of you can say, oh, fuck off with your real life. We had enough of this real life. I'm sorry, but I can't do that. I can't do that, because it's a principle that we want to achieve, emphasizing within our game, not the genre defining thing, but our game. That's how I want to do. And even now, if I open the old documentation, all design docs, and see all of the stuff that we planned 10 years ago, I planned some 10 years ago, it is like a lot of really hardcore stuff were kind of simplified for the sake of the gameplay and quality of life. And sometimes it's really hard to fight with you guys, because if you do something hard, grindy, you know. And,
I love that too. He says grindy. He's trying to say grindy, but he keeps saying grindy, and I don't think Pestley is able to catch on what he's trying to say. Oh, gameplay trailer in 55 minutes. I don't know if I'm gonna be on in 55 minutes.
I remember that when I
But I do want to watch.
Quest.
Like honestly, we have watched like the main parts of this that I wanted to watch, and I said I wasn't gonna watch the whole thing, and we've ended up watching like 45 minutes of the 52 minutes. So, but I do want to watch. They did have a couple trailers that I wanted to watch because I think they had 2 trailers that they released. Here's the gameplay one coming up. Okay, that's the same one. Maybe one of them was just a teaser. Because I only see one real trailer, but let's see what this is.
Let's go on to the next objective. That's bears in this area. Okay, we still got work to do. Oh, fuck yeah.
Objective confirmed.
I see a plane. BR confirmed. I don't know what it is though. That's what's so crazy about Tarkov is like there is just something that is like this vibe of Tarkov that you just don't find anywhere else. Is there another one? Maybe I think that the other one might have been they might have just been like snippets, but I thought there was 2 of them. But I could be wrong. But yeah, like it doesn't really tell you anything, but it's cool. You know what I mean? It looks cool. It's cool. And it's like just that vibe. No dialogue. Just like, and the music, there's something about it. But yeah, we'll have to watch this tomorrow. So any of you that are staying awake, you got 50 minutes and they're doing a gameplay trailer, which I'm assuming will just be gameplay from the new map and like the story mode edition, whatever, that shit. But yeah, interesting shit. I'm excited. Always a mystery. Yeah, exactly. On the edge of our seats, exactly. Yeah, so there was more that I was planning on, you know, maybe talking about for the stream, but I wanted to try this out, you know, have like some part of the stream dedicated to just like not gaming, because I would like to maybe have those streams where we're just more shooting the shit type vibes, you know, and just talking about different stuff happening. I think EFT release, it'll be interesting to see what happens, because I have no expectation, but I'm excited because at the very least, I'm going to get back into the game, you know, and I have been enjoying ABI. Honestly, I'm not like at a point where I want to necessarily stop playing ABI, because I feel like I'm just starting to really get a good grasp of ABI and like get a good grasp of a lot of the maps and gunplay and all that. But whether it's a good thing or a bad thing, it is a kind of big moment in like gaming history, that a game that has been revolutionary in a lot of ways, whether you like extraction shooters or not, this game essentially created a genre of game that is arguably the most popular genre of FPS games now. Because I think BRs are kind of dead, let's be honest. I'm glad Battlefield released their BR, but I think everyone's starting to see that like extraction shooters that's the future. And it wouldn't exist without Tarkov, at least in a multiplayer environment. And all the bumps along the road have led to what it is now. And so whether you think that's a good thing or a bad thing, it is a big deal. So it's cool that we're gonna be here. We're gonna be experiencing it together. There's gonna be a lot of pain, you know, because I hope to have people to play with when release happens. I would prefer to have a homie or two that it wants to grind the shit out of the 1.0 release. But even if we don't, we'll struggle solo. We'll get shit on a lot and we'll probably be miserable a lot, but it's gonna be fun at the end of the day. Hopefully Steam triples the size of the community would be nice. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I think they'll will be successful with the good region prices on Steam as well. Yeah, and right now, if you buy it on Steam, it is 25% off, if I'm not mistaken. Let me pull it up again. I think all versions of the game are 25% off right now. Yes, okay. And then on their website, if you want to buy it through their website, it's the Unheard edition is like 25% off. And apparently there's some perks. I was seeing that on their website. Did I shut that window down already? Oh yeah, and we have a bunch of Twitch drops. I don't know if it says what the... Oh, okay. The rewards for the campaign are a hideout customization set, including unique wall, ceiling, and floor variations for 1 sub. A PMC dog tag for USEC and Bear Twitch for 3 subs. And then to get the like cosmetics, the fanny pack, the Louis Vuitton fanny pack, the sword skin, and a custom hat is 5 subs. And then I think these other ones down here, it says for free, so I'm assuming those are just for watching. So for those of you interested, like I think it's cool that they're doing something unique for Twitch drops. So if you're gonna sub, I don't care if it's to me or to somebody else, but like, this is the kind of stuff that, you know, there are those items that if you keep playing the game in a year, when you're the only person you know that's running around with the custom sword, it feels cool. So that's something that I think is cool that they're doing this, because also whenever they do stuff that's like Twitch drops based on subs, it does help out streamers. So it's cool when they have stuff like that in mind, because they don't really get anything out of it by having that like free cosmetics, or not free, but like, you know, I don't think they're making any money by offering this to help out streamers that are streaming their game. So like I said, if you want them, I don't care if it's to me or whatever, but so you know. 3 weeks of Twitch drops. Yeah, exactly. Website is on maintenance now? Okay. I got my armband. Unlucky to the ones that missed out, right? Oh, the armband for pre-ordering? Is that what you're talking about? Or which armband? Because they have some stuff if you buy the game. Where was it? Pre-order and beta additional rewards. So if you already own the game, you'll get these rewards unlocked automatically. But if you don't have the game, you have to pre-order it. I'm pretty sure it says make your purchase on the official website by November 15th to receive armbands, some new clothes for your PMC, battle worn gamma container, some hideout upgrades. Like they're doing quite a bit of stuff for the launch, which I think is cool in terms of just like giving you free cosmetic stuff, and just like, I think that kind of stuff players really do appreciate. So that's cool. Okay, how did I lose that? Here we go. Let's figure out who we're gonna raid. Or wait, let's do following first. See which one of our homies, any of our homies are around. A helpful gamer. Maybe we raid him. He's playing Arc Raiders, but I think it's gonna be tough to find. And I don't see like any of our close peeps. We have Aradon Cap who's playing, but he's probably gonna hop off soon too. Maybe we do that. A helpful gamer. I remember, I think I found him on Tarkov. He was a super cool dude. If it's the same person I'm thinking of. This is someone different, but...
Oh, no, that's not like that.
But maybe we raid him.
It's not that kind of way.
His viewers aren't even showing up. So I don't know if he has 0 viewers right now or what, but let's go in there and show him some love.
Oh, I got him. I showed him who's boss. So we'll see if we're late,
Because I must have had a good experience raiding him. You know what I mean? Otherwise, I probably would have unfollowed if it was bad. But yeah, let's hop in there and raid him. Playing some Arc Raiders. They had a big content, new map and a new boss. I don't know if they got it figured out. There were some bugs early on, but I'm interested to see if they got it figured out. So they did a drop to sub for Pest, Train, redrops, Toast within a time. It's over now, so people that gifted, etc. will get. Oh, okay, yeah, because I saw Pestily saying something about how people were upset that it was only for these specific streamers, and Pestily's like, the reason I did that is because I literally designed the entire armband. I did all the work behind the scenes. Like, you know, hey, if you do something and Tarkov agrees to allow you to add something you designed to the game, I think you deserve to decide what you have to do to get it too. Like, fuck it. I wasn't butthurt about it. So, but yeah, much love, guys. It's gonna be a crazy couple of days, so we'll see what happens with release. Tomorrow the servers are probably gonna be down for most of the day, for like the entire stream. I probably should have played some Tark tonight just to get back into the flow, but it doesn't really matter, right? Like, we're all gonna be, it's gonna be a new experience on the 15th anyway, so I'm excited. But thank you guys so much, everybody, for hanging out. Shout out again, we got a couple of raids. So if you saw any of those guys, go give them a follow. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day / night / morning / whatever it is, wherever you are, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace, y'all.